Flight 6. This is WSC calling Flight 6. Switch over to Martin's Creek. Stream. Keep altitude 5,000. Q. Calling CQ. Calling CQ. This is station.
Hello, London. Hello, London. You're calling. We are ready to sister out with you.
Storm warning. Storm warning. To all ships in the vicinity of Cape Hatteras. To all ships in the vicinity of Cape Hatteras. Low pressure.
Calling car 621. Calling car 621. Calling car 621. A robbery has been committed at Shoe Store on Main near Senator. Robbery has been
Ripping the night air with the speed of light. At this moment, while you listen to one voice, the electric wings of radio speed from 10,000 high steel towers, carrying the thoughts, music, and communications of man.
36 years ago, on a Thursday in 1901, while the harsh bite of a December wind cut around a small board shack in Newfoundland, the three dots you are hearing now, representing the letter S in Morse code, sped over the turbulent Atlantic.
The target, in all the world of space, was a thin wire tossing from the end of a kite 3,000 miles away.
And the ears of a young Italian, poised for the electric sound as a bird for flight.
He heard that sound, and the wall of time cracked.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
Hello, Australia. Hello, Australia. New York calling. Hello.
Storm warning. Storm warning. Clouds low over Rock Heights 6. Altitude 5,000.
36 years ago this week, on a Thursday in December 1901, one man in all the world listened.
Tonight, deep in some primitive jungle, far in some snowbound wasteland, in Shanghai, Cape Town, and Medicine Hat, 500 million people are listening.
At this second, as one wave channel speaks these words to you, somewhere on a tiny tramp steamer in the South Seas, a man listens to the staccato buzz, which is his bridge to the outside world.
On a night-bound transport, the comforting hum of beam radio is guiding an aviator down the electric roadway to the Tan Bark at Croydon.
The landing apron at Newark, the airport at Burbank. As these words come to you, somewhere radio has apprehended a criminal, brought warning of angry elements, comforted the isolated.
This all because 36 years ago, a young man dreamed a dream and saw it crystallize into fantastic reality.
Tonight, on the anniversary of this epical event, the Columbia Workshop is proud to pay homage to the father of radio, Guglielmo Marconi, by presenting a dramatization of R.N.E. Dunlap Jr.'s book, Marconi, the Man and His Wireless.
"403 years after Christopher Columbus charted unknown seas and found the new world of land, another young Italian dreamed of an unconquered world of space. The year 1895. The Villa Grifoni in Pontecchio, Italy.
Come, Guglielmo. Enough of this nonsense. I have many things to attend to.
Oh, Father, don't be so impatient with him.
I shall have it ready in just 1 second.
If you clutter this house up with more wires and machinery, we will have to move out to the stables.
Don't mind him, son.
There. Now watch, Father. I press this switch. So. Do you hear?
The bell, yes, so.
But there are no wires between the switch and the bell, Father. The bell is 2 floors removed, and I've made it ring.
Guglielmo.
How is it done?
Hertzian waves. They were discovered by a German Jew named Heinrich Hertz. He's a professor at Kiel. I've been studying his work at school. Now that I'm finished, I want to continue experimenting where he left off.
Guglielmo, what use can it be? I grant you it's strange, fantastic, this ringing a bell without using wires, but let us be realistic. Wire can be used. All you have accomplished is to save the cost of a few feet of cheap wire.
Always realistic. Oh, leave him be. The work excites and amuses him, and that is enough.
But, Mother, you don't understand. Can't you see? If these waves are powerful enough to cut through floors, they may reach across a town, a country, a continent. Why, it sounds incredible, I know. But someday we may be able to send them across ocean.
Oh, Guillermo, I like your spirit and enthusiasm. It's a fine thing for a young man to have, but one must control oneself. Suppose what you say is true. Suppose I grant you that these waves will cut across oceans. Why would anyone want to ring a bell in, say, America?
Well, son, what is your answer to that?
If these waves can carry the impulse to ring a bell, why can't the bell spell out words, messages? Imagine, through the air, faster than the swiftest bird can fly.
Why, you're right, Father. It's so simple it hasn't occurred to me.
Of course. Think. No cables, no obstacles, and people communicating over thousands of miles.
Well, suppose...
I think it's a great ambition, Guglielmo. Work on it, son. Work hard.
But surely some scientist would have thought of utilizing these waves as if it were possible. Someone would have learned if these waves can carry more than a few feet to ring a bell.
I've thought of that, Father, and I must admit you seem right. There are men of much greater training and ability in physics. Faraday, Hertz, Maxwell, who must have tried. But there is still a chance that I may succeed.
Oh, of course, but it may be an idle dream. You may waste important years only to fail. Well, I'm glad you had a chance to study such things in college, but now you must be more serious. You must start setting the foundation for your career.
But this is my career.
Yes, Father, you must let him.
Well, you can toy around with it and still shape a more serious career. I want you to study music, Guglielmo. There is something for it. It has its roots and traditions in our soil. Verdi, Respighi, Donizetti, Carlini. There you have men of whom the world has heard. They left something.
No, I am determined to go on, Father. This work will require all my time. The world has heard of Hertz and Faraday and Maxwell. Maybe someday they'll hear of Marconi.
Constantly encouraged by his Scotch mother, the 22-year-old Italian boy pursued his dream. Sent the magic Hertzian waves from one end of the house to the other, and then from the house to the lawn, and soon convinced his doubting father of its great possibilities.
Signor Marconi contributed $1,000, and in the spring of 1895, the boy inventor started to test wireless in open space. Greater and greater were the distances spanned, until the signal had covered the unbelievable length of 1 mile. In some weeks after the first test, while young Marconi worked,
What are you planning to do today, Guillermo?
I'm going to try to send a signal to Alfonso.
But you did that yesterday.
Oh, but yesterday I could see Alfonso, and he waved a flag when he heard my signal. Today he's beyond it.
Why there?
Because only one great obstacle still remains. I do not know whether these waves will cut through all objects. The hill is more than 3/4 of a mile wide at the base. If it is penetrated in this test, very few barriers remain.
No, but how will you know if he hears you?
Alfonso has a shotgun. If he hears the signal, he will fire it.
Do you really think it will cut through?
We shall see, Father. We shall see. I think you'd better stand a bit further back from the star coil. I'm using more power today.
Oh, all right, Guillermo.
Thank you, Father. And now we try.
Well?
Perhaps Alfonso wasn't ready. I'll try it again. He heard it, Father. Oh. He heard it.
The gunshot from behind the hill became the first salute to wireless. But Marconi's dream was only half accomplished. And for 4 more years, he worked tirelessly, simplifying apparatus, improving technique, increasing power and distance. Until in 1899, Europe was startled to hear that a wireless message had been sent across the English Channel, a distance of 24 miles.
And then, in the heart of the young Italian, a new dream burned.
That dream was to conquer the Atlantic. In July 1900, Marconi and his 2 assistants, Kemp and Paget, went to the barren southwest tip of England and selected Paulsview as the site of that transmitter.
It was to be 100 times more powerful than any yet built.
Higher and higher, the mast lifted against the sky.
Then, by the end of August, 1 year later, when the masts were almost completed, a gale swept the English coast and destroyed the entire work.
lesser men than this young Italian dreamer might not have met that scene of destruction with the calm that he did on that turbulent, wind-swept day in 1901.
Well, that's the end of a year's labor camp.
Oh, we've had setbacks before, Mr. Marconi. We'd have to rebuild.
No, there's no time. Conditions aren't suitable. It would take 6 months to repair the damage, and we would run the same risk every day. We can't wait.
Perhaps another site.
No. We'll have Vivian set up temporary equipment here. The signal won't be as strong as we hoped for, but it should be strong enough. You and Paget will come with me.
Where?
To America.
America, of course.
Why does that surprise you?
Well, now, we have no equipment, Mr. Marconi. We can't carry masts and gear all the way. How will we get our aerial wire sufficiently high to get the signal?
We'll take balloons, kites, anything that might work. We'll get that aerial up high enough somehow.
Undramatically, unnoticed, the trio of pioneers landed at St. John's, Newfoundland on Friday, December the 6th, 1901. But let Marconi's own words describe the events of a week which reshaped the destiny of mankind.
On Monday, December 9th, we began work. On Tuesday, we flew a kite with 600 feet of aerial as a preliminary test. And on Wednesday, we inflated one of the balloons, which made its first ascent during the morning. After a short while, however, the blustery wind ripped the balloon away from the wire. The balloon sailed out over the sea. We concluded perhaps the kite would be better. And on Thursday morning, in spite of a gusty gale, we managed to fly a kite up 400 feet. The critical moment had come, for which the way had been prepared by 6 years of hard and unremitting work. Despite the usual criticism directed at anything new, I was about to test the truth of my belief. Before leaving England, I had given detailed instructions for transmission of a certain signal, the Morse telegraphic S. 3 dots at a fixed time each day, beginning as soon as word was received that everything at St. John's was in readiness. If the invention could receive on the kite wire in Newfoundland some of the electric waves produced, I knew the solution of the problem of transoceanic wireless telegraphy was at hand. As the hands of the clock moved toward the appointed hour for that Thursday in December 1901, Marconi sat tightly pressing a telephone receiver to his ear, while his 2 assistants watched with tense expectancy.
Beyond rolled the unbroken ocean, nearly 2,000 miles to the coast of the British Isles.
Wireless might leap that in 1/93rd of a second.
Yet no one had taken enough interest in the experiment to climb through the snow to Signal Hill.
1/2 hour passed. I received my cable at Cordu. They've been sending for the past 30 minutes. And we haven't heard a sound.
We've checked the instruments 1,000 times.
Is the kite still up high?
Yes. I just looked out of the window. But a million other things might be wrong. Some electrical force might have led the signals astray. Perhaps they were right in England. The curvature of the earth may be a barrier.
Patience, Paget. They may not be ready in England. They may be having trouble with the transmitter.
The world must think us fools, expecting a signal through all these miles of space with nothing but air in between.
Quiet, gentlemen. We must listen carefully. We're only guessing the way. Our tuning is crude. We cannot expect success in a half hour.
Suppose it doesn't come true.
We'll calibrate our measurements better. We'll remodel our equipment. We'll try again, sooner or later.
Can the whole thing be too fantastic to work?
Quiet. I think I heard something.
What did you hear?
Please, quiet. As I imagined.
You hear anything?
Come here, Kemp. Put the receiver to your ear. Listen carefully. As I imagined.
Wait.
It's England. We've got them, no doubt about it. You've done it, Mr. Marconi. You've done it.
Thus, in the first year of a new century, the dawn of a new electrical age was heralded by the 3 tiny dots that spread across the Atlantic.
In less than 8 years, 180 of the world's vessels were equipped with Marconi wireless. But to the world at large, it was still untried by tragedy, unproved by catastrophe, until...
January 23rd, 1909.
Wallowing through the thick fog off Sandy Hook, the SS Republic noses out to sea, bound east for the Mediterranean. Westbound for New York, the SS Florida steams at half speed, foghorn bleating as the lookouts and bow and crow's nest peered into the fog with burning eyes, seeking the first glimpse of the Ambrose lightship. Night and fog, the throbbing of great turbines, the slow, greasy wash of the sea, and 2 great ships blindly groping in the dark.
Filthy night, Quartermaster.
Aye, sir, it is.
Be out of it by tomorrow sundown, though. Weather's always clearer in southern waters.
Aye, sir.
Don't like fog, Quartermaster. Rather be in a typhoon any day to a North Atlantic fog. Who wouldn't, though?
Oh, I don't mind it, sir. Something nice about fog. Quiet. Peaceful. I always thought death would be something like this, sir. Peace and a heavy fog.
Death was like this and they threw in that foghorn, it'd be hell.
Aye, sir, it would, but then even the sound of a foghorn, looking at it one way, ain't so bad. Sort of like a lullaby it is.
So you're just unnatural, that's all.
Well, for instance, sir, take that foghorn right now. Sounds almost human. And listen, the fog's so thick it seems to be answering itself. Holding a conversation with itself.
Wait a minute, Quartermaster. That isn't a fog echo we're hearing.
Well, what else?
Quiet.
Oh, I've heard it many times in the fog.
Maybe so. But I don't like the sound of it. Look alive.
Aye, sir.
That's no echo we're hearing. That's another ship.
It does seem to be getting closer.
What direction is it coming from?
Well, I can't tell, sir. The sound is deceptive in the fog.
Quiet. I can't tell either.
The sea plays strange tricks on
Look alive. There's a ship bearing down on us. Hard a port.
Hard a port, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir. We can't make it, sir. She's going to crash.
Hard a port, you fool. Hard a port.
It's no good, sir. We're going to crash. Right now, we're going to crash.
Gravity. What was that? We've been stuck amidships, sir. Order all bulkheads closed. Yes, sir. Order all passengers up to the first class saloon in their lifebelts. Yes, sir. On your way below, sir. See if Mr. Finn's wireless equipment is ready. Tell him to send for help. If we ever needed that newfangled contraption, they're going to need it this morning. Aye, sir. Mr. Finn! Mr. Finn! Mr. Finn!
Yes, sir.
Mr. Finn, is your apparatus working?
Yeah, it's pretty well smashed. Collision hit just out of the shack, as you can see, sir.
You think you can get a message through?
Power's off, but I can try my emergency batteries.
Very well, do so at once. Send out the assistance call.
Yes, sir. I just have to change this lead from the battery to the coil here. There. Now we'll see if we can raise fire sconces. There you are, sir. See that nice fast spark? We're getting out all right.
Good. Tell them we've been rammed.
Yes, sir.
Give them our position and ask them.
The dawn had many ears that morning. Not only fog-bound Nantucket heard that cry for help.
The Baltic, inbound, 115 miles east of Sandy Hook, heard it and leaped forward through the great swells.
The French liner La Lorraine turned from a course and swung out to sea.
The Cunard, Lucania.
The revenue cutters Mohawk and Seneca.
All heard the faint cry for help, sputtering through the dawn. All answered.
The world knew little of spark coils and coherers and Hertzian waves on that cold January morning in 1909. But the world could understand this fact, that because of these strange things with queer names, because of this magic, the lives of more than 1,500 people had been saved.
are the wonders to come. Less than 10 years after Marconi hurled the first thin signal across the Atlantic, just a year after Wireless had saved the 1,000-odd passengers of the Republic in Florida, the first operatic broadcast in the history of radio occurred in New York, when on January 20th, 1910, microphones were placed on the stage of the Metropolitan Opera House, and the great Enrico Caruso's performance of Cavalleria Rusticana was broadcast to an audience of 50 listeners grouped about a handful of wireless receivers in New York and Brooklyn. Dr. Lee DeForest, whose experiments with audio tubes had made this broadcast possible, makes a fantastic prediction.
Someday, vessels departing from New York will have Pagliacci, Cavalleria Rusticana, and other operatic masterpieces every evening halfway across the ocean, and then they will be entertained by concerts from London, Paris, or Berlin, the other half.
People laughed at such fanciful predictions in 1910. But 2 years later, when the sinking of the Titanic focused the world's attention on the immeasurable value of wireless, they realized that a new and indispensable factor had come into their lives. Less than 10 years later, everyone was scratching Kalina crystals and adjusting earphones to listen to the programs of KDKA, another experimental broadcasting station. And by 1922, the man who had started it all was so intrigued with the reports of American pioneering in this new field that he visited New York in his floating laboratory, the famed steam yacht, Electra.
On a bright morning in June 1922, the gold and white Electra, the largest Italian yacht ever to cross the Atlantic, slowly steamed up the bay and into the Hudson River amid the raucous cacophony of a New York harbor welcome. The anchor had scarcely splashed off the foot of 86th Street when the gentlemen of the press clambered over the side.
Hold it, Mr. Marconi. Thank you. One more shot, Mr. Marconi, please. Thanks.
Well, Miss Marconi, how's New York look to you to this trip?
That's rather a difficult question, since I haven't been ashore yet.
yeah, I guess it is.
But I believe I can answer it, at least partially. The wireless tells me that New York is a lively place, for I have been listening to your broadcasts for the last 300 miles at sea.
Yeah? Oh, I didn't know the radio went so far. Well, Miss Marconi, what do you think about it?
The development of the radio broadcasting and the widespread public interest in radio here seems to indicate that the United States is far ahead of Europe.
Do you think we'll ever be able to talk on the telephone across the ocean, Mr. Marconi?
Yes, that is quite near. Much nearer than some people think.
I don't know as I'd like having the world listening to my conversation.
Well, I cannot promise that the conversation will be absolutely secret between the speaker and listener. But it is my conviction that the human voice will soon cross the sea.
What about the future of radio, Mr. Marconi?
Today, we communicate readily by wireless, and we haven't begun to explore the possibilities of the vacuum tube and shortwave. I think it not incredible that in the near future, even lantern slides may be projected by radio.
But even the vision of Marconi the dreamer could not anticipate in 1922 what his life work has since accomplished. For today,
We interrupt the program regularly scheduled at this time to bring you the abdication speech of the King of England.
At long last, I can say a few words.
Come on, snap back. Perfect up. Back for a pass. No, he changed his mind. He swings around left end. 5 yards. 10.
False warning to all ranchers in the San Fernando Valley. Frost expected in...
We are broadcasting from the point about 100 yards from the front line. Over the sound of my voice, you may have heard isolated fragments.
Such is the prodigious child of the humble letter S, Guglielmo Marconi, sent across the garden, through the hills, and 36 years ago this week, across the Atlantic.
Marconi, tireless in his investigation, always asked himself, what next? And then found the answer. The modern world, Marconi's world, a radio-minded world, has learned, too, to ask, what next? Expects an answer. What next? The sound you are hearing now is a television transmitter. Each second that you listen, 24 pictures are sent flying through the air to be moving images on television screens. Someday soon, just as now voice reaches you wherever you are, the events of the world will move before your eyes. That is next.
Years ago, Marconi envisioned the projection of pictures by wireless. He lived to see television an actuality. Then, on a July day last summer, death claimed him, and he left the world a much different place than he had found it. When 1,000 years from now, the kings and presidents, statesmen and warriors have been forgotten with the past, the name of Marconi will be remembered with Pythagoras, Newton, and Pasteur.
2,000 years before Marconi was born, the ancient Greeks, who started man's search into the mysterious properties of electricity when they rubbed amber against their sleeves, believed that no state could be successful unless all its citizens could gather within the sound of one voice. From the lips of the man who made such a thing possible came these words in one of the last former broadcasts he made.
The great need of the present day is for a better understanding between men and nations. And this understanding can be fostered and helped by improvements in our communications. The most direct and satisfying means of communication between man is the spoken word. In this respect, broadcast telephony occupies a unique position as being the most potent means for the instantaneous, universal dissemination of information, instruction, and entertainment the world has ever known. I am happy if by any efforts of mine I have been able to make some contribution to this international sympathy and understanding.
Columbia Workshop has presented a dramatization of Orrin E. Dunlap Jr.'s book, Marconi, the Man and His Wireless, in celebration of the 36th anniversary of the spanning of the Atlantic by wireless. William N. Robeson and Irving Reese dramatized the story for radio and directed. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present an original radio play on the life of one of America's greatest jurists, Oliver Wendell Holmes. The play, Mr. Justice, was written especially for the workshop by Max Lerner, editor of The Nation. Tune in next Thursday at this same time for Mr. Justice. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Story of a soldier.
And a war beyond the moon. A GI in the years beyond 2000 plus.
2000 plus. Science fiction adventures from the world of tomorrow.
the years beyond 2000 AD. 2000 Plus presents A Veteran Comes Home.
Rocket ship Luna arriving from moon at Rocket Cradle 4, East Section.
Mommy, is that it? Is that the one with Daddy on it?
Billy, I told you before Daddy's spaceship arrived here several hours ago. The spaceship from Mars has been here since 11 o'clock.
Then where is he? Why don't I see my Daddy?
Because, darling, all the soldiers have to go through quarantine and army regulations and all sorts of things.
Why, my Daddy's a space soldier. I'll bet he had all sorts of adventures. I'll bet he had...
Attention, please.
Quiet, Billy. Listen.
All relatives of military personnel of rocket ship Militant, Flight 82 from Mars, holding blue cards, report to Gate 5.
Oh, Billy, that's us. The soldiers are going to come out in a few minutes. Come on, darling, come on.
Will he know me, Mama? Will Dad know me? Will I know him?
Watch where you're walking, Billy. Of course he'll know you, dear. He'll see me first, and then he'll see you.
All I ever saw was his picture.
Stand by that rope, Billy. We can see Gate 5 from here.
Boy, he'll tell me all about the war on Mars.
Oh, Billy, it's so good to have him back. 5 years. 5 long years.
Can I see the spaceship later, huh, Mom? Later, maybe?
Relatives of military personnel of spaceship Militant, please do not cross the white line.
They're starting to come out now.
Oh, look! That man there in the white uniform. He's an atomic gunner. My picture book tells all about them.
11 weeks on a spaceship getting to Mars. 11 weeks coming back to Earth. And more than 4 years fighting on Mars. 5 years. Billy, stand back. Don't cross the white line.
Flight 7, rocket ship freighter from Earth to Moon, will blast off in 8 minutes from Rocket Cradle 9, West Section. Clear area. Clear area.
Over there, look, Mommy, a band. They're going to play music.
They're welcoming the soldiers home, Billy. The first soldiers home from the war on Mars.
More soldiers are coming out, Mommy.
Oh, Billy, I'm so excited.
Do you see him yet? Hey, Mom, that's a rocketeer with the green uniform. Oh, boy, he shoots rocket guns.
I don't see him yet. So many men, so many.
Can I have a drink of water, Mama? I'm thirsty.
I don't see him yet. I still don't see him.
I want a drink.
Billy, not now. Oh, look, I think that's Daddy. No, it's not. Oh, Michael, where are you?
I'm going to show my Daddy my toy gun. We'll play Space Soldier together. We'll have fun.
Billy, I see him. I see your Daddy.
Where? Which one is he?
Wave to him, Billy. He's looking around to see if we're here. In the yellow uniform, over there. Michael, darling, here we are, Michael.
He sees us, Mommy. He's running to us. He's pushing the other people away.
Oh, he looks so wonderful. So tired. Michael!
Mommy, why are you crying?
Because he's come home, dear. Michael's come home.
Hey, Dad, here we are. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Daddy!
Here he comes. Oh, Michael!
Mary, darling.
Oh, so long since I've held you. But, Michael, you've got to meet your son.
Hello, son.
Hello? Is that all you've got to say to your daddy?
Oh, he doesn't have to say anything. Just let me look at him.
Oh, you've got forever to do that now, darling. Because you're home. Our soldier has come home. 2 hours.
Oh, I haven't been asleep. I'm just lying here.
Is something wrong, Michael? Do you feel all right?
Oh, sure. Just can't get used to being home.
I'll make a snack for you. Billy, now you can talk to your father.
Come here, son. Sit on the bed.
Okay, Dad.
I'll call you when everything's ready.
What do you want to tell me, Billy?
I don't know.
But your mother said...
Well, do you like me?
Well, of course I like you.
Will you play with me?
Well, I'm a little tired, son, but I guess it can be arranged. What do you want to play?
Soldiers, space soldiers. You're a soldier and
Play
all
something else.
You don't like me.
Just play something else, that's all.
All the kids think it's swell my dad's a space soldier. Nobody else in my gang has a dad who's gone to Mars. I told him when my dad came home, he showed me how to play real soldier and
Stop talking about it.
Yes, sir.
And don't say yes, sir, to me. I don't ever want to hear you say that. Well, stop crying. Men aren't supposed to cry. Space soldier. For 200 years, the world hasn't had a war. For 200 years, the human race finally got peace. Federated world in the years after 2000. Science flourishes. Civilization grows. Then we learn how to travel in outer space. First the moon for scientific observations. Then we go on to other planets. Mars. The one planet we know is capable of sustaining human life. And all the 200 years of peace gets rotted away because the Earth wants to explore Mars and the Martians object. New worlds to conquer with the Columbuses of 2,000 plus. And the interplanetary war begins. We have to fight for every canal, every inch on Mars. Well, I don't want any son of mine thinking it's so great. I hate it. Hate it.
I was going to play space soldier with...
Space soldier? What do they do? Full of the romance of Mars, the mysteries of the unknown? How can you or anybody on this particular world know what it's like in that unhuman place called Mars? Play, space soldier, play. I remember the patrol. Patrol into the red grass. Blades sharp as swords and covered with that sickening ooze of the Martian vegetation. We went on patrol, 14 of us. I was the patrol leader. All right, let's stop a minute. Halt! 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 You see anything?
Just the red grass. Wait. About a mile and a half over there, a sand belt.
Give me your glasses. Yeah, that's right.
Wherever the grass meets the sand belt, we got to be careful. Those sand spiders, more dangerous than a cobra. One bite and you're dead in half a minute.
Men are all wearing shin boots.
We'd better put on our masks and gloves, too. Sometimes a spider crawls up the clothing.
Okay. Masks and gloves, protective gear.
Protective gear?
Oh, no. It's too quiet. I've always got the feeling the Martians are around when it's this quiet.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We'll go on now. Leo, you take 4 men and cover the left. Use electric rifles.
Yes, sir.
Have Mulroney take 4 men and cover the right. Torpedo pistols.
Yes, sir.
Ted and I'll take the other men and move straight on. Ted, we'll use atomic shell clips in our guns. If we meet opposition and have to blast them, Leo's and Mulroney's groups can cover us as we move around the area we've radiated. Better keep our belt Geiger counters handy.
Okay, Captain.
Let's move.
This line from the grass sticks to everything.
Careful. Careful of those sharp rocks.
There certainly aren't any Martians on that sand belt, or we'd see them. If they're around here at all, they're between us and the sand belt, hiding in this red grass.
Look out! Huh? Step away! You almost stepped on it.
Good Lord, I didn't see it. A tooth flower.
Those flowers are hard as ivory. It's a carnivorous plant. If you walk too close to it, it'll bite your leg in half.
Mars. The nightmare planet.
And we'll keep moving.
And keep your eyes peeled for killer vegetation and enemy Martians.
It's getting hot.
Always gets like an oven about this time of day.
Leo's group is moving ahead. Apparently they found nothing dangerous yet.
Hello! Hello! They're waving. Everything's okay.
Don't be too sure. Look over there.
Sandstorm. Whipping across the sand belt. They come up in seconds, blast by at hundreds of miles an hour. Everybody down! Hit the track! Hit the grass! Mighty grass. Who's all over us? Those grass blades like an Indian taker lying down in a bed of knives.
Hug the dirt. Here comes the sandstorm.
Wait a few seconds. All right. Let's get up. Good.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 2 men missing.
Here comes Leo.
Captain, 2 men, Davis and Martin.
What happened?
They're dead, sir. The wind tore Davis' jacket. A sand spider bit him. Wind carried a swarm of them into the grass.
What about Martin?
Don't know what caused it, but he's dead all right.
Come on. Let's take a look.
There he is, sir. His skin is natural, not blue the way it turns when a sand spider kills you.
Let me see. Good Lord.
What's the matter?
The Martians.
Martians?
I got him during the sandstorm. He must be around somewhere. Look at his back where I opened the jacket.
Hit by a sonic beam.
Right. Super sound wave gadget of theirs. Turns your guts to jelly. The Martians are here, all right. Now warn the men. Lie down. Give me your pocket magnet speaker, quick.
Here you are, sir.
Right. Leo, crawl on your belly over to the boys. Keep low.
Okay.
Let me know when you get there. Meanwhile, I'll talk on the magnet speaker.
Yes, sir.
The Martians will hear me. So here's some lingo they won't understand.
Now, get this. We got company for tea. Be trigger happy and remember the Alamo.
Is Leo there yet?
Can't see him. Wait. He's coming on the UHF talkie. Snap on your earphones. Okay, Leo.
No sign of the enemy. We're fanning out. We're covered by the red grass. We passed word, shoot first.
Good.
That's an electric rifle.
Enemy sighted. The Jelly got one. They're east 200 yards.
Let's move in. Give them everything.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Ted.
Right with you.
They're trying to crawl through this grass.
Torpedo pistols. Our owners group has made contact.
Leo.
Yeah?
Whoever reaches 100 yards, throw atomic grenade.
Right.
The Martians haven't returned any fire yet.
They're probably waiting till we get closer. And they'll fan the area with that sonic beam of theirs.
Shedlaw's at 100 yards. He's throwing the cookies any second. Plug your ears.
Check.
That should have cleaned them out.
Well, we've got to be careful. We can't go in to see. We don't have any anti-radiation gear.
No sound from the Martians. Nothing.
Leo, any report from you?
I think we got him. Absolutely no sign of life.
Move south a few hundred yards, then east. Probe their positions.
Right.
Captain, I'm pretty sure it's all clear.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just feel conservative right now.
I'll be glad when they verify the Martians are cleaned out. This heat, this stinking grass. What a planet.
Well, at least the moon is dead. Why weren't we satisfied when we got to the moon? No, we had to go on to this forsaken... Listen.
The sonic beam. The Martians are attacking.
They must have had a group to the south. They got someone.
They're shattering them down. Let's get over there.
We can't help them. Just hug the dirt.
Look at all those hands.
Don't you think I know that? What are 2 of us against a Martian patrol?
Try to reach Leo.
Leo. Come in, Leo. No response.
I gotta get over there.
You're staying here. We've got to stay here and try to get out later.
But Leo's my brother. My brother.
Well, here's your snack, darling. I hope you like... Where's Billy? I thought he was in here with you.
He went up.
To play?
I don't know.
Oh, he has been so looking forward to having his daddy back. All the kids in the neighborhood are waiting to meet you. He's been boasting about you for months, ever since we got word that you were coming home.
Yeah, I know.
Michael, is something wrong? Did you and Billy have a quarrel?
He's a stranger to me, Mary.
A stranger? Your own son?
He was just a baby when I left. I can't get used to him.
Oh, but you will. You can't help loving him.
I can't get to know him until he stops this terrible business of reminding me all the time. Reminding me of what I want to forget.
But he's proud of you, of what you've done, of what
You know, I told him what it was really like up there. He ran out of here crying.
Michael!
Well, what do you want me to do? Throw out my chest and brag about being a hero? Pretend that a planet called Mars, that Satan himself, with the aid of a few million devils, must have created, pretend that Mars is heaven? That fighting a war so far away it takes months to get there is fun for the kiddies? I'm sorry, Mary. Just leave me alone.
Michael, this isn't like you.
How do you know what I'm like after all these years? I hardly know myself at this moment. 5 years away from people. Away even from the one world in the universe that contains human beings.
But there were other men with you all the time, hundreds, thousands of them. What do you mean you were alone?
You don't understand.
Michael, darling, I'm worried about you.
A spaceship, 1/2 a mile long, 11 weeks in flight, confined quarters, the same blank faces of men torn from their planet, catapulted into infinity, a fleck of controlled cosmic dust, and being alone. And on Mars, the base dug underground, living in plastic shells for barracks, never being able to move except on patrols. All of us men in a nightmare. And being alone, in our souls alone. Give me some coffee.
All right, Michael. Here you are.
Thanks.
Michael, you're home now, and you're not alone anymore.
Good coffee.
Tomorrow afternoon and evening, that is.
Yes?
I'm giving a party for you. At first, I was going to have it a surprise for you, but I think you should know.
I don't want a party.
We've our families here, and all your old friends. They want to see you, Michael. Everyone's so happy you're home.
Call it off.
But,
Michael, I don't want to see them. Can't you understand? I don't want to see them. Their smug hellos, their glad you're back chatter, their what's it like on another world and how's Mars, old man questions. They wouldn't understand the answers if I could somehow force myself to talk about it.
But it won't be like that. They love you. They're happy that
For the
you're
last
back.
time, no.
Darling, you can't go on like this. Fighting the Martians in your memories and fighting the human beings who love you. For your sake, Michael, I am not going to call off the party. Everyone is coming just as I planned, and you've got to meet them and see for yourself. You've got to understand for yourself that you're home again, on Earth, and that you have a life to live once more.
Do you mean that, Mary?
I do, Michael, darling, I do. Because I love you.
Well, I'm really a stranger in this house. Not really the head of it. Still alone. A barracks filled with chintz curtains.
Savannah.
Coffee. All right, Mary. Have your party. Without the guest of honor.
Michael! Michael!
Sun shining, beautiful and peaceful. Trees, tall trees, green and yellow leaves. No red grass anywhere. The birds. What wonderful sounds they make. 5 years. Never heard a bird. The only creatures that ever made a sound up there were the Martian contorlies. Fat, greasy lizards that screamed like tortured souls. Look at those flowers. Blue, green, burnt orange, clean white. Sweet, glorious smell. Peaceful. So peaceful in which to be alone. The grass was short, soft carpet like blades. A carpet of green, cool and gentle. I'll just sit on the grass. Lie on the grass and rest. Rest and think. Think. I remember when Ted and I got back to command post. The Martian sky was dark. Clouds up there never looked like these clouds. We hadn't spoken to each other for a long while. How we got away alive from the ambush, I'll never know. And now we were coming to the base and the commander.
And that's the full report, Captain?
Yes, Commander.
That's right, sir.
The fourth successful ambush by the Martians in as many days. We're going to have to do something drastic to stop it. Air observation doesn't help. Endless miles of grass and sand. The Martians are small. Hide in the stuff. Take on its coloring like chameleons.
If it weren't for their sonic beam, those killing sound waves, they could probably handle them.
I know.
Can't the Earth Science Council work out a defense, sir?
Yes, they're trying to. But even if they do, till we get it up here, we'll all be decimated. I'm thinking of an old weapon. Poison gas.
That's an outlawed weapon, isn't it, Commander?
Outlawed on Earth, yes. But we're not fighting on Earth, Captain. Sometimes I wish they'd never invented spaceships. Well, let's not worry about it now. You may need some rest. Report to the hospital barracks. Take 5 days there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, one more thing. Lieutenant, of the 12 men on the patrol who were lost, one was your brother. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Now get to the barracks and get some rest. We've got a lot to do in 5 days. That's all, gentlemen.
The commander is sorry. Now get to the barracks.
Don't take it so hard, Ted.
No, why shouldn't I? It isn't just because Leo was my brother, but because he was someone special. Up here on this rotten apple called Mars, we're all people out of touch with the decent things of our world.
Now, look, kid,
every man who lives here, who lives up here, he's in his own vacuum. Can't believe what's happened to him. Finding himself in a place where things that are unreal to the human mind are everyday realities. But I had something. I had the one thing that made me a human being up here. I had someone who loved me, and whom I loved. And now he's dead. And I've got no one. I'm like everyone else up here now. I've got no one.
Mary? Mary? Mary?
Mommy isn't here.
Where is she, Billy?
She was crying. She went next door to the neighbors. Why'd you make my mommy cry? You're not nice. I don't like you.
I'm sorry, son. I guess I haven't been very nice at that. Come here, Billy. Son, I brought back a lot of bitterness from the other side of the universe. But a little while ago, I thought back to what another man told me on Mars. And I realized something that I didn't understand at the time. I'll be all right from now on, Billy. You and I are going to be real friends, real pals.
Can we play soldier?
How would you like to play baseball or build model jet planes together? Or go on a hike in the woods?
Gee, that'd be swell. I'd like that.
You didn't care what you did with your dad, just so you did something with him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And all you could think of was soldier, because that's what I did. Just proves how right Ted was. To be together and to love someone. That's what makes us human beings.
Michael.
Hello, Mary.
Daddy and I are going to play baseball and have a hike and everything. Oh, Michael. Michael.
It's all right now, darling. It's all right. Your soldiers come home.
Next week, another exciting and unusual story from the world of tomorrow, from the years beyond 2000 A.D. Be sure to listen. 2000 Plus is produced by Dreyer and Winolson Productions Incorporated. In today's cast, Bill Griffith portrayed Mike, Joan Shea was Mary, Alan Shea was Billy, Charles Smith was Ted, and Lon Clark was the commander. The orchestra was conducted by Emerson Buckley, music composed by Elliot Jacoby, sound Walt Shaver and Adrian Penner, engineer Bob Albright. This is Ken Marvin speaking. This program came from New York.
This is Bill Leonard speaking to you from Old Bailey Courthouse in the heart of the city of London. Here on this late afternoon of September 5th, 1670, the legal battle that has aroused all England nears its climactic hour. The jury is about to return for the third time in the case of the Crown versus William Penn, the well-known Quaker leader. That jury has been out for the past 6 hours, locked up by order of the court, without food, without drink. We still don't know if they'll stand fast, stick to their guns, defy the pressure and the prestige of this court, and once again, as they've done twice before, bring in a verdict that absolves young Penn of any criminal guilt. If the jury remains firm, unyielding, then here in Old Bailey, the Crown will suffer a stunning defeat. If the jury gives in, changes their verdict, then, as everyone knows, not only will the government of King Charles II achieve a considerable triumph, but the entire principle of trial by a free and independent jury may go into the discard for centuries to come. Word has come from the jury room that their deliberations are over. They're ready once again to deliver a verdict. We're waiting now for the court to reassemble. The crowds here are all in their seats. The soldiers...
September 5th, 1670, Old Bailey, London. The trial of William Penn. You are there.
CBS takes you back 280 years to the trial of William Penn, 12 years before he founded Pennsylvania. The charge? Speaking to an unlawful assembly of people and inciting them to riot. All things are as they were then, except for one thing. With all the modern facilities of radio present and CBS newsmen reporting from the scene.
You are there.
You Are There is based on historical fact and quotation.
1670, Old Bailey Courthouse, London, and Bill Leonard.
Since this trial began 5 days ago, we here in Old Bailey have been witnessing a legal battle that's unique in the history of English law. It began as a simple, commonplace action, no different from the hundreds of cases throughout England in the government's campaign to wipe out all dissension from the established Church of England. But all this has changed in the 3 days since this trial began, and no longer is Penn himself the focus of attention. It is the jury now. We're waiting for them to appear in this courtroom. Those 12 plain, hitherto unknown citizens of London. Twice they've returned to this courtroom with a verdict that finds Penn guilty only of speaking in Grace Church Street 2 weeks ago, August 14th, 1670. Twice the court has refused to accept this verdict because the verdict is not to the indictment. The question is not whether Penn spoke in Grace Church Street. This in itself is no crime, but whether he was criminally liable because he addressed an unlawful assembly and was disturbing the peace. Sir Samuel has sent them back to amend their verdict. They have refused. They've been stormed at by the court. They've been threatened. But still, up to now, in any event, the jury has remained firm, steadfast. They've refused to alter their verdict one word. That's the situation now at this moment, this tense, expected moment. The court is reassembling. It's reassembling. The 10 justices are entering the chamber. Sir Samuel Starling in the lead. Tall, austere-looking man. William Penn is being brought into the chamber now by the jailer. And, yes, here comes the jury. They're filing in, taking their places on the 2 rude planks that serve as benches. We're about to get underway.
Oyez, come to order. All those having business before this court draw near, give your attention and you shall be heard.
Sir Samuel Starling is whispering something to the recorder, to John Howell. Sir John Howell, both look toward the jury box. Cold, hard looks. They're ready.
Gentlemen of the jury, are you agreed upon a verdict?
We are, my lord.
That was Thomas Fear, the foreman of the jury.
The prisoner will rise. Face the jury.
Young William Penn, he's only 26, you know. Evidently taking this ordeal quite well. He's tall, well-built, well-dressed, complexion very ruddy.
Gentlemen
even now after
of the
weeks
jury, look upon the prisoner at the bar. Is William Penn guilty of the matters whereof he stands indicted, or not guilty?
My lord, we find William Penn guilty of speaking in Grace Church Street.
Once again, for the third time, the jury has come in with that same inconclusive verdict the court refused to accept. Back to the bench.
Gentlemen of the jury, is that all the verdict you have to give?
That is all the verdict I am commissioned to give.
Now Sir Samuel is leaning over. Talk to one of the other judges, Sir John Howell, the recorder. Sir John is shifting some papers on his desk. The crowd's getting very quiet now. Sir John's about to speak.
Mr. Deere, you're the foreman of the jury. Did the jury not consider it an unlawful assembly? Was it not that William Penn was speaking to a tumult of people?
My commission does not go beyond the verdict I have given.
It is no verdict!
Your Honor!
William Penn is speaking.
Your Honor, the agreement of 12 men is a verdict in law. And such a one being given by the jury, I ask that the clerk record it.
My lord, you must take a course with this fellow.
If Your Honor pleases, if this jury is forced to bring in another verdict...
Jailer!
Another verdict contrary to this, I say...
Jailer!
They will be perjuring...
Stop his mouth! Make him keep his peace! Gentlemen of the jury,
Sir Samuel Starling,
I have charged you 3 times before. This will be the 4th time. I hardly think it necessary to remind you that it will also be the last time. Remember, gentlemen, according to the indictment, William Penn, with divers other people, to the number of 300, did assemble and congregate in the street called Grace Church Street, unlawfully and tumultuously, and in contempt of His Majesty the King, his crown, and dignity. Now, to prove this charge, the Crown has introduced a number of most credible and trustworthy witnesses. Unless you be blind and deaf, which I take it you are not, the facts must be known to you. Yet 3 times you have brought me in a verdict that is no verdict at all. It is no verdict to say that William Penn is guilty of speaking in Grace Church Street. You must say that he is guilty of speaking in Grace Church Street to an unlawful assembly. Do you understand that? To an unlawful assembly. I warn you, sirs. No, better, I advise you, all you gentlemen of the jury, not to play upon the patience of this court. Go out now and return to me a decent verdict. Bring me the verdict I ask, or by my oath you shall starve, you shall rot in prison. You shall be carted around the city as was done in ancient times. Bring me my verdict. Now get out. This court is recessed.
Lord Mayor has recessed the court. Soldiers are herding the jurymen into the jury room. Jurymen are protesting, but they're just being shoved, pushed in. They're being shoved through the door. There's no way to tell just when the jury will return with its fourth and doubtless its final verdict. We're prepared to stay with the trial, of course, right to the end. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a few blocks from here, at the Inns of Court, Quincy Howe has been speaking with some of England's top lawyers, top jurists, on the legal aspects of the trial. He has a report for us now, so we take you to the Inns of Court and Quincy Howe.
This is Quincy Howe, reporting from this traditional center of legal training and practice, where many of England's foremost barristers and jurists show deep concern over the events now taking place at Old Bailey. Sir Hartley Pomeroy, for instance, says that an intimidated jury is no longer a jury in the tradition of Magna Carta. It is nothing but a tool of tyranny. Lord Glastonbury, on the other hand, believes that the court has stayed well within its rights and that Sir Samuel Starling's position is well taken. In times of emergency, according to Lord Glastonbury, certain legal niceties may be suspended. One episode in particular has come in for considerable discussion here at Inns of Court. The now famous hat incident. Some legal experts assert that that bit of business immediately established the prejudice of the court against the defendant, against William Penn. It happened, as you may remember, on the first day of the trial. When Penn was brought into the courtroom, one of the attendants, knowing that Quakers never remove their hats as an acknowledgement of authority, snatched Penn's hat from his head and pushed him toward the bench. Now here, by tape recording, is what occurred then, and the first voice you hear will be that of Sir Samuel Starling.
Sheriff. Your Honor. Who bid you pull off this gentleman's hat? Put it on again.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Penn, do you know this is the King's court?
I know it to be a court. I suppose it to be the King's court.
Do you know there is respect due the court?
Yes.
Why do you not pay it, then?
I do pay it.
Why do you not pull off your hat, then?
Because I do not believe that to be any sign of respect.
Oh. Well, the court so deems it to be. The court sets 40 marks upon your head as a fine for contempt of court.
I desire it might be observed that when I came into the court, my hat was taken off. And it has been put on since, by order of the bench, not by my own action. Therefore, not I, but the bench should be fined.
So that's why, in the view of some legal experts, the court has assumed from the very start a hostile, even they say a biased attitude toward William Penn. Still more serious, according to these experts, is the fact that the court has adopted these same hostile tactics toward the jury. They take the position, these experts do, that the pressure, the coercion as they call it, of the jury by the bench is something new, something novel. Such things as locking the jury up without food or drink, using threatening language. As some experts see it, all this adds up to a dangerous threat to the whole structure of English law. They feel, therefore, that what's on trial at Old Bailey is not just one man or even one minority religious creed. They say that what is at stake is the very cornerstone of traditional English justice, trial by a free, unfettered, independent jury. It's for this reason that here at Inns of Court, and indeed throughout England, all eyes are on the 12 men who are at this moment deliberating in the Old Bailey jury room. In the courtyard outside the Old Bailey is Don Hollenbeck, who has with him William Penn's fiancée, Miss Gulielma Springett, and the well-known Quaker leader, Mr. Thomas Elwood, formerly secretary to the poet John Milton. So we now go to the courtyard outside Old Bailey and Don Hollenbeck.
Miss Springett, what do you think? Will the jurymen give way to the demands of the court? Will they find your fiancé, William Penn, guilty of speaking before an unlawful assembly, inciting people to riot?
I hope they'll have the courage to uphold their verdict. I'm praying they will.
Thanks, Mr. Elwood.
William said I.
Mr. Elwood, please. Mr. Elwood, may we ask your opinion, sir?
If they're worth the name of Englishmen, they'll act like Englishmen and not be horsewhipped into doing what they don't believe in doing.
Horsewhipped? Here now, listen to who's talking about horsewhipping.
I'm sorry, madam, if you please. If you don't mind, I'll be glad to speak with you in a moment, but not now.
I can tell you about these Quakers.
I'm sorry, Miss Springer.
We understand such interruption. It's nothing new to us.
These aren't very easy times for Quakers, are they?
You must know, friend, that 15,000 of our innocent have been imprisoned in 20 years. 450 have perished in jail.
Yes, I understand, Mr. Elwood, that some of your persuasion are thinking of emigrating to the New World, to America.
And good riddance.
That is true. Some are already there. Others plan to go.
William has spoken of going to America many times.
I understand you both were present at Grace Church Street when William Penn was arrested.
He should have been.
Yes, we went to the meeting house together. Came openly to our meeting house. When we arrived, we found troops stationed at the door, refusing us entry.
What a foolish thing to do.
Foolish thing indeed.
We who call ourselves friends need no set room to find our love of God, nor any particular person to show us his way. So when the soldiers barred the way to the meeting house, we held our meeting in the open street. William Penn was moved by the Spirit to stand up and address us. His words attracted many who listened with good behavior until the troops came and hauled Penn off to prison. There was no riot or incitement. Why should there ever be when a friend speaks?
Listen to him, you old liar.
Thank you very much. Thanks very much, Mr. Elwood, and you, Miss Springett.
Thank you.
It's the jury. It's what the jury does. All English freedom depends on what the jury does.
Yes, and thank you very much. And now, madam, we'll be very glad to talk with you.
I see the polite one, though. I'm honored, I'm sure.
May we have your name?
The name is Blodgett, Margaret Blodgett.
Mrs. Blodgett?
Miss Blodgett.
Ah, yes, Miss Blodgett. I guess you don't approve of the Quaker persuasion.
It's a feeble lot of liars they are. Like that one you had here, the skinny one.
You mean Mr. Thomas Elwood?
If that be his name, that'd be him.
You think he wasn't telling the truth?
About the meeting I'm talking about. Him saying it was so peaceful, with just nothing but prayers and sermons. It wasn't nothing like that, I can tell you.
Oh, you know about the meeting, did
That
you?
I do. A disgraceful tumult it was. People rioting and shouting and breaking up the peace. Just like Sir Samuel says it was.
You know that for a fact?
Bodies heaped on the street, blood flowing.
Yes, you saw all this
A disgrace
yourself.
it was. Enough to make peaceful folks shudder and tremble.
You were there yourself, Miss Blodgett. Did you see all this yourself?
Well, not exactly. It was a friend of my cousin's who was there, but she told my cousin exactly what happened, and she's a truthful soul, she is.
Ah, yes, but you personally weren't present. You didn't see any rioting yourself.
There were soldiers there, weren't there? When there's soldiers, there's got to be rioting. It's troublemakers, a lot of them are. Just troublemakers. If you ask me, I'll tell you what to do with them. Hang them. Hang the lot of them. And if that jury don't do what the judges tell them to do, then, says I, hang the jury. Hang them all!
Thank you, Miss Blodgett. Thank you. I've just been informed now that Ned Calmer has been able to arrange an interview with Lord Arlington, the King's Minister of State. So we take you now to the Palace of Whitehall and Ned Calmer.
Just a few seconds ago, Lord Arlington, the Secretary of State, one of the most influential members of His Majesty's cabinet, passed by on his way to the royal chambers, and I asked him to spare us a minute or two. He has kindly consented. As you know, sir, the jury is still out in the case of the Crown versus William Penn. Do you think they're going to change their position and bring in a verdict that will find Penn guilty of addressing an unlawful and tumultuous assembly?
Yes, I would say that the chances are that they will see the light. Yes, I think the chances are quite good. Sir Samuel has, shall we say, enlightened them to a considerable degree.
Then you feel his actions in this trial are justified?
Justified? Oh, demanded is the word. These are our trying times. The land is in a foment.
You think then, sir,
21 years ago, we saw the most heinous of crimes committed in this country. The killing of a king, His Majesty Charles I, by the illegal Rump Parliament. For 10 years thereafter, we suffered under the rule of Cromwell, until justice prevailed and King Charles II was restored to his legal heritage in 1660.
It's your impression, then, Lord Arlington, that the Quakers have been responsible for all this unrest you speak of?
No, not that precisely. Not all of it. But the basis of the revolt against King Charles I was a similar form of religious dissension. A peaceful nation requires the establishment of authority, a single authority to keep it peaceful. One law, one king, one church.
And in view of all this, Lord Arlington, you believe, therefore, that the legal protection of trial by an independent jury should not be extended to the Quakers?
Oh, my dear man, what are the little liberties of little people as against the interests of the state?
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Oh, trial by jury, by any kind of jury, is a luxury we can afford only in normal times. I tell you this, I will gladly let 1,000 innocent men rot in the Tower if among them there is one that plots treason. Now, if you will excuse me, I must not keep His Majesty waiting.
Of course. Thank you, Lord Arlington. This is Ned Calmer returning you now to Bill Leonard at Old Bailey Courthouse.
The jury is ready to return with its verdict. Court is reassembling. Word has come that agreement has been reached in the jury room, that the verdict, the fourth verdict that Sir Samuel Starling has emphasized must be the last and binding verdict, has been reached.
All rise.
The 10 presiding justices are entering the court chamber, taking their place at their desks, which are set in a semicircle on a slightly raised dais. See Sir Samuel Starling coming in first, taking the center desk. That's the one, of course, reserved for the presiding justice. The gilded canopy surmounted by the royal arms hangs above him. On the wall behind him, the sword of justice. All the 10 judges are at their desks now. John Howell, the recorder. Sir John Robinson, the Lord Lieutenant of London Tower. 4 aldermen, 3 sheriffs. They're at their places now. Over to the bench.
Oyez, come to order. All those having business before this court draw near, give your attention and you shall be heard. Be seated. Bring the prisoner, William Penn, to the bar.
William Penn is being brought in. Court attendants taking him down a flight of stairs leading from the rear of the chamber into the well of the courtroom here. Now the jury's coming in. 12. Very tired, very harassed, mighty worried gentlemen. See their foreman, Thomas Vere, wiping his large bald head with a huge kerchief. He's perspiring and evidently under a tremendous strain. The jury's taking their seats now.
Gentlemen of the jury.
Sir Samuel Starling.
Are you agreed upon a verdict?
We are, my lord.
What say you? Look upon the prisoner at the bar. Is William Penn guilty of the matters whereof he stands indicted, or not guilty?
Here is our verdict, written and attested upon this sheet of paper.
Evidently, the jury wants its verdict on paper.
Give the paper.
Legally attested.
Clerk.
Thomas Vere is handing the verdict to the clerk now. Vere seems very nervous. He's biting his lower lip.
The clerk
noticeably
will
pale.
deliver the verdict to the bench.
Clerk's taking the paper to Sir Samuel Starling. He has it now. Still folded. He hasn't read it. He's just staring at the jury. No expression on his face. Now, very, very slowly, he looks down at the paper. He unfolds it. He's read the verdict. He's giving no sign. Just hands the paper to John Howell, the recorder, sitting at the desk next to him. Howell's looking at it. He hands it to the next justice. The verdict's making the rounds, being handed from desk to desk. But nothing's being said. No announcement's being made. Very unusual. Everyone hears at the edge of their seats. The foreman of the jury, Thomas Vere, still standing. Nervous, of course he is, but he's standing erect. In the jury box, they're sitting like statues, looking toward the bench, toward Sir Samuel and John Howell and the other 8 justices. And now Sir Samuel once again stares at the paper with the verdict. Now he's putting it down. I think he's going to talk you over to the bench.
Gentlemen of the jury, beyond this verdict, there can be no other. The bench is desirous of learning in open court whether this verdict was openly and honestly arrived at. And so each of you on the jury will now, in public, reaffirm the decision attested on this paper and arrived at secretly in the jury room. You may still change your mind. If so, it is my desire to give you the opportunity to speak your true mind and render your true verdict. I will ask each of you to answer individually, to call out personally your verdict, so that there may be no mistaking, so that we may see and hear each of you give down your decision. Do you understand? Clerk, poll the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Thomas Weir.
Not guilty.
No, he's not.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Thomas Beer, foreman of the jury, votes not guilty. This clearly means that is the verdict written on the paper. And nothing ambiguous about this verdict as there was with the previous ones. The jury's no longer saying that Penn is guilty of speaking in Gracechurch Street, a thing which in itself is no crime, something for which he couldn't be punished and not be imprisoned. This time they've come out with a verdict that is to the indictment. They find Penn not guilty. The question is, will they stand firm? Can all of them stand firm? If one of them, just one, gives way, if one of these jurors should call guilty as he's being polled, this verdict will be thrown out of court, upset. Quite possibly a mistrial will be called, and Penn once again will be imprisoned to wait upon another trial. It's up to those jurors now, to each of them individually. Will they stand? Will they stand firm? Or will they give way? The crowd has quieted. The jury is continuing to be polled now by the clerk.
Edward Bushell.
Not guilty.
John Hammond.
Not guilty.
Henry Henley.
Not guilty.
The first four jurors have stood their
Henry
ground.
Michel.
Not guilty.
John Brightman.
Not guilty.
Charles Milton.
Not guilty.
No one, not one has switched yet. Not
Gregory
one of them.
Walcliffe.
Still have 5 to go.
Not guilty.
Now there are only
John
4.
Bailey.
Not guilty.
3.
William Lever. Not guilty.
Just 2 more now. 2 more juries to go.
James Damask. Not guilty.
Well, this is it. This is it now. The last juror. The last one will be polled.
William Plumstead.
He stands firm. If he stands firm, William Penn will be acquitted. If he switches, Penn is doomed.
William Plumstead.
Not guilty.
You heard it. Not guilty. Not guilty. The jury here has stood up against all the pressure, all the authority of the bench. They haven't wavered. They've stood firm. Penn is free. William Penn is acquitted. He's free. The verdict stands. Not guilty. The trial is over. Penn has rushed over to the jury box. He's shaking the hands of the jurors. Darling, how old is
September 5th, 1670. The jury in the case of the Crown versus William Penn refuses to bow before the pressure of the court. Penn is acquitted, and the concept of trial by a free and independent jury is reaffirmed. You are there.
You've been listening to the trial of William Penn in the prize-winning series, You Are There. Today's program was written by Irv Tunick, directed by Mitchell Grayson, and produced by Sam Abelow. You Are There is a presentation of the CBS documentary unit under the supervision of Werner Michel. Philip Burniff was heard as William Penn, Barry Kroger as Sir Samuel Starling, Joan Smith as Gulielma Springett. Others in the cast, Ian Martin, William Podmore, Adelaide Klein, Guy Sorrell, and Robin Craven. You Are There is brought to you every fourth Sunday. The next broadcast will be heard at the same time 4 weeks from today over most of the same CBS stations. Next month,
September 7, 1853, Broadway Tabernacle, New York City, the Women's Rights Convention. In the face of raucous opposition, the struggle for equal rights for women advances in America. You are there.
Next week at this same time, the Main Street Music Hall, starring Bill Tabbert of South Pacific with Alfredo Antonini and his orchestra, will return over most of these same CBS stations. CBS also invites you to join Abe Burrows, Lyman Bryson, and John K.M. McCaffrey every Sunday when they appear on a new kind of quiz show. We Take Your Word, a program that's based on the words and phrases we use every day. We Take Your Word is heard every Sunday night on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where you laugh at Jack Benny every Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Jackson Beck in the CBS broadcasting booth way up at the top of the great amphitheater of Pompeii. It's Navy Day here in Pompeii, this blistering hot 26th day of August in the year 79. Navy Day, and no doubt about it. The mighty Roman fleet, fresh from its recent Mediterranean maneuvers, is anchored right out here in the Bay of Naples. And every Navy man that could get liberty is jam-packed into this amphitheater. Practically the whole population of Pompeii, 20,000 people, have turned out to honor the watchdogs of the empire, the mighty Roman fleet commanded by Pliny the Elder. Yes, it's a great day for Pompeii. From my vantage point way up high, I can see this big bowl full of Pompeians spread out before me, and they're having a whale of a time. The games haven't started yet.
August 26,
up rapidly.
79 A.D., the last day of Pompeii. CBS is there.
CBS takes you back 1,869 years to a city in the shadow of an epic catastrophe. All things are as they were then, except for one thing.
CBS is there.
CBS is There, produced and directed by Robert Louis Cheon, is based on authentic historical facts and quotations. And now,
August 26, 79 A.D., the amphitheater in Pompeii, and Jackson Beck
finds the Roman fleet in Pompeii's backyard. And the Pompeians have been looking forward to this holiday for a long time. The customers are still pouring into the amphitheater with their admission tickets of bone and bronze. The ushers are showing the crowd to their seats, patricians to the ringside seats, the freedmen to the middle sections, and the ladies way up in the gallery, especially reserved for them. The big show in the arena here this afternoon, of course, is the fight between the gladiators Pugnax, P-U-G-N-A-X, Pugnax, and Moranus, M-U-R-R-A-N-U-S. That's Pugnax and Moranus. But also on the program is the execution of a family of Nazarenes who will be thrown to the lions. And after that, more contests, games, wild animal hunts, and a whopping big review of the fleet with all hands on deck. To cover these exciting events in Pompeii here today, CBS has special events reporters Ken Roberts down there at the ringside, Michael Fitzmaurice up in the ladies' gallery, lucky dog, Cameron Blake at the entrance to the arena, John Daly out in the bay with the fleet, and yours truly, Jackson Beck, perched up here in our CBS observation booth overlooking the whole amphitheater, right up near the gods themselves. And speaking of gods, I'll wager most of them are sitting right up on top of old Mount Vesuvius out there, sipping their nectar, savoring their ambrosia, and enjoying the fine spectacle right along with us poor mortals. Yeah.
my calm, cool technician, Philip Airhorn, tells me that Ken Roberts is ready to introduce some of the celebrities who are here today. So we'll switch you to Ken Roberts down there at the ringside. There it is. Very funny. On the dais, the seat of honor for our noted guest today, there is the Senator Lavinius Regulus, the former city officials Caius Quinicius Vargas and Marcus Porcius, the banker M. Cadrius Marcellus, and of course the Aedile Proculus Proprius, one of the leading magistrates of Pompeii, through whose personal courtesy this spectacle honoring the deity has been arranged. The Aedile is very popular with the people. Yes, indeed, Your Honor, Pompeii is one of the most delightful summer resorts in the whole Roman Empire. Of course. But the cool winds aren't blowing today. What's wrong? By Jove, 'tis a marvelous day. All honor to the Roman fleet and to my excellent friend, the Admiral Pliny the Elder. Ah, my good people, would that you were with us on this magnificent occasion. Join with us on this day of joy. Never has Pompeii been so honored. Your Honor, do you think the heat will affect the match between Pugnax and Marinus? Not a bit, not a bit. The heat I vow is most unusual. Certainly all the world has heard of the salubrious, the exhilarating climate of our fair city of Pompeii. Naturally, but what about... Yes, today is very unusual. Statius, noble author, has said, and I quote him, all things conspire to make life pleasant in Pompeii, where the summers are cool and the winters warm, and where the sea dies away gently as it kisses the shore. By Jupiter, that's well said. Don't you think so? I do, Your Honor. And I would prove, I vow, would that every Roman could enjoy our exquisite weather. And I say to all of them, come to Pompeii. Yes, come to the biggest little colony in the Roman Empire. Yes, Your Honor. Enjoy our entertainment, our baths. They are without equal. But, Your Honor, what about the earthquake that caused so much damage 2 years ago? Yes, most unusual. But we are rebuilding. By Jove, that earthquake was truly a blessing from the gods, I say. For upon the old, we are setting up the new. Come, everyone. Come and live life to its fullest among the pleasures of Pompeii. I love you all. Your Honor, whom do you favor in the main contest this afternoon, Pugnax or Marinus? As sponsor of the event, it would be injudicious for me to take sides. But by Jupiter, I do favor Marinus. And I placed a small wager with the senator on the goal. But I'm impartial. May the strongest man win. Thank you, Proculus Proculus. Thank you. Another well-known personality on the dais is the famous comedian and buffoon Horconius Rufus. Rufus, who is that divine goddess who accompanied you into the amphitheater? By my troth, that is no divine goddess. That is she to whom I am wedded. What is the title of the performance you're now giving at the theater? Why, we are doing Preface to Dr. Thrown Out. But today is a Roman holiday. Today we do not wear the mask and wig. No talk of the theater now. Let us enjoy this wonderful spectacle. And in truth, I am so glad to be here. Really, I'm awfully glad to be here. You know. A most curious event occurred to me on my way to the amphitheater today. Oh, really? Would you tell us about it? I'd be very glad to tell you about it. I was being carried in my litter past the Forum. Forum? That's another name for a meeting of my wife's dear family conferring on the problem of how to squander my wealth. I was being carried past the Forum, and there I saw this unusual spectacle. It seems that a slave was carrying an umbrella for his master. Suddenly, the slave stopped walking, and his master continued on out from under the umbrella, and by the gods, he did not get wet. No? No, for by Jupiter, for the it wasn't raining. Tell me, Rufus, are you wagering on today's contest? Oh, forsooth I am, Burley, I am. I shall wager 2 talents on Pugnax and 2 talents on Marinus. But that way you'll only break even. The confirmation's about me to be wished, for indeed I can use the money. I say now, who will take these wages? You, Your Honor. What you say? Thank you, Horconius Rufus. The troubles have just happened now to the entrance of the gladiators to the arena. For a description of the procession of gladiators, we return you to Jackson Beck up at the top of the amphitheater. The procession is about to enter the arena from the north portal. I can see the musicians, and behind them, here they come, the gladiators, unarmed. marching in solemn, stately tread into the arena. The crowd is hypnotized by the sight of these men marching slowly to what will certainly be death for many in the ranks. The faces of the gladiators are set in expressions that range from almost inhuman ferocity to utter stoicism. In contrast, the bloodlust of the spectators has charged their faces with almost livid anticipation. All eyes, of course, are on Pugnax and Morenus. Pugnax looks surprisingly young. His body is well-muscled, but not brawny. He looks as lithe as a panther. Morenus, on the other hand, is a picture of savage brutality. His body is covered with hair, and his arms hang from his sides like battle axes. Behind the gladiators, a chariot is bringing up the end of the procession, and chained to the sides of the chariot is that Nazarene family that will be thrown to the lions. There are 3 of them, father, mother, and daughter. The daughter, a girl of about 15. The Nazarenes, you know, are that peculiar sect which of late has been causing so much unrest in the empire since their leader was executed in the Palestine colony by authority of Pontius Pilate. This particular family is well known in Pompeii. The father, Marcus Tullius, was formerly a member of the priesthood of Isis. The prisoners are marching with their heads thrown high, faces that reflect a strange, mystical kind of ecstasy. Now the gladiators have reached the dais. And now the procession is starting its march back out of the arena, which is fairly large, measuring about 400 feet in length and 300 in width. And now Mike Fitzmaurice is waiting to interview another celebrity down in the ladies' gallery. So let's go down there and see who it is.
Here at our CBS microphone with me is one of the most beautiful and famous women in all the empire.
Angel.
A favorite of the emperor, the celebrated entertainer, the delightful Umbresia Januaria. Januaria, what brings you from Rome to Pompeii?
The heat, by Lucifer, is murderous in Rome.
Hard, huh?
Like a baker's oven, but Pompeii is worse. It is like Hades, but no matter. I would travel through brimstone to the ends of the empire to watch Morenus battle. Magnificent, magnificent Morenus.
You're staying here at your villa, of course.
Hardly a villa, Angel. Nearly 15 chambers and an atrium and a peristyle of only 84 columns. Just a modest little place, but away from the city. When will this contest begin? It's simply stifling in this gallery, and these women, they smell abundantly of the farm. Gloria, move that fan faster, girl. Move it, move it.
I noticed you wearing your hair up this summer, Januaria. Is that the latest fashion in Rome?
Yes, the Empress styled it. Do you approve?
It's very attractive with the ringlet piled high on the head that way.
Angel.
By the way, how is the Empress?
Lovely. She gets more beautiful as she grows older.
So I hear. I see you're wearing your robe in stroller fashion, almost to the ground.
Yes, you like the sandals? They're more popular than booties this year among the better class of women. Gloria, move that fan faster, or I'll jab you with this hairpin. Necklaces, rings, bracelets, and the earrings of worked gold are also being worn.
That's very interesting. Who do you like in the big contest today, Januaria? Pugnax or Morenus?
Morenus. By Apollo, there is a man. Muscles like granite boulders.
Have you seen him fight before?
Many times. Nobody lunges a triton into his opponent's belly more magnificently than he. I remember the last time he fought. It was against the Saxon. Why, he skewered him with the agility of a fawn dancing on a buttercup. The man is a veritable mountain of Vesuvius.
Thank you, Umbresia Januaria. Now over to Ken Roberts, who has moved from the days to the freedman section. Standing beside me in the freedman section is one of those famous gladiators of all time. A man whose name and glorious career is known to all of you. A man who really needs no introduction. The champion of champions, one of the few gladiators ever to retire undefeated from the list. A former slave, but discharged with honor. And now a freedman and a Roman citizen. Tetraides of Macedonia.
Greetings.
Well, what have you been doing since your retirement, Tetraides?
Oh, I've become an innkeeper. My inn is at the sign of the Wild Dog. Wow, that's a Herculaneum gate. I have a very fine air there.
I'm sure it is. Who is your favorite today, Pugnax or Moranus?
Both are names, I vow.
Oh, they don't compare with the gladiators of your time?
By Zeus, in my time, they would not be fed to the lions. In the good old days...
Thank you, Sobriety. The trumpets are sounding. The big fight is ready to start. So over to Jackson Beck in the observation booth for a blow-by-blow description of this great contest.
Now the fighters have reached the large ring drawn on the floor of the arena by the ringmaster. They must battle within the confines of that circle. Now they're in the circle. The battle has begun. A tense air of expectancy has come over the crowd. All eyes are on the combatants. The two fighters are circling, measuring each other, cautious, careful. Moranus has taken up a position in the center of the circle. Pugnax slowly walking around him. Neither fighter's yet made a move. Pugnax lunges with his sword, but Moranus steps aside with the agility of a deer. Pugnax quickly recovers. His eyes never moving from that net in his opponent's right hand. They circle again. Pugnax punches again and he misses. And the impetus of his stroke has thrown him forward. There goes the net, and he's trapped. Pugnax is in the net. He's backing him out like a wild animal. Moranus approaches. His face is burning with a deadly eagerness. Now he raises his trident. He has pinned Pugnax to the ground. The wounded gladiator is still fighting. He's still trying to get out of that net. Blood is gushing from the wound in his hide. And now Pugnax drops his hand suddenly in a token of defeat. Moranus steps back. Pugnax lifting his hands now toward the crowd. He's asking for pity, for mercy. The men want full shield, but the women, look at those women. They'll not let Pugnax die, not young, virile, handsome Pugnax. The 8-aisle signal comes up. Life and mercy for the fallen Pugnax. Listen to those frenzied shrieks of those women. Moranus, snarling disappointment, is stepping back. He lowers his trident, sneers, scowls, but he must stand back. Now the attendants are rushing into the arena to carry out the wounded Pugnax. Moranus salutes the crowd with a clenched fist. Now he's walking from the field. Well, that was a short fight. Rather disappointing to the crowd. The execution of the Nazarenes is the next event. The Lions will be led into the arena in a moment, so over to Cameron Blake at the arena entrance. The Lions are being let out of their cages now. Here the cage doors being opened. Here come the Lions. They're passing through a barred passageway into the arena. There are 8 lions. These beasts have been starved for 48 hours. They are hungry, vicious, panting for the taste of flesh. Here come the Nazarenes from the dungeon. Marcus Tullius, his wife and daughter. They're practically naked. The guards are bringing them up. Marcus holds his wife's hand in his own as if to give her strength and courage. The woman is leaning on her daughter, a beautiful child of 15. They're comforting each other. Marcus Tullius, will you speak to us?
I will pray for you, my son.
This is a bitter end for a former priest of Isis.
When I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things.
Are you quoting the words of your leader?
These are the words of Paul, of sacred memory. It was he who converted us in Rome. It was he who...
Trumpets are sounding. The guards are pushing the 3 Nazarenes into the arena. They're trying to embrace. The mother is faint and courageous. Does not weep. Daughter and husband support her. The old man is praying aloud. They're brave, these Nazarenes. Here comes the iron gate, closing the way into the arena. There is no escape for them now. Back to Jackson Beck in the observation booth. The Nazarenes are alone in the arena now with the lions. They're standing together. Their lips are moving in prayer. Now the animals have sighted them. They're bounding forward. They're ready. What in the world is that? How the light... Why, God, it's Vesuvius! Our Vesuvius has exploded! The whole mountain is on fire! Vesuvius is erupting! Flashes like lightning are coming from the peak. The air has suddenly become black with smoke and fire. The amphitheater here has been thrown into a panic. People are fleeing toward the exit, trampling each other in a wild frenzy to get out. Men and women are tearing at each other, climbing over one another. The people are jumping, falling into the arena. The lions are loose among them. This is horrible. The cloud of smoke is becoming denser. Very dense. I can hardly see anything. The smoke. The people are in the...
This is CBS in Rome. The special Navy Day broadcast from Pompeii this 26th of August in the year 79 has been interrupted because of transmission difficulties. Just before the failure occurred, Jackson Beck reported from the amphitheater that Mount Vesuvius, just outside the city of Pompeii, had suddenly exploded.
We're trying to reestablish contact with Pompeii. Meanwhile, we invite you to listen to one of the Emperor Titus's favorite singers, Marcia Campagna, singing Beloved the Pearl. Speaking. We have just received word this 26th of August in the year 79 from Naples, confirming the fact that Mount Vesuvius has erupted and Pompeii, the most beautiful resort city in this time of the Caesars, is on fire. One moment, please. Another report has just been handed to me. The town of Herculaneum, 8 miles west of Pompeii and on the western slope of Vesuvius, has also been inundated with a flood of fiery mud. CBS will do its best to provide the fullest possible coverage of this sudden and completely unexpected catastrophe this 26th day of August in the year 79, the first year of the reign of the Emperor Titus. Fortunately, we were broadcasting from Pompeii when Vesuvius exploded. Our CBS mobile unit was at the amphitheater, and we may be able to reestablish contact with it again. John Daly, aboard the fleet in the Bay of Naples, is equipped with a shortwave transmitter, and just a moment, I have just been informed that John Daly is ready to broadcast from the Roman Imperial Fleet. So over to John Daly.
This is John Daly on the deck of Admiral Plini's flagship, the Augustus Rex. Vesuvius has exploded. Pompeii has disappeared under an inferno of flaming rock and a hail of scalding fiery steam. We can't see anything but flame and smoke rising above shattered Pompeii. The crew of the Admiral's ship have begun to launch barges to head for Pompeii to rescue any inhabitants that may reach the beaches. The Admiral himself has gone ashore, and I hope to be able to board one of the barges with my shortwave equipment shortly and get to the beach. The terrible catastrophe came without warning to us on the fleet out here in the bay. It was just past noon Roman time. As you heard the broadcast of the gladiatorial contest, we out here heard a terrific roar. We all turned to look and saw Vesuvius on fire. A tremendous column of smoke was shooting up from the summit, a cloud-like mass that burst upwards and outwards like a huge pine tree. It burned fiery red in spots, and in other spots it was black, blue, violet, all the colors of the rainbow. Huge chunks of rock and earth were tossed about in the air like pebbles, and everywhere a torrent of blazing embers was flying off into space. For a few seconds, this entire ghastly mass seemed suspended in the sky, and then, like a fiery blanket, it fell upon Pompeii and nearby Herculaneum. Wait just a moment. The barge on which I'm going ashore is ready. I'll try to get back on the air when I reach the beach. This is John Daly. I return you to CBS Roll.
This is Harry Marble in Rome this August 26th in the year 79. Our CBS mobile unit, which was at the amphitheater in Pompeii, broadcasting the Navy Day spectacle when Mount Vesuvius erupted, has succeeded in reestablishing contact. So we switch you now to Jackson Beck, somewhere in Pompeii.
This is Jackson Beck. This is Jackson Beck. I hope I'm getting through. I'm in the partly soundproof CBS mobile unit moving slowly along Stabian Street, passing the new Temple of Jupiter. You can probably hear the sound of the unit wheels and the steady thump of cinders, rock, and flaming ash on the top. Outside, through the windows, I can see people screaming and shouting. Buildings are burning and crashing in flames. Ken Roberts is in the mobile unit with me, so is Mike Fitzmaurice. But we don't know what has become of Cameron Flake. We lost track of him when the panic started at the gladiatorial combat. We're making our way as fast as we can through the beaches, but the going is slow, tortuously slow. The roads are jammed with thousands of escaping men, women, and children. They're all trying to get in here with us. It's pitch black outside, almost like night. Some people are carrying torches. By their eerie lights, the horrified faces on the road are silhouetted with dark, wild fear. This is the first tragedy in the reign of the Roman Emperor Titus, who was crowned only 2 months ago. The smoke is intense. Most people have thrown their tunics over their heads and are trying to crawl as close to the ground as possible, trying to get under the murk. Smoke. Now, wait a minute. That sound on the roof of our mobile unit. Yes, I can see it now. It's rain. Rain. It's beginning to rain. The rain is mixing with the ashes and embers. The road outside is becoming a hissing, scalding, searing, flaming inferno. Excuse me. The steam and smoke is leaking through. It's unbearably hot. I can't talk. Perhaps Ted Roberts will fit. Oh, they're coughing too. Waving their hands. Oh, we can't continue. We can't. I return you to CBS Rome. CBS Rome.
This is Harry Marble in Rome. A report from Misenum says that the estimated deaths are at least 2,000. The Admiral of the Fleet, Pliny the Elder, is missing. Our reporter, Cameron Blake, has succeeded in re-establishing contact. Go ahead, Cameron Blake. This is Cameron Blake. I'm in a room filled with people who have sought refuge from the steady falling downpour of flaming ash, which is continuing to pour from the angry open mouth of Vesuvius and is swiftly reducing this once beautiful summer colony of Pompeii to smoking ruins. This looks like the last day of Pompeii. The Pompeians are almost insensible with fear. Those of us here escaped the amphitheater through a side entrance to the dungeons where the lions were kept. As we ran through the streets, we stumbled over the dead and the dying. The scene was a holocaust. There was a madness about it all. A rich merchant stumbling along with whatever treasures he could salvage from his wrecked and burning house, beads and baubles around his neck, money bags clutched to his waist. Behind him, his slaves carried a smoldering litter. We passed a young boy and girl clutched tightly together, dead. Somebody just shot us. The roof is on fire. I've got to get out of here fast. The exit is close. We're trapped. There's absolutely no chance for escape. The smoke and the heat are unbearable. I'm crouching on the floor of the roof. This is Harry Marble again. The signal from Pompeii has failed. We have only one last recourse now for any news from the burning city, and that is John Daly reporting from the beach by way of the Navy transmitter aboard the fleet. Go ahead, John Daly.
John Daly, the barge from the Admiral's flagship, Chesterton. We're rowing out into the Bay of Naples, away from the beach toward the fleet. You can hear the wind and wash of the sea, the cry of the coxswain, the slaves pulling at the oars. The barge is filled with survivors, men, women, children weeping, mourning their lost ones, nursing their wounds and their burns, yet thanking the gods for their escape. It's still almost as black as midnight here. The ashes of the burning embers is still falling. But miraculously, the barge is not on fire. And I think we're going to get through. The scene on the beach was and still is pandemonium. People pouring out of the city, but the thousands standing in the water up to their chins, the breakers plunging over their heads and sweeping them away. The water choked with drowned and drowning people. Sailors formed a human chain between the shore and the barges, taking aboard as many as they could. There are barges to right and to the left of me from the other ships. They're also filled with survivors, and we'll be coming back for more. Ken Roberts, Jackson Beck, and Michael Fitzmaurice are in one of those barges. They're safe, but we still have no word of Cameron Blake. It's impossible to believe that here on this land of thriving city existed a bare few minutes ago. There's nothing now but a funeral fire, a mass of flaming, burning, gutted ruins. Now we're beyond the ashes, beyond the embers. The sea is rough, but it's safe. We can breathe again. We're safe. But Pompeii, lusty, glamorous, luxurious Pompeii that only a few short minutes ago was vibrant and alive, Pompeii is dead and gone. As I look above and beyond the ruins, I can barely make out the form of Vesuvius. It is still erupting. Flames, like lightning, flaw from its summit. The thick, suffocating cloud of hot ash hangs like a cloud over the entire area.
August 26, 79 A.D. Mount Vesuvius erupts and Pompeii dies.
You have been listening to The Last Day of Pompeii, another broadcast in the series CBS Is There, produced and directed by Robert Louis Cheon. The Last Day of Pompeii was written by Irv Kunich. Next week,
June 22nd, 1757. Clive of India wins the Battle of Plassey. CBS is there.
This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curfew tolls the knell of parting day. The lowing herd winds slowly o'er the lea. The ploughman homeward plods his weary way and leaves the world to darkness.
You are listening to William Devon of the BBC reading Thomas Gray's Elegy Written in a Country Churchyard, a page from this week's edition of Anthology, his appreciation of our anthology series, and remarking how similar it was to a series which he had heard on the third program of the BBC in London, called By Heart. We set a few wheels in action immediately, and through the courtesy of the British Broadcasting Company's office here in New York, we were able not only to obtain a copy of our English counterpart, but also permission to play an excerpt of the program for you today. Let's imagine, then, that we're in London. We stretch out our hand, flick the switch of the wireless, and hear...
The BBC presents By Heart, a series of readings of well-known poems. The reader today is William Devlin, and the program is introduced by Patrick Dickinson.
The Gray's Elegy is perhaps the most often quoted poem in our language. Gray wrote it between 1746 and 1750, and it was published anonymously as a pamphlet with a preface by Horace Walpole on February the 16th, 1751. It was an immediate success, and I can think of no better poem with which to begin a series with the title, By Heart. Dr. Johnson didn't like Gray's work, but of the elegy he wrote this. In the character of his elegy, I rejoice to concur with the common reader. For, by the common sense of readers, uncorrupted with literary prejudice, after all the refinements of subtlety and the dogmatism of learning, must be finally decided all claim to poetical honors. The churchyard abounds with images which find a mirror in every mind, and with sentiments to which every bosom returns an echo. Had Gray written often thus, it had been vain to blame and useless to praise him. Listen then to the poem.
The curfew tolls the knell of parting day. The lowing herd winds slowly o'er the lea. The ploughman homeward plods his weary way and leaves the world to darkness and to me. Now fades the glimmering landscape from the sight, and all the air a solemn stillness holds, save where the beetle wheels his droning flight, and drowsy tinkling lull the distant fold. Save that from yonder ivy-mantled tower, the moping owl does to the moon complain of such as wandering near her secret bower molest her ancient solitary reign. Beneath those rugged elms, that yew tree's shade, where heaves the turf in many a mouldering heap, each in his narrow cell forever laid, the rude forefathers of the hamlet sleep. The breezy call of incense-breathing morn, the swallow twittering from the straw-built shed, the cock's shrill clarion or the echoing horn, no more shall rouse them from their lowly bed. For them no more the blazing hearth shall burn, or busy housewife ply her evening care. No children run to lisp their sire's return, or climb his knees the envied kiss to share. Oft did the harvest to their sickle yield, their furrow off the stubborn glebe has broke. How jocund did they drive their team afield, how bowed the woods beneath their sturdy strokes. Let not ambition mock their useful toil, their homely joys and destiny obscure, nor grandeur hear with a disdainful smile the short and simple annals of the poor. The boast of heraldry, the pomp of power, and all that beauty, all that wealth e'er gave, awaits alike the inevitable hour. The paths of glory lead but to the grave. Nor you, ye proud, impute to these the fault, if memory o'er their tomb no trophies raise, where through the long-drawn aisle and fretted vault the pealing anthem swells the note of praise. Can storied urn or animated bust back to its mansion call the fleeting breath? Can honor's voice provoke the silent dust, or flattery soothe the dull, cold ear of death? Perhaps in this neglected spot is laid some heart once pregnant with celestial fire, hands that the rod of empire might have swayed, or wake to ecstasy the living lyre. But knowledge to their eyes her ample page, rich with the spoils of time, did ne'er unroll. Chill penury repressed their noble rage, and froze the genial current of the soul. Full many a gem of purest ray serene the dark unfathomed caves of ocean bear. Full many a flower is born to blush unseen, and waste its sweetness on the desert air. Some village Hampden, that with dauntless breast the little tyrant of his fields withstood. Some mute inglorious Milton here may rest, some Cromwell, guiltless of his country's blood. The applause of listening senates to command, the threats of pain and ruin to despise, to scatter plenty o'er a smiling land, and read their history in a nation's eyes, their lot forbade. Nor circumscribed alone their growing virtues, but their crimes confined. Forbade to wade through slaughter to a throne, and shut the gates of mercy on mankind. The struggling pangs of conscious truth to hide, to quench the blushes of ingenuous shame, or heap the shrine of luxury and pride with incense kindled at the muse's flame. Far from the madding crowd's ignoble strife, their sober wishes never learn to stray. Along the cool, sequestered vale of life, they kept the noiseless tenor of their way. Yet even these bones, from insult to protect, some frail memorial still erected nigh, with uncouth rhymes and shapeless sculpture decked, implores the passing tribute of a sigh. Their names, their years, spelt by the unlettered muse, the place of fame and elegy supply, and many a holy text around she strews, that teach the rustic moralist to die. For who to dumb forgetfulness a prey, this pleasing, anxious being ere resigned, left the warm precincts of the cheerful day, nor cast one longing, lingering look behind. On some fond breast the parting soul relies, some pious drops the closing eye requires. Even from the tomb the voice of nature cries, even in our ashes live their wonted fires. For thee, who mindful of the unhonored dead, dost in these lines their artless tale relate, if chance by lonely contemplation led, some kindred spirit shall inquire thy fate, have they some hoary-headed swain, they say. Oft have we seen him, at the peep of dawn, brushing with hasty steps the dews away to meet the sun upon the upland lawn. There, at the foot of yonder nodding beech, that wreathes its old fantastic roots so high, his listless length at noontide would he stretch, and pour upon the brook that babbles by. Hard by yon wood, now smiling as in scorn, muttering his wayward fancies he would rove, now drooping, woeful wan, like one forlorn, or crazed with care, or crossed in hopeless love. One morn I missed him on the customed hill, along the heath, and near his favourite tree. Another came, nor yet beside the rill, nor up the lawn, nor at the wood was he. The next, with dirges due in sad array, slow through the churchway path we saw him borne. Approach and read, for thou canst read, the lay graved on the stone beneath yon aged thorn. Here rests his head upon the lap of earth, a youth to fortune and to fame unknown. Fair science frowned not on his humble birth, and melancholy marked him for her own. Large was his bounty, and his soul sincere. Heaven did a recompense as largely send. He gave to misery all he had, a tear. He gained from heaven, 'twas all he wished, a friend. No farther seek his merits to disclose, or draw his frailties from their dread abode. There they alike in trembling hope repose, the bosom of his Father and his God.
By Heart, Anthology's English cousin. We'll be bringing you further programs in the series from time to time. Our thanks to the BBC for allowing us the privilege of hearing an excerpt from By Heart today. This week, America celebrates two important occasions: the opening today of National Brotherhood Week for 1955, and of course the anniversary of George Washington's birthday on Tuesday, February 22nd. In commemoration of these two events, we've elected today to bring you excerpts from Russell Davenport's poem of America, My Country, which appeared first in Life magazine and was later published in book form by Simon & Schuster. In his summary of the work, Louis Untermeyer pointed out that Russell Davenport has avoided the false rhetoric and the inflated pomposities. He has written something which is a continued set of surprises, an alternation of simple statements and exultations. Perhaps this is because Davenport has felt more profoundly about his subject than most of his colleagues. Or perhaps, and this is just another way of saying it, it's because he is a poet, a full-throated mover and shaker of the American scene. Anthology presents excerpts from Russell W. Davenport's My Country. Joining me in the reading will be John Wingate and Howard Reig.
Oh, beautiful America is not a land of ease. We have not paused from action to beget heroic simile and song and frieze. We have no empire of the mind as yet, nor have we shed our light within the grave, but is the sons of enterprise and sweat, honor, the quick, the strong, the free, the brave, the mind whose thoughts are cradled in the hand, the fierce emancipators of the slave, exacting destiny of virgin land. We are the builders of dynamic things, successors to the spires of Samarkand, boilers and bars, propellers, wheels and wings to run and fly and dive at our behest, through which the mighty wind of freedom sings.
America is generous to the free, to those who ask no favor of the great and grant them none, except equality. The masters, not the minions of the state. To him who gives no margin to the snob, but thinks and breathes as freedom's delegate against the fashion or the gathering mob. All tongues and races are American. All nations are embodied in her job to breed the noble concept of a man whose freedom is that others should be free, yellow or black or red or white or tan. This was the burden of the prophecy, when from the wharves of Boston and the whips there rose the blessed words of liberty upon the rebel pens and patriot lips. And she was ever generous to those who saw her first as promise from the ships, the empty-handed condemned, who chose to risk the towering glamour of her shore. Italians, Slavs, and Jews, the D's and Do's, who came with song and fiddle and guitar, and those of Spain and Crete and Singapore in pants of blue and shawls of cinnabar, and those of Ayr and Cork, and those who bore in them the scars of Pinsk and Bucharest, the dusty orts of Kaiser, King, and Tsar, which still she gathered to her mighty breast, whereon the light of liberty sufficed to make their hidden splendor manifest, and every jewel among them equal priced by her own law, as in the word of Christ.
My country loves the lovers of her land. They who in spring behind the heavy plows rip up the sterile project winter planned. When brooks are like extended veins, and sloughs have soaked the feet of every shivering hill, and in the April sunlight winter's cows crop the intoxicating chlorophyll. They who endure the agony, who share the lustful intumescence of the will to wake the larvae and enchant the fair and wistful flowers from the dark, and call the butterflies into the dusty air and orange honeysuckle from the wall, and the muscled will of pregnancy to squeeze from deep and... My country loves the lovers of her flag, the strong oracular emblem of her will, the spangled cloth of peace, the bloody rag above embattled gulch and smoking hill, like freedom nailed in pain against the sky. O flag most beautiful, most versatile, of all the banners men have lifted high, bright promise which the winds articulate, great seal of freedom, raised to certify that man is fit to love and liberate. Spread over us the shadow of your bars, projected from the authors of our state, the red for courage like the heart of Mars, the white between the red for liberty, and shed the light of multiplying stars out of blue, majestic mystery of union under God across the earth, the blue of heaven which is loyalty. Whatever we are worth, this flag is worth. Whatever we may dare to dream or do, we live in it as it in us from birth. Our will is cast in red and white and blue. Let us not make of it for bargainers, a rich and unregenerate parvenu among the empires and their connoisseurs, but as a universal sign to man, raise it above the states and ministers to show that freedom, called American, is carried for all peoples in our trust. My flag is bound by no meridian. Its realm is transcendental and august. It represents the hand of God within all creatures of the water and the dust. All nations made my flag. The Pole, the Finn, the English and the Irish and the Swede, the Czech who found in it his origin, the glowing French who helped to build its creed. All nations, north and south, the light, the dark, are in this flag and cannot now secede. Nor yet can we, the guardians of the spark, betray their freedom in our own behalf. Unless we free those lands, this flag will mark America as freedom's cenotaph, where faith for all the world was lost, and hope was hauled at dusk forlornly down the staff. It is not ours. We cannot bound its scope. What we have borrowed we must now return, to live in Earth's revolving envelope, which wings surmount and slow propellers churn. We must pass back the fire they pass to us, that it may freshen and forever burn. To those who live among the hideous ruins of fear, revenge, and phobia, haunting their fallen hopes, cadaverous, bereft, and lonely for America, along the northern sea, or on the Rhone, or down the sad, majestic Letaba, O priceless flag, immense and sacred loan from heaven, which the earth cannot confine, raised first upon the ranger's staff and flown above the muskets of the Brandywine, bright shred of Gettysburg and Belleau Wood, spirit of Tarawa and Kwajalein, symbol of struggle pitched in brotherhood, and many sovereigns held in unity. Old glory, guard the hopeful and the good, and lead us onward unconfusedly, that in our freedom others may be free.
America is not a land of ease. We cannot live upon this soil enwrapped in the sweet safety of cerulean seas. Our multi-tongued Hesperian shores are lapped by war and discord, breaking in from time, the mounting swells of human struggle, capped with envy, hate, rapacity, and crime. But ever outward, over all the earth, where deserts wait the skulls or eagles climb, we must put forth the products of our birth, our faith, our laws, the meaning of our will, our aeroplanes to weave a magic girth across the continents, to trade or kill, our bright machines, our medicines, our bread, our tireless vessels, armed or mercantile, our boys, our lovers and our loved, our dead, who mark the beaches of democracy. Put forth not as in conquest, but to spread assurance of a world community from lone Ascension Island's foaming shore across Uganda to the ancient sea, and on from Basra through the eastern door with life and labor from the Chesapeake, to Prestwick, where the hornet engines roar like freedom in from icy Reykjavik, to Coral Isles and Polynesian joy, or through the fog to touch the future's cheek, the cold and desolate slopes of Stanovoy. Freedom is not an empty word. It springs from hands in Arkansas and Illinois. Its being is in men and thoughts and things forever born on keels and silver wings.
America lives in her simple homes, the weathered door, the old wisteria vine, the dusty barnyard where the rooster roams, the common trees like elm and oak and pine, in furniture for comfort, not for looks, in names like Jack and Pete and Caroline, in neighbors you can trust, and honest books and peace and hope and opportunity. She lives like destiny in Mom, who cooks on gleaming stoves her special fricassee, and jams and cakes and endless apple pies. She lives in Pop, the family referee absorbing Sunday news with heavy eyes, and in the dog, and in the shouting kids returning home from school to memorize the history of the ancient pyramids. And still she lives in them when darkness wakes the distant smells and infinite katydids, and valleys seem like black and fearsome lakes guarded by windows of American light, while in the wind the family maple rakes the loosened stars westward across the night. And still, however far her sons may go to venture or to die beyond her sight, these little windows shine incognito across incredulous humanity, that all the peoples of the earth may know the embattled destination of the free, not peace, not rest, not pleasure, but to dare to face the axiom of democracy. Freedom is not to limit, but to share, and freedom here is freedom everywhere.
In the walled city of Troy. The following is an unofficial and unconfirmed report this 9th morning of the 40th year of the reign of King Priam and the 10th year of the war. According to the captain of the guard at the west gate, the Greek forces which have been besieging Troy for 10 years have vanished. We emphasize this report is unofficial and unconfirmed, but the captain of the guard says the Greek fleet has sailed and that as far as can be seen from the wall of Troy, the Greek camp has been completely abandoned. Also, the captain of the guard says that the image of a towering horse can be seen on the plain a few miles from shore. Again, we repeat, this report is without official confirmation, but the captain of the Trojan Guard is a reliable source of military information, with every reason to believe that the report is trustworthy.
1184 B.C., the ancient city of Troy. You are there.
A towering figure of a horse at the wall of Troy. Homer's Troy. History's Troy, the Troy of mingled fact and fancy. The epic moment when a proud but decadent civilization faced its destiny on the shores of the Aegean Sea. All things are as they were then, except for one thing.
You are there.
And now?
1184 B.C., inside the walls of Troy with John Hollenbeck.
The Greek forces have left the Trojan shore. A scouting party is even now somewhere on the plain outside Troy, trying to find out exactly what the Greeks are up to this time. John Daly is with that force, and we're awaiting word from him. We expect to have a report at any moment, and we'll stay on the air until we get that report. Quincy Howe has been assessing the implications and possibilities of the Greek evacuation, and he'll bring us up to date now.
Is this the day for which Troy's national heroes and great warriors, led by Hector, have fought so valiantly and died? If it is, then the intolerable tension of the 10-year siege has ended. No longer will Trojans have to live behind their 30-foot wall, never venturing outside except at the risk of their lives. But there's a big if. Have the Greeks really gone for good? Or is this just another trick in the 10-year history of Greek treachery and deception? Remember that only 3 days ago in the last battle, Troy almost fell to Agamemnon, supreme commander of the Greek allied forces. It was another Greek trick, engineered by their chief strategist, the foxy Odysseus, who showed the Trojans something never seen before in war, something that might be called an armored force. Formations of Greeks, covered top, front, and sides with their shields, advanced to the very walls of Troy. Swords, spears, and arrows bounced off this armored monster until the last minute when Aeneas, the Trojan commander, son-in-law of King Priam, ordered a concentrated rain of heavy rocks. The big question now is, if the Greeks have gone, and it's not yet official that they have, we just don't know, the big question is, why? after this long, bitter attempt to overcome Troy, why have they suddenly quit? Have they... Just a moment. John Daly, who's with the scouting party out on the plain, is calling in by shortwave.
The report that the Greeks have gone is true. The Greeks have gone. Not one of the 1,165 ships whose masts Troy has seen every morning for 10 years is here. The camps are deserted. Only abandoned barracks, rubbish, smoldering fires, which apparently the Greeks set to destroy their equipment, remain. I can't describe what it feels like to stand out on this plain before Troy without fear of a Greek arrow. However, one very curious thing about this whole mystery is the strange reminder which the Greeks have left behind, a towering image of a horse. It stands 20 feet away, as close as the soldiers will permit me to go. We have to look up to see its head in the early morning light. It's taller, much taller than the 30-foot walls of Troy. Evidently, it's made of highly polished wood, intricately carved, and certainly a master craftsman must have designed and built this imposing and somewhat frightening figure, now all alone on this plain of Troy, where for so many years live horses and men with them have died. The Trojan scouting party I'm with is waiting for the arrival of King Priam's advisors. Patrols are scouring the hills and woods surrounding the plain, making sure there will be no ambush, although there seems little likelihood of that since the ships are gone. A group of chariots has come out of Troy. Here come the king's advisors. Yes, I can recognize the chariot of Aeneas, the tight-lipped commander-in-chief of all Trojan forces since the recent death of Hector. And there's the chariot of Thymoetes, suave personal advisor of the king, and, oh yes, Laocoon, the elder statesman of the king's cabinet and self-appointed guardian of Troy's spiritual welfare, is here too. Their chariots are pulling up nearby. The captain of this scouting party has met them, and as the king's advisors walk towards the monster figure of the wooden horse, the captain is rapidly explaining the sequence of events this morning. Aeneas, Thymoetes, Laocoon are looking at the horse curiously. Aeneas seems puzzled. He keeps staring fixedly at the horse. Thymoetes is smiling urbanely. Only Laocoon is shaking his head angrily and scowling, a mark of the old gentleman's crusty temper. Laocoon has just grabbed a spear from one of the soldiers. He's thrown it right into the horse. The spear is quivering in the flank. It made a sharp, hollow sound. The sun, now breaking through the early morning mist, has caught the spear and is dancing along its shaft. The sun also lights up the horse, and we see now that it has a golden bridle and reins with bridle ornaments in ivory dyed purple. The eyes of the horse are so realistically carved they seem to be staring watchfully at the walls of Troy 3 miles away. Aeneas, Laocoon, and Thymoetes are talking heatedly now. There seems to be some disagreement, to put it mildly. Thymoetes and Aeneas are practically dragging the old man away from the wooden horse. Thymoetes is pointing in the direction of an abandoned Greek shelter right near here. They're coming this way now, apparently planning to talk things over inside that shelter. Aeneas is in the lead. Aeneas, sir, as commander-in-chief of the Trojan forces, what do you make of all this?
I have nothing to say. Let me pass, please.
Yes, sir. Laocoon. Sir, do you feel that the
We are being tricked. The Greeks have not gone. Please, sir. That's what I thought they wish us to think. We have not seen the last of them. We have. Thymoetes, you must realize this is a trick. You must
please, Laocoon, we all know your solicitude for the good of Troy. But Aeneas and I...
Aeneas and you. Burn the image, I say.
Please, sir, please.
Till it's full of spears. And I'll tell the king so, too.
Laocoon, we're keeping our commander in chief waiting.
It's a cunning...
Thank you, gentlemen. Thymoetes and Laocoon are entering the Greek shelter. There certainly seems to be a division of opinion as to the exact meaning of what's going on. Laocoon seems to mistrust the whole business, particularly this big wooden horse here. I believe if he had another spear, he'd throw it into the horse himself. Thymoetes, however, seems inclined to accept the evidence that the Greeks are gone. And as for Aeneas, the Trojan commander-in-chief, he, as usual, is non-committal. We'll wait here until their conference is over. A patrol has just come up. They've got a prisoner, a Greek. They're hustling up to the captain, who is standing right here. I can see the Greek now. 2 husky soldiers have his arms pinned behind his back. He's a short man, blond, as all Greeks are, unshaven. Young fellow, his tunic is torn and dirty.
Over every foot of the Greek camp. He wasn't in the camp, sir. We found him in a clump of trees, moving around while we were searching. Well, you better go out there and see there aren't any more. Take the prisoner inside.
The captain isn't wasting any time questioning this Greek prisoner. He's taking him right into the shelter where Aeneas, Thymoetes, and Laocoon are conferring. The patrol is fanning out again, going back to see if there are any more Greeks that may have been overlooked. Perhaps the capture of this Greek prisoner will prove to be the key to the mystery of the Greek evacuation. We'll have to wait for something official on this, but here's a message. Richard Hotlett with another Trojan detachment has reached the main Greek camp. He's ready with a report. Go ahead, Hotlett.
It gives one the strangest feeling to stand in this great deserted camp. For 10 years, this has been the Greek arsenal for the siege of Troy. It's not a camp, it's a city, a neighboring city to Troy, about which Trojans have known almost nothing until today. Apparently, the Greeks tried to burn it down, but the fires were not very extensive. If the Greeks really meant to destroy this city camp, they didn't do very well. I'm standing in the huge main square, which evidently served as the meeting place for the Greeks. Streets run into this vast area from all directions. They're silent streets now, but once they were thronged with military, slaves, animals, and women, captive women, picked up on islands in the Aegean and brought by the Greeks to serve them. The air is full of the smell of wild ginger, which grows in abundance on this coastal plain. Trojan women have been deprived of this source of perfume for 10 years, but now they'll have it again. All around the square are the houses formerly occupied by Nestor, Achilles, and Agamemnon, Ajax, all the other Greek leaders. Attached to Achilles' house are barns and stables for supplies, chariot horses, and cattle. This camp, by the way, is right by the edge of the sea. The surf rolls in and the gulls are crying as they hover over the stone foundations which served as land bases for the Greek ships. The ships were lined up in rows facing Troy, and in front of them the Greeks threw up a high earthen wall with a moat and watchtowers. But now I've just received word that Aeneas, Thymoetes, and Laocoon, the king's advisors, have taken the mysterious Greek prisoner to King Priam's palace. John Daly is with them, so over to John Daly.
I'm in an anteroom of King Priam's palace. The Greek prisoner was rushed here almost immediately after being questioned briefly on the Trojan plain. He has just been interrogated thoroughly by the king and his advisors, who are at this moment in conference. We've been given permission to interview the prisoner. He's here with me now under close guard. Guards are walking up and down. The prisoner has given his name as Sinon. It's a name that we don't recognize as being on the lists of Greek warriors and heroes. Now, Sinon, what did you tell the king? Have the Greeks left for good?
I wouldn't have that information. I'm just a minor officer.
I see. Why were you left behind?
I hid myself before the fleet left.
Why?
It's a long story.
Well, we've got plenty of time. Tell it to us.
Well, there's Odysseus. You probably heard of him.
Yes, I've heard of him, but let's get that long story started.
I had a little trouble with him. There was a disagreement. Something went wrong, and I was blamed.
Well, go on.
Well, people whom Odysseus dislikes have been known to disappear, or they've been found with a dagger in their backs.
Yes?
I thought I'd disappear without Odysseus' help.
Why did the Greeks leave?
I don't know. I'm just a minor officer.
You must have some idea.
It was said around the camp that we were going back to Greece for fresh supplies.
Then the Greeks are coming back.
It was said around the camp that once our commanders returned home, they'd remain there.
What's the story about the wooden horse?
It was built for the goddess Athene.
Well, why? What for?
The oracles told our commanders that if they built a wooden horse, they'd have victory.
If that's true, why did they leave the horse behind?
It was too big to carry on a ship.
Well, why not destroy it? Why leave it for the Trojans if it's an offering for victory?
They didn't leave it for the Trojans.
What do you mean?
They built it so big, it can't be taken into the city.
I see. What did the king say to you when... Oh, just a minute. I'm told that the conference between King Priam and his advisors has broken up. Ned Calmer is in the king's quarters, so over to him.
Thymoetes, Laocoon, and Aeneas are just coming out of the king's cedar-lined suite. Aeneas, sir. What did the king
I have
say?
nothing to say. Nothing to say.
Laocoon, if you please, sir, what did the king say? Is the war over? I say, Laocoon, sir. Is the war over? What did the king say?
I say the war is not over. I say the Greeks are coming back. What the king? We must not demobilize. We must not relax for an instant. If we do, we are lost.
Yes, I know, sir, but what does the king say? What does he think about the Greek prisoner, about the horse?
He is not sure yet. He will not make a decision yet. I begged him to keep the city alert. That horse is a gift from the Greeks, and a Greek gift means death. Of course, sir, we must be alert. I say alert. I am going to the temple to pray for horse.
Simides, sir, what is your view about all this?
Well, it's very simple. As you heard, Laocoon, in his praiseworthy zeal for Troy, argues that the Greeks are coming back. As for my part, I accept the evidence of my eyes and ears. I don't believe everything the Greek prisoner says, but I think we can safely assume that his commanders have had enough of their unsuccessful siege of Troy.
Then the war is officially over.
And not quite. As Laocoon said, the king has been unable to reach a final decision. He's still weighing an official declaration concerning the state of hostility.
Well, then there are no plans for demobilization?
Not immediately.
And what about the wooden horse?
Oh, that's really not important. I can't imagine why the Greeks did it, but we must admit it's a curiosity, a clever product of the woodworker's art. The king agreed that it might provide a welcome spectacle for the people. Every Trojan loves horses. We're bringing it into the city.
But how can you do that, sir? I understood the Greeks had built the wooden horse so big that it couldn't be brought into the city.
Oh, I'm afraid the Greeks were too clever this time. We're simply going to widen the gate.
Oh. Thank you, Simides.
Not so.
To this reporter, at least, the situation is still rather confused. We don't know yet whether it's war or peace. However, there is in Troy at this time one Greek other than the captive Sinos. For a comment on this baffling situation, that other Greek is now waiting at a microphone with Ken Roberts. So, over to Ken Roberts.
I'm speaking to you from the women's quarters of King Priam's palace. Seated beside me is a beautiful woman. She is dressed in a long, frilled robe with a high, close bodice. At her shoulder, she wears a pin of Chinese jade. The air is scented with her perfume of rose oil. Her hair is blonde and elaborately coiffed. There can be only one such woman, the Princess Helen, formerly of Greece, lately of Troy.
Permanently of Troy now, I hope.
Does that mean, then, Princess Helen, that you think your countrymen have finally given up their avowed purpose, never to return to Greece without you?
Now, do you really think my countrymen, as you call them, came all the way to Troy to fight the greatest war of history just for me?
Well, certainly your husband, Menelaus, at Sparta, his brother Agamemnon, and all the Greek commanders have been most vociferous in keeping alive the story that you are the cause of this war.
That is romantic, isn't it? Helen elopes with Paris, Trojan prince. He takes her to Troy. Deserted husband rallies all of Greece, launches 1,000 ships, all to bring back a pretty face. Romantic, yes. In fact, idyllic. But in truth, rather foolish. Let's recognize it for what it really is, a convenient pretext on which to start the war.
Well, Trojans have never heard your version of what this war is all about.
I think it's quite simple. It's a matter of economics and rivalry between two powers. The Greeks are a virile, expanding people. They've outgrown their rocky, unproductive home. They need and want control of the Hellespont, the gateway to the inland sea and the riches of the East. One power stands in their way. Troy. Need I say more?
Sounds reasonable. Do you think that their leaving means that they've finally given up their dream of world conquest?
I wouldn't care to predict what a Greek will do, but I sincerely hope they're not coming back. I don't ever wish to leave Troy. I've followed my heart to Troy. Troy is my home. The more so since my Paris died defending it.
Thank you, Princess Helen. This is Ken Roberts. I return you to our studio.
This is Quincy Howe. Priam has not yet decided whether to declare hostilities officially at an end. The old king is a tired, almost broken man who has lost all but one of his sons in this war. Now, this present lack of leadership, this indecision, is doing Troy no good. It has complicated an already confused situation. If Laocoon, Troy's elder statesman, is right, and the city needs more alertness than ever, then every added moment of hesitation weakens morale. A growing body of public opinion, led by Thymetes, argues that this is indeed the end of the war, the time to demobilize, to cut wartime taxes, to lift controls and trade restrictions inside and outside Troy. All this eagerness for peace comes out in the reception given the wooden horse, which is now inside the city. Many Trojans agree with Thymetes that it's a victory trophy, and these people are trying to persuade others to share that view. Yet even while Laocoon prays in the temple, another prominent citizen is carrying a message of warning to the Trojan people. She is King Priam's daughter, Princess Cassandra, the strong-willed, social-minded reformer. At this moment, Princess Cassandra is in the main market square addressing the public. John Daly's there, too, so over to John Daly.
Princess Cassandra is speaking to a big crowd growing every minute. It seems as if every citizen of Troy is coming into this market square carrying torches. The people are listening quietly, intently. They seem unable to make up their minds. Let's listen.
For years, this man has been saying, appease the Greeks, end the war at all costs, make peace with the Greeks, give them what they want, lie down and grovel before them on their path to world conquest. Who was it who counseled us to accept the Greek ultimatum before the war began? It was Thymetes. Who was it, once the war began, who begged to accept the terms of Odysseus for a dishonorable peace? It was Thymetes, and I have reason to know that this same Thymetes has held secret meetings with the Greeks here inside Troy, while your sons and husbands on the plain out there were dying. Citizens of Troy, I tell you, the Greeks are coming back. Now is the time, if ever, for Trojans to double their guard and their vigilance. Now.
This is Don Hollenbeck. We have interrupted the Princess Cassandra to announce the death of Laocoon. The elder statesman died under mysterious circumstances while praying in the temple of Poseidon. His 2 sons died with him. Authorities are investigating, and in the absence of an official explanation, wild rumors are beginning to circulate. The story is being spread that Laocoon and his sons were strangled by serpents. Other fantastic accounts are going the rounds. But more reliably, it is reported that Laocoon and his sons may have been murdered by unknown elements opposing his violent resistance to the declaration of peace. We'll bring you further news as it develops, but now back to John Daly in the market square.
This is John Daly. The news of the death of Laocoon has already reached this square, and it's having an electrifying effect on this great crowd. Quiet just a few minutes ago, it has now come to life, and the men and women in it are turning to all sorts of celebrations. They're taking the death of Laocoon and his sons as a divine visitation, a punishment of the elder statesman for opposing the party of peace. They're milling about the square, pushing and shoving, forming into groups of celebrants. Many of them have suddenly brought out goat skins of wine. Others are headed for the taverns, and they're shouting, "Peace, peace, the war is over." It looks as if the decision has been taken from King Priam's hands, the decision which he was unable to make himself. The citizens of Troy have declared peace, and the gods help them if the decision is a wrong one. Still, there's no news here in the square as to what Aeneas, the commander... Oh, wait a minute. Ned Kelmer has some news at King Priam's palace. Go ahead, Kelmer.
There are Greek soldiers inside Troy near the wall. Headquarters has just made this statement. Aeneas and Thymetes have left the palace with a body of troops. They're on their way to the wall. News of the Greek sudden appearance was brought to the palace by a wounded Trojan soldier. He was with the detachment on guard at the wooden horse. We've been promised more details as soon as possible. Couriers have been sent from the palace to all parts of the city to alert the populace and round up all troops. I repeat, there are Greek soldiers in Troy near the wall. This statement was made a short while ago here at King...
Exactly. That news
This
was
is Don Hollenbeck. John Daly is on his way with a mobile unit to the wall where the Greek soldiers have been reported seen. Richard Hartlett has taken over in the market square, so for the city's reaction to that news, we'll switch you there. Come in, Richard Hartlett.
As far as we can tell, the reaction down here to the report that there are Greek soldiers in the city seems to be a mixture of disbelief and unconcern. The crowd, which began celebrating the end of the war when Laocoon's death was announced, has grown larger and even more exuberant. More and more soldiers have joined it without their arms. By the light of their moving torches, we can see the soldiers, arm in arm with the civilians, thronging the square and streaming in and out of the taverns around it. This cobbled square is littered with empty wineskins. The one sober, urgent note in all this rejoicing is the presence of the couriers from headquarters trying desperately to round up these celebrating troops for whatever action may be required. Soldier, wait a minute.
You hurry, I'm not going anywhere.
But aren't you on your way back to barracks? Where's your sword?
Huh? Well, I need a sword for it. Never going back to the barracks.
But your orders, this news about Greek soldiers in the city.
Greek soldiers where? What? I didn't hear it.
There's been a report from the palace that there are Greek soldiers near the wall. Your commander-in-chief ordered all troops on the alert.
Thanks. I have to go to my barracks at once. I have to...
Wait a minute. Aren't you going the wrong direction, soldier? Your barracks are this way.
Oh, that's true. Where did I leave my sword? I can't remember.
Ned Chalmer at the palace has more details about the Greeks in the city, so come in, Ned Chalmer.
The Greeks in the city came from the wooden horse, which was hollow. As nearly as the wounded Trojan soldier could estimate, there were about 25 of them, and he thought he recognized Odysseus. In the darkness, the soldier said, the small Trojan detachment, which had been posted as a guard around the horse, was surprised and overcome. Everyone but this soldier killed without a chance of self-defense. The wounded man, left for dead, managed, however, to make his way to the palace. He said that when the Greeks had gone, he could see the hole in the belly of the horse through which the Greeks had crawled, and a ladder down which they climbed to the ground. After killing the guards, the Greeks then made off in the direction of the wall. We don't know if this Trojan soldier is going to live or not, and we don't yet know the full implications of this.
This is Don Hollenbeck at News Headquarters. We've interrupted Ned Chalmer because John Daly in a mobile unit has reached the wall. Go ahead, John Daly.
Thousands of Greek soldiers are streaming across the plain from the beaches towards the walls of Troy. The plain is almost as light as day with the fires of Greek torches and beacons. The Greek host is pouring out of the Greek fleet, which has returned to the harbor in full strength. In the distance, the ships are being unloaded. In front of them, vast columns of troops are lining up, and nearer to us, the chariots are moving across the plain, moving closer and closer to the wall of Troy. Waiting for them at the main gate of that wall 30 feet below are not armed Trojans ready to die in bitter defense of their city, but instead Greeks, the small band of Greeks which came out of the belly of the wooden horse, who quickly overpowered the surprised and totally unprepared guard at the main gate, which had been widened to allow for the entrance of this great wooden horse. This small band is waiting now to march at the head of the oncoming Greek hordes into the city. On our way to the wall from the city square, we heard repeatedly the story from civilians and soldiers alike that Aeneas has deserted, has fled the city, and that Thymoetes, the man who had cried, peace, peace, at any price, has taken over command to meet the Greek army, not in combat, but as an ally. There's one story that he's at this very moment with Odysseus at the main gate, and that Sinon, the mysterious prisoner, is with him also. All of which adds up to a picture which is becoming increasingly clear every passing moment as these Greek chariots come nearer and nearer the city gate of Troy, which is now open to receive them. This has been a plot, a cunning stratagem, conceived probably by Odysseus and cleverly carried out by Sinon, a plot which was nourished by Troy's fatal moments of indecision and its people's weariness of war and their unwillingness to listen to Laocoon and Cassandra. Now, below me, the first of the Greek chariots have reached the gate. There are some empty ones to accommodate the men from the wooden horse. They are getting into them, passing through the gate. The Greeks are now entering Troy in full force, and so far, not a sign of any Trojan defense. One can imagine how effective that defense will be, with all of the city taken off guard, demoralized, and at the height of celebration, rejoicing.
1184 B.C. Troy takes a gift from the Greeks and dies.
The Fall of Troy was broadcast originally by CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, and came to you at this time as another program in the series You Are There. Are There was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of Charles Dickens' immortal Pickwick Papers, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick. In the past, the radio adapters of Charles Dickens have concentrated mainly on his highly dramatic works, notably A Tale of Two Cities, Great Expectations, and David Copperfield. Today, however, we tap another resource of the brilliant English novelist, his humor. We draw our script from the book known as The Posthumous Papers of the Pickwick Club, and particularly from that section which deals with the trial of Bardell versus Pickwick, one of the most celebrated legal actions of all literature. And to portray Mr. Pickwick, we have invited an actor of major stature. Here now is Charles Coburn, starring in the Pickwick Papers.
That punctual servant of all work, the sun, had just risen and begun to strike a light when Mr. Samuel Pickwick burst like another sun from his slumbers. He threw open his window and looked out upon the world of London. And then, with a fond sigh, he took up in his hand, a hand which time and feeding had made more fleshly than firm, his brilliant paper entitled
Speculations on the Source of the Hampstead Ponds, with some observations on the theory of the tittlebats.
Having given vent to this beautiful expression, Mr. Pickwick summoned young Tommy, the small son of his landlady.
Will you be a good lad, Tommy, and take this message to Mr. Samuel Weller?
Whereupon Mr. Pickwick proceeded to put himself into his clothes. What a study for an artist. Mr. Pickwick in his tights and gaiters, which, had they clothed an ordinary man, might have passed without observation, but which, when Mr. Pickwick wore them, if we may use the expression, inspired voluntary awe and respect.
Oh, Mrs. Bardell.
Good morning, Mr. Pickwick, sir.
It was, in fact, an extraordinary morning, for Mr. Pickwick had come to a momentous decision, which he now undertook to communicate to his landlady, the widow Bardell.
Mrs. Bardell.
Sir?
Your little boy is a long time gone.
It was you, sir, who sent him on an errand.
Ah, very true, so it was. To Mr. Samuel Weller. Mrs. Bardell, do you think it a much greater expense to keep two people than to keep one?
La, Mr. Pickwick. La, Mr. Pickwick, what a question.
Well, but do you?
Well, that depends a very great deal on the person. Whether it's a saving and careful person, Mr. Pickwick.
Very true. But the person I have in my eye possesses these qualities, and has, moreover, a considerable knowledge of the world.
La, Mr. Pickwick.
Mrs. Bardell, I have made up my mind.
Dear me, sir.
You may think it strange I never mentioned this matter before, until I sent your little boy out this morning.
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Bardell?
Oh, it's so kind of you, Mr. Pickwick, to have so much consideration for my loneliness.
Ah, to be sure. When I'm in town, you'll always have somebody to sit with you. To be sure you will.
Oh, I'm sure I ought to be a very happy woman.
And your little boy will have a companion.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, you dear, you kind, dear man. I could kiss you. I will kiss you.
Mrs. Bardell. My good woman. Please, madam. Pray, consider... Oh, dear me, what a situation. If anybody should come, should find us like... Mrs. Bardell.
Oh, let them come. I'll never leave you. Dear, kind soul.
No, Mrs. Bardell, you are choking me. Oh, bless my soul. Someone's coming. I entreat you, my dear madam, disengage me. It's a mistake. Oh, mercy upon me. She's fainted.
Heavens above. A woman in his arms. Mr. Pickwick.
What a situation, my dear listener. There stood the innocent Mr. Pickwick with a lovely burden in his arms, speechless, motionless, gazing vacantly on the countenance of Mr. Tupman, Mr. Winkle, and Mr. Snodgrass, his dearest friends, his incredulous friends.
I cannot conceive.
You cannot conceive?
I cannot conceive what's come over this woman.
I'd say she's fainted.
Why, Mr. Pickwick?
Yes, Mr. Pickwick. Why, indeed?
I'm sure I don't know, gentlemen.
Yes?
Well, I merely announced my intention of keeping a manservant, Mr. Samuel Weller.
And she falls into this
extraordinary paroxysm?
Gentlemen, I assure you...
Oh, nothing at all, my dear Pickwick. If you will allow us, we'll remove Mrs. Bardell to a, shall we say, more suitable place?
Oh, thank you, my dear Tupman. Thank you, Mr. Winkle. Mr. Snodgrass.
Oh, don't mention it. Glad to, sir. There's a man waiting in the corridor.
It must be Mr. Weller.
We'll send him in. She's rather heavy.
Gently, my dear Snodgrass, gently.
Here I am, sir.
Oh, yes, of course.
Queer start, that air. One too many for you, she was, won't she? Up to snuff and a pinch or two over.
I do not care to go into it.
Good enough, sir.
I want to speak to you about something else, Mr. Weller.
Sam, sir.
Thank you. Will you sit down, Sam?
Thank you, sir.
Your hat, Sam.
Oh, yes. Not a very handsome hat. Yet every hole lets in some air, sir. Good for ventilation.
Now, with regard to the matter on which I sent for you.
That's the point, sir. Out with it, as the father said to the child when he swallowed a shilling.
Eh? Oh, yes. I should like to know, Sam, whether you have any reason to be discontented with your present situation.
Before I answers that air question, I should like to know whether you're going to provide me with a better.
Yes, Sam. I have half made up my mind to engage you myself.
Have you, though?
Indeed I have.
Wages?
£12 a year.
Clothes?
2 suits.
Work?
To attend upon me and to travel with me and my friends.
Take the bill down. I'm let to a single gentleman, and the terms is very acceptable. Mr. Pickwick, Sam Weller is your man.
Thus, on a single eventful day, my dear listener, no less than an epoch in the life of Mr. Pickwick and in this history, Mrs. Bardell fainted with ill-conceived anticipation, and Mr. Samuel Weller found a position. We shall leave Mrs. Bardell temporarily, even as Mr. Pickwick and his friends take steps to leave her permanently.
Easy with the baggage there.
Easy. Look, it's heavy.
Sam.
What is it, Mr. Tupman?
Shh. I don't want Pickwick to hear.
Oh, what is it, sir?
Snodgrass and I've decided that Mr. Pickwick must leave.
But he is leaving the Widow Bardell, sir.
Shh. But she's in London.
Eh?
He must leave London, Sam.
Oh.
Painful memories, change of scene.
Where to, Mr. Tupman?
No, just the place for him. Town of Eatanswill. Election on, great excitement. Slumkey versus Fizkin. That's where we're going. Eatanswill. Slumkey versus Fizkin.
Certainly not.
Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, Mr. Tupman.
Who is Slumkey?
I'm sure I don't know.
But you cheered him.
Did I, Mr. Tupman?
You did, sir.
Well, on these occasions, it's always best to do what the mob do.
But Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, Mr. Tupman.
Suppose there are two mobs.
Why then, Mr. Tupman, shout with the largest mob.
It is pleasant to turn from contemplating the strife and turmoil of political existence to the peaceful repose of private life. Mr. Pickwick had a visitor.
Persons are waiting, sir.
He's not from...
The Widow Bardell? No, sir.
I was afraid. And the person wants me, Sam?
He wants you particular, Mr. Pickwick. No one else will do, as the devil's private secretary said when he fetched away Dr. Faustus.
Is he a gentleman?
A very good imitation of one, sir.
Mr. Pickwick, I presume. Permit me, sir, to shake your hand.
Certainly, sir.
Mr. Leo Hunter.
A great honor, Mr. Hunter.
My wife, sir, Mrs. Leo Hunter, is proud to number among her acquaintances all those who have rendered themselves celebrated by their great talents. Permit me, sir, to place in a conspicuous part of the list the name of Samuel Pickwick, Esquire.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Tomorrow morning, sir, we give a public breakfast, a fete champêtre. May we have the gratification of seeing you there?
With great pleasure.
When I inform Mrs. Hunter that remark fell from your lips, sir, she will indeed be proud. Poetically proud.
Oh, your wife is a poet?
Oh, she dotes on poetry, sir. Have you met with her ode to an expiring frog?
No, I don't think I have.
You astonish me, sir. Permit me. Can I view thee panting, lying on thy stomach without sighing? Can I unmoved see thee dying on a log, expiring frog?
Beautiful. Very beautiful. You may tell the lady I shall be there.
Barring the Widow Bardell, sir.
Eh? No nonsense, Sam. Mr. Hunter, pray inform your wife we can hardly wait for tomorrow.
What is it?
Mr. Pickwick, Ma'am.
What? Where?
Here, my dear Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, is it possible I have really the gratification of beholding Mr. Pickwick himself?
No other, madam.
Mr. Pickwick, I must make you promise not to stir from my side the whole day.
To be with the authoress of the expiring fog. The pleasure is mine, madam.
You flatter me, my dear Mr. Pickwick. Oh, Count! Count!
Ah, you want me, madame?
Mr. Pickwick, I have great pleasure in introducing you to Count Smalltalk. Count Smalltalk, Mr. Pickwick.
What do you say, Mrs. Hunt? Pig-wig or big-wig?
No, Count. A Pickwick.
I see. Pick, Christian name, Weeks, surname. Good, very good. Pick Weeks. How do you do, Weeks?
Quite well, I thank you.
The Count is gathering material for his great work on England.
Yes, music, picture, science, politics, all things.
The word politics, sir, comprises in itself a difficult study of no inconsiderable magnitude.
Ah, very good. Fine words to begin a chapter. Chapter 47, politics. The word politics suffices by himself.
Mr. Pickwick.
What is it, Sam?
A letter, sir.
A letter for me?
Called at the post office just now and found this here letter, as has laid there for 2 days. It's sealed with a wafer and directed in a round hand. Here, sir.
I don't know this hand. Mercy on us. Oh, no. Oh, it must be a jest. No, it can't be true. Mr. Tupman, Mr. Snodgrass.
What's the matter, Mr. Pickwick?
Oh, Tupman, read this. See for yourself.
Freeman's Court, Cornhill, August 28th, 1830. Sir, having been instructed by Mrs. Martha Bardell to commence an action against you for a breach of a promise of marriage.
Oh, never.
For which the plaintiff lays her damages at £1,500.
What?
We beg to inform you that a writ has been issued against you in the suit in the Court of Common Pleas, and request to know by return of post the name of your attorney in London, who will accept service thereof. We are, sir, your obedient servants, Dodson and Fogg.
It's a conspiracy, Tupman.
Yes.
A base conspiracy.
Indeed it is.
Between these two grasping lawyers, Dodson and Fogg. Mrs. Bardell would never do it.
No.
She hasn't the heart to do it.
Of course not.
She hasn't the case to do it.
Ridiculous.
Of course.
Very fine, sir. What are you going to do?
Do?
Do? I thought so. Very well, sir. I'll pack your things for London.
Hot water and brandy for the gent. Pot of porter for you, sir.
Thank you, my good fellow. To your good health, Mr. Pickwick.
Sam?
Yes, sir.
There's a stout gentleman, an elderly gentleman at that table. He seems to know you. Why, he's coming this way.
I wouldn't believe it. Samuel, my boy.
Why, it's the old un.
The old one, Sam? What old one?
Mr. Pickwick, my father, sir. Mr. Anthony Weller, Mr. Pickwick.
How do you do?
How are you, sir?
It's been a long time, old un.
Why, Sammy,
Have, old codger. How's stepmother?
I'll tell you what, Sammy. There never was a nicer woman as a widow.
Shh, father, hush up.
But I've done it once too often, Sammy. I've done it once too often. Take example by your father, my boy, and be very careful of widows. What's the matter with him, Samuel? Has he got a widow?
That's what I've been trying to say, old un. He's got him a widow, all right.
Oh, so that's it. Who is he, Samuel?
Mr. Pickwick is my employer.
Eh? Oh. I beg your pardon, sir. I hope you've no fault to find with Sammy, sir.
None whatever, Mr. Weller.
Very glad to hear it, sir. I took a good deal of pains with his education, sir. Let him run in the streets when he was very young and shift for himself. It's the only way to make a boy sharp, sir.
Sharp? That's what's happening to us, old un. Mr. Pickwick is being took by a pair of sharp lawyers.
Lawyers, is it? Very bad. Generally fatal.
Come now, Mr. Weller. I shall call witnesses to attest to my character.
Pardon the expression, sir.
Yes, Mr. Weller?
I'd like to hand you a bit of advice about character.
Do you, sir?
I'll do that. My advice is, never mind the character. Stick to the alibi. Well, I'll raise me glass to you, Mr. Pickwick. Very best luck in the trial.
Bardell against Pickwick. We are come, my dear listener, to the 14th day of February, 1831. A fateful day. The galleries are crowded with spectators. A numerous muster of gentlemen in wigs are in the barristers' seats. Mr. Justice Sterley is nodding peacefully on the bench, and the 12 honest men and true dozing in the jury box. And Mr. Pickwick is deep in conversation with the estimable Mr. Weller.
Sam.
Yes, Mr. Pickwick?
Why are you staring at the jury?
Well, I hope that Herr Foreman has had himself a good breakfast.
Bless my soul. Why do you hope that, Sam?
A good breakfasted juryman is a capital thing to get a hold of, sir.
Is that so, Sam?
Yes, sir, it is. A hungry jury always finds for the plaintiff.
But, Sam, what difference does that make? I'm entirely innocent.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Pickwick, too innocent. I still hopes they's been very properly breakfasted.
Silence! Silence! His Honor, Mr. Justice Sterley.
Bardell against Pickwick. Who is appearing for the plaintiff, Mrs. Bardell?
I am, my lord.
Sergeant Busford. Very good. Who is with you, Sergeant Busford?
Mr. Skimpin, my lord.
Very good. Who is appearing for the defendant, Mr. Samuel Pickwick?
I appear for the defendant, my lord.
I see. Anybody with you, Brother Snubbin?
Mr. Funky, my lord.
Very good. Sergeant Busfuzz and Mr. Skimpin for Mrs. Bardell, and appearing for Mr. Pickwick, Brother Snubbin, and Mr. Monkey.
I beg your lordship's pardon. Funky.
What I said, sir. Monkey. Sergeant Busfuzz?
Yes, my lord.
Is counsel for the plaintiff ready?
We are, my lord.
Then kindly proceed, sir.
My lord, gentlemen of the jury,
This is an action for a breach of promise of marriage in which the damages are laid at £1,500. The plaintiff, gentlemen, is a widow. Yes, gentlemen, a widow.
Counsel.
Yes, my lord.
How did the plaintiff become a widow?
Through the decease of her husband, my lord.
The jury will note that fact. Proceed, counsel.
And so, gentlemen, the widow Bardell shrunk from the world and courted the retirement and tranquility of Goswell Street. And in her front parlor window, she placed a written placard bearing this inscription.
Can the jury read the inscription?
No, my lord.
Read it for them, counsel.
Yes, my lord. This inscription, gentlemen. Apartments furnished for a single gentleman. Enquire within.
The jury will note that fact. Go on, sir.
I entreat the attention of the jury once again to the wording of this document. Apartments furnished for a single gentleman. I ask you a question now. What was Mrs. Bardell's opinions of the opposite sex?
Very important point, counsel.
Thank you, my lord. Her opinion, gentlemen, confidence. She had no fear. She had no distrust. She had no suspicion. All was confidence and reliance.
A very strong statement, sir.
But susceptible of proof, my lord and gentlemen of the jury. Why? Because the late Mr. Bardell was a man of honor, a man of his word. And Mr. Bardell was once a single gentleman himself.
The jury will take note of that fact.
Yes, by all means, gentlemen, take note of it. Take note of the fact that Mrs. Bardell said to herself, I, a widow with an orphan child, I, Mrs. Bardell, will look for protection, for assistance, for comfort, for consolation. And from whom? From whom do I ask? From a single gentleman. For that was what Mr. Bardell was when he won my young and untried affection.
Silence! Silence! Proceed, counsel.
Actuated by this beautiful and touching impulse, among the best impulses of our imperfect nature, gentlemen, this lonely and desolate widow dried her tears, furnished her first floor, caught the innocent orphan to her maternal bosom, and put the bill up in her front parlor window. And, my lord,
yes, counsel,
the serpent was on the watch. A being, oh, gentlemen, a being erect on two legs and bearing all the outward semblance of a man, knocked at the door of Mrs. Bardell's house. He inquired within. He took the lodgings. He entered into possession of them. And, gentlemen of the jury, this serpent, this monster, was the defendant who sits there, that villain, Mr. Pickwick.
I can't keep silent.
Sit down, Mr. Pickwick. In the name of heaven,
That gentleman is a foul liar.
My dear Mr. Pickwick, do you wish to address the court?
You contemptible slanderer, I shall have you.
Sit down, sir. He's trying to provoke you into contempt of court. Please sit down. That's better. For heaven's sake, Mr. Pickwick, if you have to writhe, writhe in silence.
Call Elizabeth Clappins.
The nearest usher called for Elizabeth Tuppins. Another one at a little distance off demanded Elizabeth Jupkins, and a third rushed in a breathless state into King Street and screamed for Elizabeth Muffins until he was hoarse. Finally, Elizabeth Clappins took the stand and was questioned.
Do you recollect Mrs. Clappins being in Mrs. Bardell's back stairs on one particular morning in July last when she was dusting Mr. Pickwick's apartment?
Yes, my lord and jury, I do.
What were you doing on the back stairs, ma'am?
My lord and jury, I will not deceive you.
You'd better not, ma'am.
I was there unbeknown to Mrs. Bardell.
Indeed.
I've been out the little basket, my lord, to buy £3 red kidney potatoes, which was £3, twopence halfpenny. When I see Mrs. Bardell's street door on the jar.
My dear madam, on the what?
Partly open, my lord.
She said on the job.
It's all the same, Miller.
A likely story. Well, resume, madam.
I walked in, and there was a sound of voices.
And you listened, I believe, Mrs. Cluppins.
I would scorn the action, sir.
Of course, Mrs. Cluppins, you are not listening, but you heard the voices.
Yes, sir.
Did one of these voices belong to Mr. Pickwick?
It did, sir.
And what did he say?
Well, now, mind you, I wasn't listening, but I heard the gentleman say...
Mrs. Bardell, do you think it much greater expense to keep two people than to keep one?
La, Mr. Pickwick. La, Mr. Pickwick, what a question.
Well, but do you, Mrs. Bardell?
Well, that depends a very great deal on the person. Whether it's a saving and careful person, Mr. Pickwick.
Very true. But the person I have in my eye possesses these qualities.
La, Mr. Pickwick.
Mrs. Bardell, I have made up my mind.
Oh, Mr. Pickwick, it's so kind of you to have so much consideration for my loneliness.
I'm afraid it looks very bad, Mr. Pickwick. But you know she misunderstood me. I'll never believe it. They must, sir. I meant only that I was engaging a manservant. I was employing Sam Weller.
Silence! Silence in this court!
Thank you, Mrs. Cluppins. If the court pleases, my associate, Mr. Skimpin, will continue the questioning of the next witness.
Come forward, Mr. Skimpin.
Thank you, my lad.
Who is your next witness, sir?
Call Nathaniel Winkle.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you Charles Coburn in a radio version of The Pickwick Papers by Charles Dickens. This play is part of a series devoted to the classic novels of Anglo-American literature. If you are interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of this program. And now, our intermission commentator, the distinguished critic and professor of English at Columbia University, Mark Van Doren. Speaking from New York, here is Mr. Mark Van Doren.
The Pickwick Papers was Dickens's first great book. Published in 1837, when he was 25, it sounded like the work of a much older man. But this is always the case with master artists, who must discover their worlds early or not at all. The famous world of Dickens is already in this joyous book. It will never be any larger, though it is doomed to be darker with human evil. Even here there is evil and suffering, or as Dickens puts it at the close, there are dark shadows on the earth. But for his hero, Mr. Pickwick, as well as for himself, its lights are stronger in the contrast. Some men, he says, like bats or owls, have better eyes for the darkness than for the light. We have no such optical powers. Both the darkness and the light increase as Dickens goes along. Intended as a humorous novel to be published in parts, The Pickwick Papers more than makes good its intention. It creates at least two immortal characters in Mr. Pickwick and Sam Weller, and thus becomes a comic masterpiece. Mr. Pickwick, commencing merely as one of several eccentrics who form a club, soon outgrows this role. Mr. Tupman, Mr. Snodgrass, and Mr. Winkle remain what they were, but their benevolent, plump friend is transformed by experience into a distinguished person whom we deeply love. Doubtless he is helped in this by the companionship of his wonderful servant, Sam Weller, whose infinite impertinence never hides the fact that he is faithful and wise. He is helped, too, by the friendship of Mr. Wardle and his daughters, not to speak of Mr. Wardle's fat boy, Joe. So is he helped, though in reverse, by the knaveries of Mr. Jingle and the downright villainies of Dodson and Fogg, lawyers for Mrs. Bardell. In prison, where he stays for months, he makes acquaintance with human misery, at the same time that he realizes the depth of Sam Weller's devotion to him. He emerges not less, but more benevolent than before. His goodness of heart is henceforth pure, unmotivated, and complete. So he transcends at last the entire rich population of his book This population includes Bob Sawyer and Benjamin Allen, Job Trotter and Sergeant Buzzfuzz, the elder Weller, Mrs. Weller, and Mr. Stiggins. All have their fascinations, but the god of the Pickwick Papers is Mr. Pickwick himself, who shines forever as the sun does, on good and evil, angel and fiend alike.
Thank you, Mr. Van Doren. Our radio version of Charles Dickens' Pickwick Papers, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick, will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Nathaniel Winkle sat in the witness box and was duly examined by Mr. Skimpton, who, being a promising young man of 2 or 3 and 40, and anxious to confuse a witness notoriously predisposed in favor of the other side, began as follows.
Now, sir, you have the goodness to let his lordship and the jury know your name.
Winkle.
What's your Christian name?
Nathaniel Winkle, sir.
Daniel, eh? Any other name?
Nathaniel, sir. My lord, I mean.
Nathaniel, Daniel, or Daniel Nathaniel?
No, my lord. Only Nathaniel. Not Daniel at all.
What did you tell me it was Daniel for then, sir?
I didn't, my lord.
You did, sir. How could I have got Daniel on my notes unless you told me so, sir?
My lord, Mr. Winkle has a rather short memory. Now, Mr. Winkle, attend to me, if you please, sir. I believe you are a particular friend of Pickwick, the defendant, are you not, sir?
I have known Mr. Pickwick now as well as I recollect at this moment.
Come, sir, yes or no, if you please.
Yes, I am a friend of Mr. Pickwick.
Yes, you are, and why couldn't you say so at once, sir? And now have the goodness to tell the gentlemen of the jury whether you also know the plaintiff.
I don't know her, but I've seen her.
Well, then, did you see her on one particular morning in the month of July last?
Yes, sir.
Under what circumstances, Mr. Winkle?
I was calling on Mr. Pickwick with my friends, Mr. Topman and Mr. Snodgrass.
Are they here?
Yes, they are. They're over there.
Pray attend to me, Mr. Winkle, and never mind your friends. Now, sir. Tell the gentlemen of the jury what you saw on entering the defendant's room on this particular morning.
Must I?
Out with it, sir.
Well,
Come, sir, we must have it sooner or later.
Must we?
Let the gentlemen of the jury take note that Mr. Winkle is a reluctant witness.
Mr. Winkle, answer the question put to you.
Yes, my lord. The defendant, Mr. Pickwick, my lord.
Louder, sir. Don't tell me. Tell the jury.
Yes, my lord. I entered the defendant's apartment with Mr. Topman and Mr. Snodgrass and found Mrs. Bardell with Mr. Pickwick.
Ah, Mr. Winkle. How did you find them?
Must I, my lord?
You must, Mr. Winkle. Out with it.
Mr. Pickwick, on this particular morning, appeared to be conversing with Mrs. Bardell in a most unusual manner. Yes, a most unusual and express.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Bardell?
I'm sure I ought to be a very happy woman.
And your little boy will have a companion.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, you dear, you kind dear man. I could kiss you. I will kiss you.
Mrs. Bardell, my good woman. Please, madam, please, pray consider. Oh, dear me, what a situation. Pray consider if anyone should come.
Oh, let them come. Let them come, Mr. Pickwick. I'll never, never leave you. Dear, kind soul.
Mrs. Bardell, you're choking me. Bless my soul.
And where were Mr. Pickwick's arms, Mr. Winkle?
Around Mrs. Bardell.
Where, Mr. Winkle? Around where?
Around her waist, sir. But she'd fainted, sir.
Irrelevant. His arms were around her waist.
But I tell you she'd fainted, sir.
I didn't ask that. Now, Mr. Winkle, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Will you undertake to swear that Pickwick did not say on the occasion in question, "My dear Mrs. Bardell, you're a good creature. Compose yourself to this situation," or words to that effect?
I didn't understand him so.
Will you swear that Mr. Pickwick did not make use of the expression I have just quoted?
But he didn't, I'm sure.
Sure enough to swear he did not, Mr. Winkle?
No, I can't swear to it, of course, but...
That's enough. My lord and gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Winkle will not swear that Mr. Pickwick did not use the words I have just quoted.
Great excitement. Mr. Winkle left the box unhappily with a dismal glance at Mr. Pickwick, while the court called Samuel Weller.
What's your name, sir?
Sam Weller, my lord.
You spell it with a V or a W?
That depends upon the taste and fancy of the speller, my lord. I spells it with a V.
Quite right, too, Samuel. Put it down a wee, my lord. Put it down a wee.
Who is that? Who dares address the court? Usher, bring that person down here immediately.
Sorry, my lad. The person is not to be found.
Mr. Weller, do you know who that was, sir?
I rather suspect it was my father, sir.
If he's found, I shall have him committed instantly. Counsel, take your witness.
Now, Mr. Weller.
Now, sir.
I believe you were in the service of Mr. Pickwick, the defendant in this case.
Yes, I am in the service of that here gentleman. And a very good service it is.
Oh, little to do and plenty to get, I suppose,
Oh, quite enough to get, sir. As the soldier said when they ordered him 350 lashes.
You must not tell us what the soldier or any man said, sir. It's not evidence.
Very good, my lord.
Do you recollect anything particular happening on the morning when you were first engaged by the defendant?
Yes, sir, I do.
Aha! Have the goodness to tell the jury what it was.
I had a regular new fit out of clothes. That was a very uncommon circumstance with me in those days.
You'd better be careful, sir.
So Mr. Pickwick said at the time, my lord. I was very careful of that suit of clothes, my lord.
Mr. Weller.
Yes, my lord.
Never mind. Proceed, counsel.
Do you mean to tell us, Mr. Weller, that you saw nothing of this fainting on the part of the plaintiff in the arms of the defendant, Pickwick?
Certainly not. I was in the passage, not in the room.
Attend me, Mr. Weller. You were in the passage, and yet saw nothing. Have you or haven't you a pair of eyes, Mr. Weller?
Yes, I have a pair of eyes, and that's just it.
Yes?
If they was a pair of patent double-million magnifying gas microscopes of extra power, perhaps I might be able to see through a flight of stairs and a door. But being only eyes, you see, my vision's limited.
Got you there, counsel.
Mr. Weller?
Yes, sir?
Never mind, Mr. Weller. You must step down.
Would any other gentleman like to ask me anything?
There were no further questions from Mr. Weller. Counsel for the defense then addressed the jury and eulogized Mr. Pickwick. Counsel for the plaintiff did likewise and villainized Mr. Pickwick. Then Mr. Justice Sterley read as much of his notes as he could decipher and explained that if Mrs. Bardell were right, it was perfectly clear that Mr. Pickwick was wrong. Upon that brilliant summation, the jury retired to their private room to talk the matter over, and the judge retired to his private room to consult a mutton chop and a glass of sherry. Mr. Pickwick sat meanwhile with an agitated countenance and a quickly beating heart.
Gentlemen, are you all agreed upon your verdict?
We are, my lord.
Do you find for the plaintiff, gentlemen, or for the defendant?
We find, my lord, for Mrs. Bardell, the defendant.
But I am innocent. This is an outrage.
Silence, Mr. Pickwick, or I shall have you committed for contempt. Gentlemen of the jury, what damages have you brought in?
£750, my lord.
I shall not pay. I have not a single farthing. I shall pay nothing. I tell you, Winkle, I stand on my rights as an Englishman. I shall not pay a farthing.
But, Mr. Pickwick, they'll throw you in debtor's prison.
I don't care. I shall stand on my rights as an Englishman.
But you're a rich man, sir. You can afford £750.
I cannot afford to abandon a principle, Mr. Snodgrass.
Too much character, Mr. Pickwick, and not enough alibi. Why want that alibi, sir?
Mr. Pickwick.
Don't argue with me, Sam.
I'm not arguing, sir. There's a gentleman outside.
Well, I'm ready for him. I made no promise to Mrs. Bardell. I breached no promise to Mrs. Bardell. I shall pay no damages to Mrs. Bardell. Show the gentleman in. I'm ready.
Oh, I want their alibi. That's why you came to the old one, eh, Samuel?
That's why, Father.
Poor critter. He can't stop there by himself without nobody to take his part. It can't be done, Samuel. It just can't be done.
Of course it can't. I knowed that before I came.
Why, they'll eat him up alive.
Yes.
It oughtn't to be, Samuel. No.
Don't you see any way of fixing it?
No, I don't, Samuel. It's no thoroughfare, Samuel. I'm stopped.
Well, I'm not. If we can't bring him to me, we bring me to him.
What's that?
Father, I'll trouble you for the loan of £5.20.
What good'll that do?
Perhaps you may ask for it 5 minutes afterwards. Perhaps I may say, I won't pay.
Huh?
And perhaps you won't think of arresting your own son for the money and sending him off to the Fleet prison, will you?
Oh, Samuel, it's a smart head.
Well, what are you sitting there for? Where's the money?
Come in. Sam Weller. What are you doing here?
A day with melancholy, sir, as the little boy said when his school missus died. Welcome me, Mr. Pickwick. Welcome me to the college.
What's this nonsense?
As the lady said to the doctor, I'm confined.
What's that?
I was arrested this very afternoon, Mr. Pickwick. Arrested for debt.
You, Sam? You arrested for debt? Bless my heart and soul.
Yes, sir. Arrested by a malicious, bad-disposed, worldly-minded, spiteful, vindictive creature for the debt of £25.
Well, we must pay it back at once.
Very much obliged, sir, but he don't deserve it.
I can't have you stay here.
And I can't have you stay here.
But, Sam, I'm here for a principle.
So am I. If you stay, I stay. That's my principle.
But, Sam...
Beg your pardon, Mr. Pickwick. You're a wasting wind. Sam Weller leaves when Mr. Pickwick leaves. And not a four.
A few mornings after his incarceration, Mr. Samuel Weller, having arranged his master's room with all possible care, betook himself to the prison taproom, bestowed a platonic wink on a young lady peeling potatoes, took a refreshing draught of beer, opened his newspaper to the police reports, looked at the young lady, and, since she was still there, found it an act of common politeness to wink again. In this state of abstraction, he heard his name unmistakably proclaimed.
Weller! Hi! Weller! Weller!
Who wants him? Has an express come to say his country house is afire?
It's me, Samuel.
What are you roaring at? You looks like an aggravated glass blower.
Samuel, I'm afeard I shall lock myself into an apoplexy.
Have you got a pain, Olden?
In the bosom, Samuel. Samuel, I've got a plan to get Pickwick out.
Quick, what is it?
Samuel, me and the cabinet makers devised a little plan for getting Mr. Pickwick out of prison. All it needs, Samuel, is a piano.
Say that again?
A pianoforte, Samuel. One as won't play, Samuel.
Are you drunk, Father?
No more than usual, Samuel. No more than usual. But are you awake?
I don't know what you mean about a piano that won't play.
There ain't no works in it.
No works?
Empty.
Then what's the good of it?
Can't you see? It'll hold him easy, even with his hat and shoes on. The legs is made holler, and he'll breathe through the legs.
But he'll never consent.
It's all very properly planned, Samuel. He'll take passage to America.
America?
Right, sure, Samuel. The American government will never give him up when they find out how he's got money to spend. Then when Mrs. Bardell is dead, or the lawyers is young, he can come back and write a book about the Americans, insulting them good and proper. It'll pay all his expenses.
No go, Father.
But it's a lovely plan, Samuel.
Very lovely. But Mr. Pickwick can leave tomorrow if he wants to. All he has to do is to pay the verdict.
And why in capital H, don't it?
Principle.
Principle. There it is, Sam. What he needed was less principle at the trial and more alibi.
Well, anyhow, it's no go. Something else will have to be found. And pray the Lord it's soon.
Aye, the gentleman is looking badly, Samuel. Very badly.
Gentleman? Father, is that what you said? He's an angel. A blooming angel in tights and gaiters. It's a break in my heart. Something's got to be done.
Do you believe in Providence, dear listener? At this very moment, Providence is riding in a hackney cabriolet in the person of a certain Mr. Jackson, riding to Goswell Street and the residence of the widow Bardell.
Why, it's the gentleman from the lawyers. Come in, Mr. Jackson. Won't you please come
Thank
in?
you, Mrs. Bardell. I will.
Surely Mr. Pickwick can't have paid the damages.
No, Mrs. Bardell.
Offered marriage?
That he hasn't, madam. An important matter has come up, Mrs. Bardell, very urgent. Can't be postponed on any account. There's a coach waiting at the door.
How very strange. Won't you tell me what it is that's so urgent?
In the carriage, Mrs. Bardell, if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll go.
Mrs. Bardell.
Yes, Mr. Jackson?
A sad thing about my firm, madam.
Sad, Mr. Jackson?
Very sad, madam. They've been put to a good deal of cost in the matter of Bardell against Pickwick.
Have they?
They have, madam. Your bill of costs, I mean.
I have no bill, Mr. Jackson. My case was accepted on speculation. Why, you must get a loss now and then, you know.
Madam.
Yes?
After the trial, you signed a certain paper.
Why, of course. I signed it, a matter of form.
Certainly quite a matter of form. Driver, you may stop here.
But this isn't the address of the law firm. This is...
Fleet Prison, madam.
Mr. Jackson, what is the meaning of this?
Ask the goodness to step out, Mrs. Bardell.
How dare you?
Madam, you signed the paper, did you not?
Yes, but...
Did you read the form, madam?
No, but they told me I...
Madam, in that little paper, you bound yourself to pay the cost of the trial in the event of non-collection from Mr. Pickwick.
Mr. Jackson, you can't possibly do this to me. Please, Mr. Jackson.
The law is the law, madam. In my hand, I have an execution on cognovit for costs. Madam, Fleet Prison.
Oh...
Even as the gates of Fleet Prison closed on her, Mrs. Bardell started violently. And there, witnessing the sight, stood Mr. Samuel Weller taking his nightly allowance of air. I am ashamed to say, dear listener, that Mr. Weller for once was ungentlemanly. He took his hat off with mock reverence.
You there. Don't bother the woman. She's just come in.
I like to bother her. She's come to gloat over Mr. Pickwick.
No, she's come to stay.
Say that again?
She's come to stay. She's a prisoner.
A prisoner? What for? Speak up, man.
Dodson and Fogg. Execution on cognomen for costs.
What do you know? Turnkey, I'd like to send a little message. Why, it's Lawyer Perker. Very glad you looked in accidentally, sir. Mr. Pickwick, gentleman to see you.
So there is, Mr. Pickwick.
Perker? Glad to see you. But what are those papers, Mr. Perker?
The papers in Bardell and Pickwick, sir.
Well, why are they here?
They form the subject of our conversation, sir.
Mr. Perker, I prefer that subject to be not mentioned.
My dear sir, it must be mentioned. The plaintiff in the action, namely Mrs. Bardell, is within these walls.
Sam has told me so.
And you know why she comes here? At whose suit?
Yes, at least I've heard Sam's account of the matter.
I'll venture to say his account is a perfectly correct one.
Well?
I ask you, Mr. Pickwick, whether this woman is to remain here.
To remain here?
To remain here.
Why do you ask me? It rests with the firm of Dodson and Fogg.
It does not rest with the firm of Dodson and Fogg. It rests solely, wholly, and entirely with you.
With me, Mr. Perker?
With you, Mr. Pickwick. Her speedy liberation or perpetual imprisonment rests with you and with you alone.
Oh, no.
Hear me out, sir. Nobody but you can rescue her from this den of wretchedness, and you can do that by paying the cost of this suit, both of plaintiff and defendant.
Never. Never, 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 Mr. Perker.
Mr. Pickwick, I have seen the woman this morning. By paying the cost, you can obtain a full release and discharge from the damages of £750.
But I'm still convicted of breach of promise of marriage.
You were wrong there.
What?
I have in my hand Mrs. Bardell's signed statement that this entire business was fomented, encouraged, and brought about by these men, Dodson and Fogg.
Mr. Perker, are you sure?
Here is the statement. Read it. She entreats me. Mr. Pickwick, she entreats me to intercede with you and implore your pardon.
Yes, if I pay costs for her. A valuable document indeed.
No if in the case, my dear sir. Whether you pay or not, she absolves you.
I don't know what to say.
Then trust your heart, sir.
But, Mr. Perker...
There can be no buts. Not when you have an opportunity of placing yourself in a much higher position than you ever could by remaining here.
But there is a principle involved.
Oh, people who don't know you would impute it to sheer, dogged, wrong-headed, brutal obstinacy.
Brutal, Mr. Perker?
Nothing else, my dear sir, believe me. Can you hesitate to avail yourself of this way out? Can you hesitate to liberate your faithful servant, Samuel Weller? Will you doom him to imprisonment for the whole of your life?
You make it very difficult for me, Mr. Perker. I want...
Revenge. Then take a magnanimous revenge and release Mrs. Bardell from this scene of misery.
Mr. Perker?
Yes, Mr. Pickwick.
Will you call Sam, please?
No need to call. I'm standing right behind you all along, sir.
You always stand behind me, don't you, Sam?
God willing, sir, I always will.
Some of this is your doing, isn't it, Sam?
I ain't a-saying.
Yes, Mr. Pickwick. Sam sent for me.
I thank you, Sam. I hope I never forget.
Don't say nothing whatever about it, sir. I only assisted nature, as the doctor said to the boy's mother after he'd bled him to death.
Very well, Sam. Very well, Mr. Perker. I'll do what you both desire. Mr. Perker, you may take the necessary steps.
Mr. Perker took the necessary steps for Mr. Pickwick and Mrs. Bardell, and Anthony Weller took the necessary steps for Sam Weller. Sam instantly invested his whole stock of ready money in 25 gallons of mild porter, which he himself dispensed to the debtors on the poor side of the prison, hurrahing in divers paces until he lost his voice, and then quietly relapsed into his usual collected and philosophical condition. Then in burst Mr. Tupman.
Welcome to freedom, Mr. Pickwick.
And also Mr. Snodgrass.
We've missed you, Mr. Pickwick. Missed you terribly, sir.
And also Mr. Winkle.
You look so pale, sir. But we'll fix that. We will indeed. Sam, are Mr. Pickwick's things ready?
All ready, gentlemen, including Samuel Weller.
Then what are we waiting for?
Mr. Pickwick, allow me, sir. My arm.
Mr. Anthony Weller. Good of you to come to see us.
Well, it's been months since you was released from prison, sir. It came in my mind to pay you and Sam a little visit.
A coincidence. Had you not come, I should have sent for you.
What's that?
Mr. Weller, did you happen to see a young girl when you came in just now?
Yes, I see a young gal, Mr. Pickwick.
Candidly, Mr. Weller, what did you think of her?
I thought she was very plump and well made, sir.
So she is. And what did you think of her manners?
Very pleasant, sir.
Mr. Weller, that young person is attached to your son.
To Samuel Weller?
Yes, Mr. Weller.
Oh, Samuel must be careful. Very, very careful.
How do you mean, sir?
Very careful he ain't led away in an innocent moment to say anything as may lead to a conviction for breach. Yes, sir. I was married that way myself, sir. And the consequence of that little maneuver was Sammy.
You misunderstand me, sir. That young person is not only attached to your son, but your son is quite attached to her.
This here's a pretty sort of thing to come to a father's ears. Oh, is the lady a widow?
No, Mr. Weller. The young lady is not a widow.
Oh. Well, very well, sir. Seeing as how the lady's not a widow, you may tell him they has Tony Weller's blessing.
God bless you, Mr. Weller. You have made me very happy.
Let us leave our old friend in one of those moments of unmixed happiness which cheer our transitory existence. There are dark shadows on the earth, but its lights are stronger in the contrast. Some men, like bats or owls, have better eyes for the darkness than the light. We, who have no such optical powers, are better pleased to take our last parting look at the visionary companions of many solitary hours, when the brief sunshine of the world is blazing full upon them.
You have been listening to The Pickwick Papers, an NBC University Theater production of the Charles Dickens novel, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Pickwick. The Pickwick Papers were adapted for radio by Morton Wishengrad. Our intermission commentator was Mark Van Doren. Starred as Mr. Pickwick was Charles Coburn, who will soon be seen in the Universal International production The Western Story, co-starred with Yvonne DiCarlo. Our cast included Ramsey Hill, Norma Varden, Grace Stafford, John Frazier, Tom McKee, Nelson Welch, Whitfield Connor, Booth Coleman, Donald Morrison, Eric Snowden, Pat Ahern, Crawford Kent, Queenie Leonard, Ben Wright, Carl Harbord, Raymond Lawrence. Your announcer, Don Stanley. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Albert Harris. The director of the NBC University Theater is Andrew C. Love. Next week, be with us again for the NBC University Theater dramatization of Nathaniel Hawthorne's The Marble Faun, starring Lynn Barry. This program came to you from Hollywood.
York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. A series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest in Samson Raphaelson's Accent on Youth. Mr. Chapman.
Ah, those good old days of the theater when critics really worked for a living. I'm talking about 18 years ago. On Christmas Eve that time, there opened a comedy by S.N. Behrman. On Christmas night, there were 4 openings the critics could choose from. And not all of the boys picked the right play. Walter Hampton opened in Hamlet. Old Bill Brady offered a review at his playhouse, Fools Rush In, which had such young upcomers as Imogene Coca, Richard Wharf, and Leonard Stillman. At the Ritz Theater, there was a drama called Piper Paid. All these had short runs. The hit of the evening was the play we are going to do tonight, Samson Raphaelson's comedy about show people, Accent on Youth. It got into the Best Plays book, and it had a nice long run with Constance Cummings and Nicholas Hannon in the leading roles. Accent on Youth remains a witty play, and we have 2 very attractive leading players. Sally Forrest, a rising young star, plays Linda. Cyril Ritchard, who is so good this season with Katharine Hepburn and Shaw's The Millionaires, is the playwright Stephen Gay. Now, if I might join you, I'll take it easy in a chair and just listen.
My name is Frank Galloway, and I suppose I might best describe myself in the words of Stephen Gay, the playwright, as a rather elegant actor in the neighborhood of 60. At any rate, I was that age when our story began. It was a day in October a year ago, and we had gathered in Stephen's apartment to read the manuscript of his latest play, Old Love. There were in the room, besides myself, Miss Darling, an actress of about 50, and Dickie Reynolds, an athletic, youngish-looking actor of about 26. Oh, yes, and Linda Brown, a young lady of 25, who looked like a secretary. Was a secretary, as a matter of fact. Linda was talking on the phone.
He's taking his afternoon nap, Mr. Benham. He should be up shortly, though. Yes, Miss Darling's here. Mr. Reynolds and Mr. Galloway. Well, they're still reading it. Haven't said a word yet. Yes, Mr. Benham, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Well, Miss Brown, you can tell Stephen Gay that I adore his play.
Did you finish the whole play, Miss Darling?
Oh, no, Mr. Reynolds. I just read my own part. You see, I'm not in the 3rd act at all.
How do you like your part?
I think it's Stephen Gay at his best. And it's such a comfortable part. I can be myself, a decent, old-fashioned woman.
That's what I like about my part, too. Just the word, comfortable. Everything I have to say sort of comes natural. Miss
Brown.
Miss Brown, you've read the play, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I haven't got to the end, but I get the girl, don't I?
Oh, yes.
Well, who plays the girl?
Genevieve Lang, I believe.
Oh, boy, that's impressive.
My husband comes back to me, doesn't he?
No.
No?
No.
But he must. It's not a comedy if he doesn't.
It's not a comedy, Miss Darling.
Not a comedy? Oh, how long have you been with Mr. Gay, my dear?
3 years, Miss Darling.
Then surely you know Stephen Gay writes nothing but comedies.
Nevertheless, Old Love is a tragedy.
I think Old Love is a funny title.
It might be to you, young man. It's not if you're my age.
Have you finished reading the play, Mr. Galloway?
Miss Brown, I wish you to tell Mr. Gay that I have read his play from cover to cover, and that I have never been so grossly insulted in my life. Good afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Galloway, wait! Mr. Gay will be here in any moment. After he talked to you about it, you'll thank him for the greatest role of your career.
If I played this thing, my career would be over. I've played butlers in my day, tramps, murderers, and fools, but never a lecherous old man.
Lecherous? Why, how can you say that? He's a glorious, courageous man standing just this side of 60, surging under the last rhythmic leap of youth in his blood, rebelling at convention.
Hello, everybody.
Good afternoon,
Mr. Gay. Well, my friends, have you read the manuscript?
It's a superb tragedy, Mr. Gay. I love it.
Do you really?
Particularly my part. It's such a new attack on the old character of the mistreated wife.
And you, Dickie? How do you feel about the part of Freddie?
Oh, Mr. Gay, it's the best comedy part I've ever read. Well, that is for me.
Comedy?
Well, it's supposed to be a comedy part, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Galloway, what do you think?
Well, I can't quite... the old fellow puzzles me. I suppose I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid at all. The old fellow puzzles me, too. Please go on.
Well, take that love scene in the first act, where he tells the girl what she means to him.
It bothers you, does it?
A little.
Yes. Well, I was just rereading it in my bedroom. It bothers me a lot.
I think it's beautifully written.
So do I, Dickie. I think that's the best writing I've ever done.
Oh, I'm not criticizing the writing. I just wonder if I... well, you know, after all, I am 60. In fact, I'm a little over 60. And me making ardent love to a young girl and frankly admitting that my wife has never done an unjust thing in her life.
I agree with you, Galloway.
On the other hand, there is a poetic something in the play, and if a man can catch it with a high heart, with grandeur...
Yes, that's what I thought when I wrote it. I'm 51 myself. I can smell 60. And when you're 60, you're an old man. Personally, it doesn't terrify me. I had a great time, but if I behaved like that fellow, I'd consider myself an idiot. You see, I tried to catch the poetry of a man facing old age. I tried the impossible. Poetry is young, or it's no good. But I'm getting my doubts. You see, it all depends on the actor who plays the part. If he can catch the imagination of the audience...
I've played Shakespeare, you know.
And very well, too.
Thank you. Gay, I think I'd like to try it.
Good.
I'm beginning to get what you're after.
Galloway, I'm an awfully clever fellow. I talked Benham into liking this play, the shrewdest producer on Broadway.
That's fine. Then you can talk the audiences into liking it.
That's not so easy.
It's worth trying.
Stephen Gay's first tragedy.
Frank Galloway at the height of his maturity experiments with a new value.
How's Mrs. Galloway?
Fine.
Haven't you got a couple of children?
3. The youngest is 24.
Well, take a script home with you. Read it to the family. Sleep on it. And you do the same, Miss Darling. Read it to your...
I live with my sister at the moment.
Good. Well, read it to her. And, Dickie, take it down to the tennis club and get some of the boys in the locker room to listen. See what red-blooded young America thinks of it. And then in a day or two, well, let's get together again and see how we feel about it.
I'm sure we're going to love
Goodbye,
it.
Mr. Gay.
Goodbye. And thank you all.
A few minutes later, after he has given Linda some dictation, Stephen is alone in his study. He sinks back on the sofa and starts lighting a cigarette, when the butler enters and announces an attractive, smartly dressed young woman. As she enters, Stephen tries to unscramble himself from the sofa.
No, don't get up, Stephen.
But
Just
I had no
stay as you are. Lie back and smoke and let me look at you. And don't say anything. Oh, what a nice room. And the nicest time of the day. And pretty soon I may ask for a cup of tea, but just now I'm going to enjoy the view and the books and the furniture and the second nicest man I ever knew.
Hello, Genevieve.
Hello, Stephen.
Who's the first nicest?
I knew him 4 years ago. His name was Stephen Gay. What made you think of me for this part, Stephen?
Frankly, it wasn't my idea. It was Benham's.
But you consented?
Well, why shouldn't I? You're a remarkable actor.
Thank you. It's a remarkable part.
But?
Don't you dye your hair a little, Stephen?
Yes. Can you tell?
No.
Pause.
What?
I said pause. I was mentally writing this scene, wondering when the plot would enter. Genevieve, Whatever happened 4 years ago, anyway?
You broke my heart. I was insane over you.
And I was absolutely mad about you.
I don't believe it.
We were all set to go to Paris. I had my steamship reservation.
And I had mine.
We were to meet at midnight on the boat.
Right.
And at 10 o'clock, as I'm doing my last bit of packing, I get the most hilarious idea of my life.
You mean a play idea?
Well, what other kind is there?
Go on.
All right. If I didn't write it then, while it was hot, I'd never get it down. Now, I'm not temperamental, but there is such a thing as inspiration. Well, what happened when you got my message?
I jumped into the ocean and never was seen again.
Well, it's all over now, isn't it?
Completely. Oh, Stephen, you really were a very attractive man.
What's the matter with me now?
You're nice.
They're not as nice as I was then, eh?
Well, you're 4 years older.
And so are you, my dear.
When you're 4 years older than 22, you're still a young woman. But when you're 4 years older than 49, that makes you 53.
And revolting.
Of course not, Stephen. You'll never be revolting. But after all, 53 isn't quite the age to make a girl's heart go pitty-pat.
Well, speaking impersonally, as an elderly man of the world to a young woman of the world, at what age would you say a man ceases being, well, just where would you draw the pity-pat line?
Roughly at 49.
I see. Tell me, are you going to do the play?
I'm afraid not, Stephen. It's really not my dish of tea.
What are you going to do? Wait for another play to come along?
Maybe. Or I might just go away.
Where?
Anywhere. I'm mildly insane, didn't you know? Oh, thanks. 2 years ago, I suddenly just had to see South Africa. Allow me to inform you that South Africa is beautiful.
Did you go alone?
I started alone.
Have you ever been to Finland?
No.
Neither have I, but I hear it's amazing. Full of blue eyes and green trees and yellow flowers.
And in the winter, the air is so dry you can walk naked in the snow.
Let's go to Finland.
What about your play?
I hate the play.
Stephen, will you kiss me?
Why?
I want to see what it would be like.
Well?
Do you really mean that about Finland?
Passionately.
Do you expect me to believe that I, or any other woman, could make you hate your play?
Of course not. Of course not. I knew the play was all wrong before you came.
Stephen Gay, I don't believe you.
Will you believe me in Finland?
The Ile de France leaves tonight.
Fine. We can change at Southampton. What time does the Ile de France sail?
10.
Got your passport?
Always.
Can you be back by 10?
I can try.
You're lovely. Kiss me. Okay?
Marvelous.
Heart go pitty-pat?
You fiend. You devil. So, you were play acting, just to prove that a man past 50 could be...
Romantic. Did I do it well?
You had me fooled.
No, not really.
Well, couldn't you see?
Yes. But after all, you're an excellent actress.
Goodbye, Stephen. Believe it or not, I was ready to go to Finland.
Genevieve, this is absolutely preposterous. But I'm dying to go to Finland with you, on my word of honor.
As a playwright?
No, as a gentleman.
I'll get the tickets. I'll go right back to my hotel.
Excuse me.
Yes, Linda?
Your 5 o'clock pill, Mr. Gay.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Gay.
I must rush. I'll telephone you. Au revoir.
Auf Wiedersehen. Logos.
Yes, sir.
I'm leaving for Finland tonight.
Very well, sir.
Isn't it exciting?
Very, sir. This time of year, you'll find the climate still mild in Finland.
Logdo.
Yes, sir.
I shall miss you.
Thank you, sir. I'll pack your things.
Good. Linda?
Yes, Mr. Gay?
Get Mr. Benham on the phone, will you? No, better not. He'll talk my head off. Take a letter. Got your pad?
Yes, Mr. Gay.
Dear Bill, when you get this, I'll be on the Ile de France on the first lap to Finland, period. Forget old love, dash, and save yourself a lot of headaches, period. Nobody cares about that old fool. Anyway, I'm quitting. I'm going to live. Where was I?
Nobody cares about that old fool anyway.
On second thoughts, Linda, kill the letter. I'll send him a radiogram from the boat. And Linda, you're discharged with my compliments, my gratitude, my affection. Now we'll have to give you a nice present. Now, what would you like most in the world?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, come, Linda. I'm serious. Would you like a car, a trip to Europe, maybe a trousseau? Haven't you got a boyfriend?
No.
Now, don't be silly. You're a fine-looking girl. You'd make any man a splendid wife. Tell you what, write yourself a check for 6 months' salary.
The amount you owe me is $41.65 here.
What's this?
A check for the correct amount. Today is the 4th day of the week. My salary is $60 a week. 4 days makes 40, and I paid $1.65 for that parcel post package yesterday.
What's the matter, Linda? What have I done?
Nothing's the matter.
But you're angry.
No, I'm accurate. You've discharged me, haven't you?
Well, that's not quite the way to...
Yes or no?
Yes.
Now we're through, aren't we?
Looks that way.
You're no longer my employer.
No.
And I'm no longer your secretary?
Right.
We're two human beings together.
Yes, Linda.
A man and a woman.
A man and a woman.
Well, before I say goodbye, I want you to know that I love you. I want you to know that the 3 years and 2 months I've spent with you have been the most wonderful, painful, happiest years I've ever had or hope to have. You hardly knew I was on Earth, but well, you've given me more than you could have given your wife or any other woman or your friends or your audience.
But, Linda...
I had you when you were alone. You've spoiled every other man I knew for me. You did that in the first month. I don't think I'll ever forget a single look of your face, a single word you said. You've done a terrible thing. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Oh, it hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful. And if you think I can walk out of this house quietly, that you can smile me away with money and a few new dresses, if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live, you're crazy. Goodbye and try to forget me.
Hey! Let me look at you. You strange creature. You lovely creature. Let me look at you. Oh, I'm not patronizing you. I'm seeing you. Linda, you're grand. Gosh, if I were only 35 or 40 instead of 51. What do you want of me, Linda?
Nothing.
That's not true.
I know it's not.
What do you want of me, Linda?
I don't know. Everything. Anything.
Where do you live, Linda?
West 10th Street.
Apartment?
Yes.
Are your parents dead? You went to college or something, didn't you?
3 years.
Linda, I know you won't believe it, but you'll get over this.
Will I?
Yes, you will. You're young. The world is full of fascinating people, much more fascinating than I am.
You know that isn't true.
Oh. Am I, physically attractive to you?
Yes.
Funny. When you get right down to it, I can't think offhand of a man you know who could make you forget me. I'm a unique combination, and I know myself too well. I've been around too much to deny that I'm charming.
You're wonderful.
I know I am. But, Linda, my sweet, I don't love you. I don't love anybody.
I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Well, supposing I did love you, supposing for the sake of argument that I fell in love with you, it'd be worse. Picture a man of 51. Why, it's like the situation in Old Love. Oh, Linda, get your notebook.
It's right here.
Take this down. Ready?
Ready.
Linda, this is marvelous. Do you realize what you've done for me? Angel, you've saved my play. Why didn't I think of it before? She makes love to him. Get it? How beautifully simple. She makes love to him. It whitewashes the old boy completely. God bless you, Linda. Oh, I'm in love with the play all over again, aren't you?
I always was.
Take this down. Goodbye. But before I go, I want you to know I love you. Do you remember what you said after that?
I can't remember a thing.
Doesn't matter. I believe you said, the years I've spent with you have been pure torture. Every hour, every second, every day. Period. You've done a terrible thing to me. Period. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Period.
Yes, I said that. That's what I said.
It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so lovely.
Beautiful.
Yes, that's it. And if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, what's the matter? Aren't you writing it down?
Oh. Give it to me again.
Linda, I'm a brute. But that shouldn't be news to you.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, he's here. It's Genevieve Lang.
Linda, dear, do you love this play as much as I do?
More.
Do you think this new scene is going to make a difference?
Yes, I do.
Then give me the phone. Hello, Genevieve. You dear? The what? The bridal suite? Oh, well, I'll tell you, Genevieve, I don't know if you'll quite understand. No. Listen, you'll go through the ceiling when you hear this. But on the other hand, it means a wonderful part for you. Yes. Well, all I ask is you let me read you the new scene when it's written. Genevieve, listen. Hello? Linda.
Yes.
I'm not going to Finland.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Shall we finish writing the scene?
By all means, my dear. Now, where were we?
Seven months pass, and during that time, some rather surprising events take place. For one thing, Stephen's play reaches Broadway, and in the cast of players are not only Miss Darling, Dickie Reynolds, and myself, but Linda Brown, Stephen's former secretary, whom he is persuaded to take the role intended for Genevieve Lang. Now it is a morning in May, and Linda has just entered Stephen's study, where she is greeted by the butler.
Good morning, Miss Linda.
Good morning, Flogdell. Where's Mr. Gay?
He went to your apartment. Didn't you see him?
How long ago?
About a half hour. He tried all night to get you on the telephone.
I know.
And he went to your house twice, but apparently you weren't in.
He nearly broke down the door.
He said he was going to break down the door this morning.
Where did Mr. Gay dine last night?
At home, Miss Linda.
Alone?
Very much alone, Miss Linda. If I may say so, there was an air of melancholy about him, a strange, brooding loneliness. And if you will permit me to quote...
And what did Mr. Gay do all last evening?
He paced madly up and down this room.
Alone?
Alone.
I don't believe a word you say.
I've told you the truth, Miss Linda. On my word of honor as a gentleman's gentleman.
Oh, please, Flogdell, don't be offended. I don't blame you for being loyal to your master. He's been good to you. But as for me, well, I've come for my things.
What things, Miss Linda?
There are 7 photographs of me in this house. I want them. And my knitting and... Oh, yes, this lampshade. I painted it myself, and he never liked it anyway.
Is that all, Miss Linda?
That's all.
Well, I assume the responsibility of refusing to deliver the articles you named.
Then I'll take them.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gay.
Flogdell.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here.
Very well, Mr. Gay.
What are you doing here, Linda?
I've come for my things.
That's what I expected.
Well, haven't you anything to say for yourself?
Haven't I anything to say for myself? What, for instance?
Well, for instance, goodbye. I don't love you anymore. I hope I never see you again. We agreed, didn't we, to be brutal, to be honest, when the moment came?
Are you crazy?
Of course I'm crazy. Don't pretend you just discovered it. And you're crazy. That's why when a time like this comes, we shouldn't lower ourselves to the level of sanity. But I demand that we keep our hate on the same high mountain where you put our love. Do you know what day yesterday was? It was the 9th of May. 7 months ago yesterday, I was nothing to you. And you were everything to me. You discharged me. I was willing to go. I told you I loved you, but it was an exit speech. I didn't ask for mercy. You pulled me back. You begged me to rehearse in your play. I never wanted to be an actress. Well, I became an actress. Then on the opening night, you said you fell in love with me. And I believed you. We promised each other it would be breathless and magical or nothing at all. You said, the wonder that's in us is our love. And when that wonder goes, let's not live kindly, sweetly, disgustingly with just each other. Did you or did you not say it?
Well, it was rather naively phrased, but I said it.
Did you or did you not mean it?
Of course I meant it.
Well, then how could you yesterday on the 7th monthly anniversary of the day you discharged me? How could you break our date?
Did you read my note?
Of course I read it.
Well, I think it was very clear.
What was clear about it? You walked into my apartment at 6:30.
And I found your young leading man on your bed.
And you left.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
If you had the least bit of poetry in you, you would have waited for me to come out of the shower.
Would you have liked it if you'd found me standing there?
I would have loved it.
You would have enjoyed explaining?
Explaining? Why, I should have refused to explain.
Well, that makes everything clear.
Why did you refuse to answer your telephone?
I thought that was covered in my note.
Why did you put the note on Dickie's chest?
Seemed the natural thing to do.
Suppose he woke up and read it before I came out.
Oh, can he read?
Beautifully.
Why did you telephone me if you didn't intend to explain?
I telephoned you for having put me in your show, for having introduced me to the world of the theater, which I love.
Then why did you refuse to answer your telephone when I called you at midnight?
Because I decided I had nothing to thank you for. You needed me in your play. I made good, and you got just as much out of the whole miserable mess as I did.
May I ask you a question?
You may.
Why are you angry at me?
I'm not angry at all. This is despair. Because your faith in me is gone and everything's over.
I've all the faith in the world in you. But I know too much about life, about women. You might be an angel straight from heaven. So long as you're young and I'm old, I tell you there's no substitute for youth. Every night in that play, Dickie takes you in his arms. Every night in words that I wrote. His youth calls to you. Every night. And 2 matinees a week.
You're jealous.
Dying of it.
Well, couldn't you see that Dickie was drunk?
Don't. No matter what you say, it'll be something that I said in a similar situation.
Stephen.
Oh, Linda.
Stephen, do you love me?
What do you think?
Oh, I think yes. And I love you. I'm tired of asking you to marry me. But we must let the world know we belong to each other. Otherwise, why shouldn't a young man come to see me?
But I want young men to come to see you. The field is free. You don't have to tell me what Dickie was doing in your bedroom. I know nothing happened. All night long, I was telling myself that.
Oh, Stephen, darling, let's never do things like this to each other again, shall we?
Never. Darling.
Yes, dear.
What did he do? Just walk in.
Who?
Dickie Reynolds.
Oh, you angel, haven't I told you about that yet?
Not that I can remember.
Well, he walked in unannounced and very tight. I was surprised. You know Dickie never drinks or smokes. And I couldn't figure out what he came for because I don't think I've exchanged more than 50 words with the boy during the 6 months we've been in the show. Well, he talked about the traffic and I talked about the weather, and then suddenly, like a gentleman of the old school, he fell asleep in his chair. Well, it got to be time for me to dress for dinner, so I went in to dress. When I came out from my shower, there on my bed was your note, and under it was Dickie.
Ben? Yes, Ploggle.
Mr. Dickie Reynolds to see you, sir.
Dickie?
Linda, do you suppose he knows you're here?
Of course not.
Do you want to stay? He might wonder what you're doing here.
Well, you bet I want to stay. And I wish when he comes in you'd say, "This is my girl. And what the deuce were you doing in her apartment?"
My dear, when you're an old lady and I'm your handsome young sweetheart, on that day, I'll flatter you by branding on your forehead private property. But right now, I'd like you to go.
Go?
Down the back way, so he won't know you're here.
Just as you like, Stephen, but I'll be back.
All right, but not now. Go.
Yes, Stephen.
Goodbye. Lovedall, show Mr. Reynolds in.
Hello, Mr. Gay.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Great. Sit down.
Mr. Gay, I know you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I gave Mr. Benham my notice this morning. I thought I'd drop in and tell you so you wouldn't hear it from somebody else.
Is anything the matter, Dickie?
I'm quitting the theater.
Isn't that a rather sudden decision?
Well, I had a chance to buy a ranch in Wyoming. My father left me a little money, and so I bought it.
A ranch? That's one of those places where you get up early in the morning, isn't it?
5 a.m.
You're crazy.
No, you're crazy. Everybody in the theater is crazy. I don't like them. I like good, sincere, two-fisted, straight-from-the-shoulder men. If I hadn't been in a dramatic show at college, I'd never have gotten into such an unhealthy atmosphere. All the men are show-offs, looking in the mirror all the time. And the women are worse.
Tell me about the women, Dickie.
They're unwholesome. I like a woman who falls in love, marries, has kids, and makes a home. Am I right or not?
You're absolutely right.
Sure I'm right. All the women in the theater care about is getting emotional from 8:30 to 11 every night. And then they've got nothing left to give to the generation of tomorrow.
I didn't know that you were concerned about the generation of tomorrow.
I am.
Well, Dickie, I'm sorry you're going to leave the show. But I'm glad you found yourself before you became a character actor.
So am I. You know, most of us don't find ourselves until it's too late.
Yes, Blogdell?
Miss Linda Brown is downstairs, sir. Shall I show her up or ask her to wait?
Linda, how nice. Ask her to come up, will you, Blogdell?
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
No, don't go. You and Linda are, friends, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
She's a great girl, when you really get to know her.
She was your secretary once, wasn't she?
Yes, and sometimes I wish I hadn't got her in the show. She's not a bad actress, but she was the best secretary I ever had.
And you'll never find one as good again.
Oh, hello, Linda.
Hello, Stephen. My, you're looking well. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Linda.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all. Did you hear the news about Dickie? He's leaving the show.
Oh, really?
Yes, isn't it too bad? He's bought a cow ranch.
Well, who are they going to get in his place? I hope they get Oscar Ferroni, don't you? I think he's so romantic.
You mean that bushy-haired fellow who sprawls picturesquely on floors?
Mm-hmm. I think he plays men awfully well. Oh, Dickie, you must tell Mr. Gay about all the fun you had yesterday afternoon in my apartment.
Yesterday afternoon? Oh, so that's where I was. Oh, gee, Linda, that's terrible. I don't quite know what to say. You see, I never drink, and yesterday I bought the ranch, and, well, the real estate man and I had a couple. Oh, did you have any trouble getting rid of me?
I don't know. I left you there. You might call on my maid and get the rest of the story from her.
Hello? Yes, this is Stephen Gay. Yes? All right. In just a moment. Linda, Dickie, excuse me, it's Benham. I'll take the call in the bedroom.
I think I'll go, Stephen. I can see you another time.
Oh, please, I'll be right back. Entertain Dickie like a nice girl.
Thank you for staying.
Why should you thank me for staying?
Linda, listen to me.
Dickie, what's the matter with you?
You. I'm quitting the show on account of you.
Oh?
Now, don't look at me like that. That's the way you've been looking at me for 6 months, as if I was the wallpaper on the wall. Oh, Linda, I didn't buy a ranch yesterday. I had to see you. I couldn't stand it any longer. I took a couple of drinks. Oh, I don't know how many, so I could break through that look of yours.
Oh, Dickie, you poor foolish boy. What have I done to you?
Oh, nothing. I love you so much I can't see straight, that's all. Now, goodbye.
Oh, Dickie, wait. Well, of all things.
Hello? Where's Dickie?
He wanted to go. I didn't stop him.
You didn't mean what you said about Oscar Ferroni, did you?
Stephen, will you marry me?
Will you stick to the subject? What about Ferroni?
Kiss me, Stephen.
You do love me, don't you?
I'd like to see anybody try to stop me.
You make me very happy.
Will you marry me?
I'm weakening.
Oh, darling.
What are you crying about?
Let's do it right away.
All right. You know, I've always wanted to, don't you?
Have you?
I only hesitated because I wasn't really sure that you loved me.
But now you are, aren't you?
Well, somehow I am. Let's go up to Greenwich tomorrow morning.
It's a date.
Happy?
Blissfully.
You know, if I were writing a play, I'd have Dickie in love with you.
Why?
Well, there's a better reason for leaving a show than a cow ranch. And then I'd hint to the audience either that he's not really going away or that you like him more than you're telling. Then that's how it would be in a play. And this is life. And life never makes sense, does it?
In a moment, Act Two of Accent on Youth, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. Here again is John Chapman.
Let's go back, shall we, to that fabulous penthouse apartment. Here, Stephen Gay is somewhat surprised to find Dickie Reynolds waiting for him.
Well, Dickie, what was it you wanted to see me about?
It's about Linda, Mr. Gay.
What about Linda?
I've got to see her.
Well, you know where she lives.
I tried to see her, but she wasn't at home to me. You see, Mr. Gay, I finally told her.
Told her what?
Good Lord, Mr. Gay, can't you see I'm in love with the girl?
Oh. So that's why you quit the show.
Sure, that's why I quit. I couldn't stand it, her acting as if I wasn't on Earth. Me holding her in my arms every night, and her acting as if I wasn't on Earth.
What did you tell her?
What I'm telling you.
What did she say?
Well, I didn't wait to find out. I lost my nerve. I bolted. It was while you were on the telephone with Mr. Benham.
Why didn't you stay? You fool. She'd have jumped into your arms. What do you want of me? Why did you come here?
Will you help me?
Help you? I'll give her to you. She's due here, as a matter of fact, almost any minute. Well, I'll be gone and she'll find you. And if she wants to know what happened to me, tell her I got a great idea for a play and went down the river to think it over.
Oh, Mr. Gay, how will I... What will I say to her?
Well, what do you expect me to do? Write your love scene for you?
Oh, naturally not. That'd be ridiculous.
What did you tell her a while ago?
Well, I said, I love you so much I can't see straight.
Not bad.
Honestly? Do you think if I said the same thing to her...
No. That's only good for the first time.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now, this thing is getting me. I could write that scene for you so that you couldn't miss if in her heart she really cares about you.
See, Mr. Gay, would you?
Oh. Let's see. You'd be sitting here. The door opens and she comes in. At first she doesn't see you. And you tell her that you're leaving for Europe tonight. Take it. Say the Ile-de-France. And tell her you're going because of her. Whether she likes it or not, she has changed your whole life. She has made life more beautiful, more exciting, more painful. Be sure and get that in.
More beautiful, more exciting, more painful.
Right. There's nothing as dull as just, I love you. Now, this is a goodbye scene. That's what makes it strong. Now, she's never going to see you again. At the door, turn and ask her to kiss you goodbye. Do you think you can do that?
I know I can.
Right. Well, the rest is up to you.
I see. Suppose she won't kiss me.
She will. It's a goodbye scene. Any woman would. You'll find out all you need to know. We all will.
See, Mr. Gay, you're brilliant.
Maybe I am, and maybe I'm not. But I'll leave you now, so that you'll be alone when Linda comes.
'Stephen? Oh, Dickie. Where's Mr. Gay?
Well, he went out and he said that
When will he be back?
Well, he didn't say.
What are you doing here?
Well, I came... Linda, will you listen to me?
No. I don't want to hear a word you have to say. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be in the same room with you. Either you go or I go.
I'll go, but before I go, I want to tell you that this is goodbye.
Good. And go as far away as you possibly can. Nothing would please me better than to know that you were in China or Europe or New Zealand.
All right.
Or anywhere where you couldn't pester me on the telephone.
Shut up.
Dickie.
Now listen to me.
Oh, you take your hands off me. Let me go. Let me go.
I love you.
What's the matter with you? Are you crazy?
I love you.
Well, I hate you. Now you let me go.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Dickie,
Linda.
Oh, Dickie, darling.
5 months have elapsed since last we looked into Stephen Gay's study. Old love has long since closed. Linda and Dickie are happily living in Connecticut. Now, as the October day draws toward evening, There is something different about Stephen. Something resigned, perhaps. Or it may be that his spectacles make him look older. He's looking on as Flogdell and I finish a game of checkers.
Have you moved, Mr. Galloway?
Yes, I jumped you.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I shall have to jump you 3.
Huh?
And that gives me another king.
Oh, my. I didn't see that. Did you, Stephen?
Dear Frank, I saw it coming 10 minutes ago.
Well, I haven't noticed you winning any games from Flogdell.
It's my observation that artists are never good checker players, sir.
Now jump him, Frank. You've got to, you know.
Where? Oh, yes. Oh.
Well, that's game.
Sorry, Mr. Galloway.
Come on, Frank. Give Flogdell his quarter.
Yes. You are.
Thank you.
I don't mind losing, Stephen, but you constantly distract me with your asides.
Well, what about your humming and drumming with your knuckles? Do you call that checker manners? I challenge you to a game without sound effects.
No, I've had enough checkers for one evening. I could use another drink, though.
Flogdell, will you get us all one, please?
Certainly, sir. I'll just fetch some fresh ice.
You know, Frank, I miss old love.
Oh, I'm glad it's over. That play affected my life. It did something to all of us. Linda marrying Dickie, Miss Darling getting a Hollywood contract. I thought it would be a smash hit, but who would have predicted that it would turn out just another show?
You're depressing me.
Oh, it was a splendid piece of work. But I think your next should be a comedy.
I haven't got a next.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm getting old, that's all.
Well, so am I.
Well, you are old.
You say it as if it were a crime instead of a pleasure.
Well, you like it, don't you?
Stephen, you ought to go out more, see people. Why, you know half New York. After all, at your age, a man should begin to enjoy life, travel, see new countries.
I've been thinking about it, Frank. But every time I sit down with a map and a travel folder, I realize there's no trip as beautiful as Act 1 of a new play.
Miss Genevieve Lang calling, sir.
Genevieve Lang?
She says she wishes to see you only for a moment, sir.
Oh. All right. Show her up.
Pardon me, Mr. Galloway, but I promised Mrs. Galloway that you'd make your exit by 10:15.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Flogdell. Well, goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Frank.
Stephen, think over what I said. You're alone too much. You ought to bring youth into your life. I may say that I'm glad a young lady is visiting you, and furthermore...
Flogdell said exit, Frank, not exit speech.
As I was saying, good night, Stephen. I let myself out.
Good night, Frank. Genevieve Lang. What can she want? Well, Mr. Gay, shall we keep on our spectacles and look a little older? Or take them off and pretend we can still see without them?
Stephen!
Genevieve!
You must forgive my rushing in like this, but I was at the opera, and in the first intermission I glanced at my program, and what do I see? The date! October 9th. I flew out, bought some flowers, jumped into a taxi, and here I am.
They're beautiful, Genevieve. Thank you. But,
But what? I suppose the 9th of October doesn't mean a thing to you.
Well, it was the day, wasn't it the day when...
It was. And it was the luckiest day of my life. Do you know what happened to me?
I've often wondered.
I went to Finland.
Did you?
I did. Stephen, the Finns are the most wonderful people in the world. I brought one back with me. I've been on the verge of calling you 1,000 times, but you know what a dither one gets into when buying a trousseau. Keep next Monday free. You're coming to my wedding.
With pleasure, my dear child.
And now, goodbye. Canute will wonder what's become of me, and he has a Finnish temper.
What's Canute like? Young or rich?
Nobody's poor in Finland, and he's exactly my age, only he doesn't know it.
Genevieve, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yes, I have.
How?
I'm in love. Try it yourself sometime.
I have, thank you.
You don't look very happy.
I lost.
Somehow, I can't imagine you losing a girl if you really wanted to hold her.
I gave her away. Why, the boy wouldn't have had a chance. But I saw something between them, and I wrote his love scene. I gave him the setting. I put the words into his mouth. Well, I did a good job. And now they're happily married.
Oh? Do you think that was very bright?
Oh, there's no fool like an old playwright. Genevieve, I always thought that when one got older, one got wiser. Well, it doesn't help. You know what it's all about, and don't let anybody tell you that lessens the pain.
Stephen, why don't you travel? Look what it's done for me. See new places, new faces, get out in the open air, play golf.
I loathe golf.
I tell you what, join us at the opera, and then we'll all go somewhere.
I detest opera.
Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
And I don't like suicide.
Hello. May I come in?
Good evening.
Hello, Stephen.
Do you ladies know each other, Miss Lang, Miss Brown? I mean, Mrs. Reynolds.
How do you do?
How do you do? I suppose you don't know what today is, Stephen.
Tuesday?
It's October the 9th.
So it is.
I brought you some flowers.
So I see.
Aren't they lovely?
Where can I put them? Oh, never mind. We can throw these others out. They're a little wilted.
They are not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you bring them?
Stephen, I'll see you another time. Good night.
Good night.
Were those her flowers?
They were.
What is she to you?
How did you get in here, and what do you want?
You've got to answer my question, Stephen. What is she to you?
A friend.
What do you mean, a friend?
A girl I never was in love with.
Stephen, will you take me back?
Is that how little you know me?
Oh, you've got to take me back. You don't know what I've been through. I've been in hell for 5 months. No matter what I've done to you, I've paid for it. I led a life of torture. You're the only one who can save me.
Don't you love Dickie anymore?
I can't stand him.
You loved him when you married him, didn't you?
Well, I thought I did. It all happened so quickly. How could I tell? Oh, Stephen, why didn't you tell me what a dreadful thing youth is?
Dreadful?
Why didn't anybody tell me? We went to Santa Barbara. Here's a typical honeymoon day. Out of bed at 7 a.m., not p.m. 3 hasty kisses, a shower, then we play tennis. What do I know about tennis? Then sweating and limp, another shower, 2 hasty kisses, and swimming, while I sit on the beach and watch him do his setting up exercises. Then a home in Connecticut, fox hunting, golf, polo. 5 months of it, Stephen. 5 months without nightlife, without the theater, without glasses of beer pounding the table because somebody's got something crazy and beautiful and passionate to say to somebody else. Without poetry and laughter and... without you, Stephen.
Where's Dickie?
He's at the Waldorf.
Does he know you're here?
No.
Where does he think you are?
Oh, I don't know. I left him a note telling him goodbye and that I wanted a divorce.
Does he still love you?
What do you think?
I think he does. And I think you should go back to him.
Don't you care for me anymore?
No.
I know I've hurt you, Stephen, but I'll make it up to you. Well, it's been a wonderful and a terrible year for both of us, but we're ready for each other now.
I would like it very much if I never saw you anymore, or heard from you, or anything.
Stephen, I know I hurt you dreadfully, but please give me another chance. I'll never make the mistake of leaving you again.
Wall of Astoria. Mr. Richard Reynolds, please.
What are you doing?
I'm going to have your husband come and get you. Are you sure he doesn't answer? Will you ring him again, please? Come in. What is it, Flogdell?
It's Mr. Reynolds, sir.
Oh. Send him up.
I beg your pardon, sir, but he's not precisely in the apartment. He seems to be in quite a state, and I thought it best not to admit him until I'd consulted with you.
Does he know Miss Linda is here?
I took it upon myself to say that she was not here, sir.
Let him come out.
Very well, sir.
Linda, that door leads to the bedroom. I wish you would take it, please, and let yourself out the other door into the hall and find your way out of this house.
Very well, Stephen. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. Richard Reynolds, sir.
Why, hello, Dickie. How are you? About time you came to see me. Where's Linda?
You know darn well where she is.
Do I?
She's right here in this apartment.
Flogdell, has Mrs. Reynolds been here this evening?
Now, be careful what you say.
No, sir.
Look here, I don't recall inviting you into my apartment.
Pardon me, sir, but if you've changed your mind about seeing this gentleman, it would be a pleasure to show him out, sir.
You and who else?
Just I, sir.
Thank you very much, Flogdell, but I'm afraid you might lose your temper. You may go.
Very well, sir.
Now, where does that door go to?
It opens into my bedroom, but before you make a move in that direction, I wish to call your attention to the fact that you're in the United States of America and not Princeton.
1 hour ago, Linda slipped out of the hotel. She left this note.
Good Lord.
You were the first one I suspected.
Me?
Yes, you. For 5 months, all I've heard morning, noon, and night is Stephen Gay. Like a fool, I was broad-minded. I was dumb enough to believe there's one gentleman in the lousy world of the theater. Well, I know better now.
Just what is it that you want to know now?
My wife, carrying a bouquet of flowers, walked around this block 5 times, and then she entered your house. Well, if you think you can make a fool of me, you're mistaken. I live in a respectable community. I've got a position to maintain. And if anybody gets the divorce, I get it.
Dickie, will you be good enough to sit down and tell me what this is all about?
And if she thinks she's going to get any alimony, she's got another think coming.
Stephen, where are the cigarettes? Oh, hello, Dickie.
Just what I expected to find. Deny that, Mr. Gay. Deny that my wife has just come out of your bedroom wearing what looks to be your bathrobe.
I do not deny it. Linda, won't you sit down?
With pleasure.
You wanted a cigarette, didn't you?
Please.
Light?
Thank you.
Now, have you read any good books lately?
Well, yes and no.
Lovely weather we're having.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Now listen to me, you two. Thought you were smart, didn't you, Mr. Gay? Deliberately giving me a love lesson, teaching me how to win her, passing your ex, whatever she was, off on me. Well, she was glad enough to get a husband. She just fell into my arms, and I didn't have to say a word except I love you. Well, we'll see who's going to get that divorce, Linda. Goodbye.
Steve.
Yes?
When I came in, I thought I wanted you, and I thought you'd have to want me if I wanted you. I thought in another 5 years, he'll be almost 60 and interested in bigger things than love. And I'll be 30, which nowadays is very young, and, well, then we'll really be through with each other, and by that time, somebody else will probably have fallen in love with me, and somebody I'll probably be able to endure. You see, Stephen, I've become quite mature and realistic, don't you think? And not the romantic girl I once was, who thought life was a flame just because you lived and breathed. And to tell you the truth, I even thought so when I was walking around the block, but well, you must agree I'm being very sensible now.
You are, Linda. Very sensible.
And I have changed, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
Well, knowing you as well as I do, well, after all, you've had your loves, you've even been married, and I'm sure in each case you thought it was the one great love, it was the mountaintop, it was the glory that will never end, just as you did with me. So the way I sum it up is, well, you can't warm over cold mutton, not unless you're a weakling, and you yourself said once that there's nothing uglier than ex-lovers being friends. So, well, I'm going to say goodbye, Stephen.
Linda.
Yes, Stephen?
When he told you he loved you, is that all he said? Just, I love you?
Oh, yes, Stephen.
Oh, dear. No matter what I do, it seems I can't escape from comedy. Linda, I think I've got the most exquisitely lyrical idea for a play anybody ever had since time began. Can you find something to write on, Linda?
Well, I think I left some old stenographer pads here. This drawer here, I think. Oh, yes, it's still here.
Take this down, please. Ready?
Ready, Stephen.
Act 1, Scene 1. A penthouse apartment in New York City. No. Change that. We'll open in the bedroom, darling, of a castle in Spain.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I never did find out whether the play Stephen began dictating turned out to be a good one or a bad one, because Samson Raphaelson has never told us about it. But I do know that Accent on Youth has been an enjoyable comedy, and that Mr. Richard, Miss Forrest, and their fellow actors have enjoyed doing it. Next week, we will switch from comedy to drama. Our play will be Sidney Kingsley's famous Pulitzer Prize winner, Men in White. This was a first play by a young dramatist, and very rarely does a first play win any prizes. Kingsley has made a habit of winning awards. His historical drama, The Patriots, was given the Critics' Circle Prize. And again, the critics honored him for his adaptation of Darkness at Noon. Kingsley is a slow and careful worker. He spent 2 years, for instance, on Detective Story. And now he has been working for a year on a new work that might be ready for next season. I hope so, anyway. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson was transcribed and adapted by Earl Hamner. Featured in the cast were Edwin Jerome as Frank Galloway, Leon Janney as Dickie, Helen Clare as Genevieve, Edith Gresham as Miss Darling, and Jean Leonard as Floggo. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. Remember, next week, Men in White, starring Richard Basehart. Every week here in our Best Plays studio, we start out with a roll on the timpani and the phrase, "From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays." We'd like to take a moment to talk about that phrase, about our program and you, our listeners. All week long on NBC, you dial a variety of entertainment, comedy, music, pop and long hair, news, and drama. But we like to feel that our hour brings something a little special. We like to feel that we bring you a special show train into Broadway, into the center of the live theater in America. You know, the theater is an interesting institution. It's been dying steadily since Shakespeare's time. Every year, several authorities read a few words over its grave, and yet, on it goes, year after year, in black ink and red, serving as a training ground for our actors, writers, and directors, and a proving ground for new dramatic ideas. Television, movies, radio, these are the mass dramatic media. Their audiences are numbered in millions, and yet, from the small theaters jammed into midtown Manhattan flow a stream of ideas, new forms of entertainment, tragedy and comedy, which are the roots of show business. On Best Plays, we try to bring a network audience close to the live theater of Broadway. We perform its plays with its players and adaptations designed to bring the original thought of the playwright through the strainer of radio unchanged. We think it's a show worth doing, Best Plays from New York, where the American stage begins. If you have a moment to drop us a note, we'd be helped by your comments here at Best Plays, NBC, New York.
American novels.
Although Edward Eggleston was not a professional novelist when he wrote The Hoosier Schoolmaster, his book has won popular fame and critical recognition as the forerunner of the American dialect novel. The NBC University Theater presents Part 1 in a two-part treatment of The Hoosier Schoolmaster as another in the summer series of American novels.
The case of the people of the state of Indiana versus Schoolmaster Ralph Hartsook on charge of highway robbery stands adjourned until tomorrow at 9 o'clock. All those present will leave the courtroom in an orderly fashion. Mr. Jailer, take the prisoner away.
Come on, Hartsook, follow me. You'll be glad to know we ain't touched a thing in your cell. It's just like you left it this morning. Highwayman, there he goes.
Thanks for sleep.
Schoolmaster, huh, robber.
I like to get my hands on him.
I say get along. Let him through, let the prisoner through. This way, Hartsook, through here. Sit in there. There. Now, Master Hartsook, since you won't have no lawyer, I guess you'll just have to holler for me if you want something. I'll come a-running. Yes, sir. You're the first prisoner I ever had who was a schoolmaster turned highwayman.
Highwayman. Here I sit alone in my cell. I, Ralph Hartsook, accused of being a common thief. First day of my trial has ended. The trial I asked for when I gave myself up to the law, to clear my name or stand forever condemned. Now my chances look very slim indeed, thanks to the calculations of one evil man. Every one of today's witnesses was carefully rehearsed by him, and then put upon the stand to testify against me, to damn me and send me to the state penitentiary for crimes which I did not commit. All this because of one man. It began on a warm autumn afternoon, a few days before the opening of the Flat Creek School. I had been walking about the countryside, acquainting myself with my students-to-be. And at one farm, I fell to talking with a handsome young giant named Bud Means. And as I looked back, I realized that it was perhaps the most important conversation in my life.
You figure on being the new schoolmaster, do you?
That's right.
Well, now, you look kind of meek to me. It takes a right smart man to be a schoolmaster in Flat Creek, Mr. Hartsook.
You wouldn't want to scare a fella now, would you, Bud?
No, sir, I wouldn't. But I think it's only proper for you to know that we're pretty hard set down here, Mr. Hartsook. The last two masters was driv off. Fact is, I helped thrash the last one myself.
I see. And is that thrashing something you're proud of?
No.
Then why do you tell me these things, Bud? What's your reason?
No special reason. I just figure that you should know the honest facts, that's all. No offense intended.
I'm sure of that, Bud. And no offense taken if you were being honest. Honesty is one of the qualities that I prize above all others in a Christian.
Never seen how a poor unlearned flat cricker like me could lay claim to being much of a Christian. But, Master Hartsook, if you mean that about honesty, you and me, we ought to get along pretty well together. There's few honest men around here, and if you really are one, I'd like to shake your hand and be your friend.
We shook hands, Bud Means and I. There was something about his firm grip, his honest face, and his ready grin that made me feel that I had indeed found a friend. And I figured he was much more of a Christian than he imagined. As it turned out, Bud Means became the best friend I've ever had. Funny that the second person I met that afternoon in Means' farmyard should turn out to be my worst enemy. He came up on horseback.
Good afternoon. I think my horse is having a little trouble with her right front shoe. Bud, can you take a look at it?
Sure can, Dr. Small. Hush, you lazy hound. Hush. Here, let me have her, Doctor.
Well, this is very kind of you, Bud. There she is.
Don't mind the dog, Doctor. He's just a little worrisome.
Well, you know the saying. Barking dogs don't bite. How's the family, Bud?
Just fine, Doctor. This here's Ralph Hartsook, our new schoolmaster.
Oh. How do you do, Master Hartsook?
How do you do, Doctor?
I've heard about you. You're a stranger in these parts, are you not?
Well, not really. I'm from Lewisburg, about 30 miles from here. But I've been away in the East going to school.
How nice. And now you've returned to your native Indiana, is that it?
Yes.
Well, it's good to have you with us.
Thank you. Tell me, Dr. Small, do you attend the entire Flat Creek district?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I find it very interesting. Rural, but very interesting.
I guess you must find it interesting, Doctor. Riding about day and night. Only some dark night you're going to get hit over the head by a night rider or a highwayman. Riding all alone the way you do.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. The ordinary criminal is very stupid. Don't you think so, Master Hartsook?
You have me there, Dr. Small. I've never known any criminals.
I beg your pardon. Are you insinuating that I have?
Oh, no, sir. Believe me, I had no intention.
I'm sure you didn't. But the best of intentions can cost a man his life. In this country, few men live to make the same mistake twice. Remember that, Master Hartsook. Bud, how does that shoe look?
Just a little loose, Doctor, but not much.
Will it get me back into town?
Well, if you're careful.
Then I shall be very careful. Thank you, Bud. Good day, Master Hartsook. I'm sure we will meet again. Up, boy.
My, that doctor sure does take good care of his horse. I couldn't find hardly a thing wrong with that shoe.
Bud, your dog doesn't seem to care very much for Dr. Small. And the dog and I agreed. For some strange reason, I disliked the doctor intensely. His face was cruel, and his eyes were cold and hard. I didn't like him. And I was sure that he didn't care much for me.
Bud! Oh, Bud! Why don't you have the young man come in the house for refreshment, Bud?
Bud Means' mother was calling from the farmhouse, so he invited me inside to meet her.
So you're the schoolmaster. Wow.
For a rather glum-looking woman, Mrs. Means tried her best to be gracious and charming. For a minute, I wondered why.
Master Hartsook, wow, land. You'll be taking a little refreshment with us, I'm sure. Might as well, you know. Fact is, you'll probably be staying right here with us for a spell. That's the way we do it here in Flat Creek, you know. We board the teachers round, first to one house and then t'other. So you might as well start with us, eh?
The woman was really wound up.
And I would most certainly like to have you meet my daughter, Mirandy.
Her daughter, Mirandy. Now I began to understand.
Yes, I'd like for you to meet my little girl. Mirandy? Mirandy! Fix yourself real pert there and come downstairs. The new schoolmaster's here, Mirandy.
Seems like every time we get a new schoolmaster, Ma makes sure Mirandy meets him first.
Why, Bud Means, how can you sit there and say a thing like that?
Coming. Here I am. Oh, didn't someone call? I was in the kitchen churning butter. I thought I heard...
You thought you heard?
Yes, ma'am. I thought I heard somebody call.
Huh.
I guess I must have been mistaken. Excuse me, Mom. Excuse me.
Your daughter is very shy, Mrs. Means.
Oh, that warn't my daughter, Master Hartsook. That were Hannah, the bound girl. We saved her from a poorhouse. She's an orphan.
Then we have something in common, Mrs. Means, for I, too, am an orphan. I knew instinctively that I had said the wrong thing. But when I saw Hannah's frightened eyes and heard Mrs. Means' harsh voice, I felt a bond of sympathy spring up between me and Hannah. I had never been bound out, but I knew only too well the difficulties of an orphan's life. At last, Mirandy Means came down the stairs. It was very awkward. We were introduced, and I said I was charmed, and Mirandy... And she kept on giggling as we sat there. She said nothing, she just giggled. In fact, with the exception of one terrible day that was not too far distant, I have never heard Mirandy speak a single sentence. She just... The other girl, whom I had mistaken for Mrs. Means' daughter, served the refreshments. Hannah was very beautiful, even in her rough servant's clothes. I wanted to know her better, but I knew that was out of the question. The look in Mrs. Means' eye told me that. Well, it was good to know that I had made a friend of Bud Means, and little did I know how soon I would have to call for his aid. My first few weeks at school were rather successful, even if I do say so. And by way of celebration, I arranged for a spelling school to take place. In New England and most places in the East, they're called spelling bees. But in Indiana, they're spelling schools. Well, the Flat Creek Spelling School was to be held in the evening. And that afternoon, I dismissed the classes early, and I was sitting alone at my desk when... Come in.
Good afternoon, Master Hartsook.
Why, Shocky Thompson. Did you forget something?
No, sir.
Well, is there something on your mind, Shocky?
Yes, sir.
Well, is it something you can tell me about, Shocky? Is it something I can help you with?
They's gonna send me to the poorhouse, sir.
But I thought you lived with old Pearson, the basket maker. Can't Pearson take care of you any longer?
Yes, sir. But they's gonna send me anyway. That's why we came to talk to you, Master Hartsook.
We? Who's we, Shocky?
My sister. She's waiting in the woods at the edge of the schoolyard. She was afraid to come in unless you was alone. I'll call her now.
The boy stepped to the window and put his fingers to his lips. Shocky, why is your sister afraid to come to the schoolhouse?
She's a bound girl, sir. She ain't supposed to go off the place without leave.
I watched his sister leave the wood and come swiftly across the yard to the school. She was beautiful and graceful. And then I recognized her. It was Hannah, the orphan girl whom I had mistaken for Miranda Means.
How do you do, sir? I'm Shocky's sister, Hannah.
How do you do, Hannah? Sit down and tell me all about this.
It's Shocky, sir. They're going to send him away.
Yes, he just told me, the poorhouse.
It'll be worse than that.
How do you mean?
They'll do to him what they did to me. Have him bound out to a farmer.
Bound out? They put Shocky to work? But he's just a boy.
Yes, sir, I know he's just a little boy, but they'll do it. That's why they mustn't get him.
Have you no friends who can help you?
No.
What about your relatives? Don't you have any kin?
No, we come from England. My father died 3 years ago.
Oh, and your mother, is she alive?
If you call being in the poorhouse alive. She lost her sight after my father died.
And she couldn't care for you and Shocky, is that it?
Yes, sir. Oh, please, sir. I heard that you are an orphan, too. Can't you help us?
Well, I'd like to.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I can't leave the farm, but you can get Shocky away from here and out of the county. They can't touch him once he's outside.
Well, I have friends in Lewisburg. That's in the next county, but it's 30 miles of rough going. I'd need a good horse for that trip.
Master, Tanner, there's a rider coming down the big road. He's heading this way, and it looks like Dr. Small.
Good. Small has many friends and several fine horses. Perhaps he can help Shocky.
Oh, no, Master Hartsook, not Dr. Small.
Mister, he's getting close.
Oh, we've got to go, Master Hartsook. Small mustn't find us here.
Hannah, what do you mean about Dr. Small?
Don't tell him that we were here.
He's getting closer, and it looks like he's going to turn in the drive. Sister, we've got to go.
Here, out the back way and through the thicket.
And you won't say anything to Dr. Small. Promise me.
All right, I promise. Now.
And you will try to help Shocky?
I don't know. Will you be at the spelling school tonight?
Hannah, come on.
Yes, I'll be there.
Then I'll give you my answer tonight. As I waited for Dr. Small to ride up to the schoolhouse, I realized that I had become part of a conspiracy. I didn't question the wisdom of offering assistance to a boy in distress. But what were the real facts in this case? Why did Hannah make me promise not to speak to Dr. Small of their visit? And why did Shocky's eyes grow round with terror when I mentioned Dr. Small's name? But at that very moment, the omnipotent doctor was riding up to the schoolhouse. I had not seen him to talk to since that day at Means Farm, although I had observed him riding across the countryside at all hours. And I wondered why he had chosen this moment to pay me a visit. He said he had just come by to ask about the spelling school that evening.
I never participate in the contest myself. I feel it would be most unfair for a person of education to compete against the natives, shall we call them. Don't you agree with me, Master Hartsook?
Yes. In a way, I suppose I do, Dr. Small, but many of the natives, as you call them, are very intelligent. You know, because I'm the schoolmaster, it's required that I participate, and I sometimes shake in my boots for fear I'll be beaten by one of my own students.
Really? I didn't know that any of your students were that smart.
Oh, yes. Take little Shocky Thompson, for example. Do you know him?
Yes, I do. A very troublesome boy. Shocky should be bound out to a God-fearing Christian family with a good woman to mold his character. Someone like Mrs. Means, who has his sister Hannah.
Oh?
Yes, Mrs. Means would do a great deal for Shocky's character. Character is very important, Hartsook. My horse there has character. I can trust him, and he doesn't sneak behind my back. Or perhaps you don't know much about character.
I really hadn't given it much thought, Dr. Small.
I hardly believe that, Master Hartsook. However, if I were you, I wouldn't think too much about anything. You'd be much better off. And by the way, I don't know quite what it was that Hannah and Shockey said to you when they were here just now, but
Dr. Small,
Please don't protest. I'm not blind, you know. I saw them scamper into the woods when I rode up. I don't know what they had to say, Master Hartsook, but I wouldn't think too much about it. As your doctor, I can tell you that it wouldn't be very helpful. Good day, Master Hartsook. See you at the spelling school. And may all your words be little ones.
That evening at the spelling school, my mind was in a whirl. I was determined to find out what there was between Hannah and Dr. Small. Why did she fear him? At long last, Hannah entered the schoolroom. I knew that she would be waiting for my answer. But when I crossed the room to where she stood, Dr. Small intervened.
Good evening, Hannah.
Dr. Small.
Hannah, it's a pleasure to see you again, my dear.
Hannah looked at me, her eyes filled with terror. We could not speak because Dr. Small stayed with her until the sides were chosen for the spelling contest. And then Hannah and I were chosen by opposing teams and seated on opposite sides of the schoolhouse, while Dr. Small sat at the end of the room, smirking and watching our every move. And Mirandy Mean sat at the other end, giggling. Dr. Small continued to smirk. He was staring in a curious, overpowering way. First at me, and then at Hannah. What trick was in his mind? The contest began as the squire gave the first word.
The first word, the first word is abate. Spell the first word, abate. Abate. A-B-A-T-E, abate. The second word is Abner, as in the Bible. Spell Abner.
Abner, as in the Bible. A-B-N-E-R, Abner.
I wondered if Small would keep us apart all evening. How would I get to Hannah and give her my answer?
Spell Abel.
Abel. A-B-L-E, Abel.
The words were easy at first. I spelled them mechanically.
Abstain. Spell abstain.
Abstain. A-B-S-T-A-I-N. Abstain. The evening wore on, and the field began to narrow down. Small kept on staring at me. My nerves were raw. I began to run into trouble.
Commensurate. Spell commensurate.
Commensurate. C-O-M-M-E-S... no, correction. Commensurate. C-O-M-M-E-N-S-U-R-A-T-E. Commensurate. I could not afford to make a mistake. If I did, I would become the laughingstock of the community.
Dynamical. Spell dynamical. Dynamical. D-I, step down. Next.
Amazing as it seems now, Hannah and I were the only contestants left on the two opposing teams. Then I saw Small's plan for what it was. He had deliberately tried to unnerve me, force me to lose the contest and disgrace myself. And as fate would have it, it was Hannah who spelled against me.
Dynamical. D-Y-N-A-M-I-C-A-L. Dynamical.
I looked across at Hannah. Never had she appeared more beautiful. Her broad, intelligent brow and her fresh white complexion made her an angel in my eyes.
Now, Master Hartsook will spell daguerreotype.
Daguerreotype. D-A-U...
Step down. Next.
Daguerreotype. D-A-G-U-E-R-R-E-O-T-Y-P-E. Daguerreotype.
I had been defeated by Hannah. Dr. Small licked his lips. But it was not his victory. It was a victory of love. When I looked at Hannah, I couldn't think. And so I lost the contest and the respect of my neighbors. This was the second step toward prison.
The winner, Miss Hannah Thompson.
Why Small allowed me to walk Hannah home that night, I'll never know. Unless he figured that he had caused enough damage for one evening.
I'm sorry about the spelling school, Master Hartsook. I hope you're not angry.
Oh, how could I be? It isn't the first time a schoolmaster lost out at an Indiana spelling school. And I dare say it won't be the last.
Nice of you to say that.
Anyway, we have more important things to talk about. Hannah, I'm going to help Shocky get away from Flat Creek.
Oh, I was hoping you would.
But you must tell me why you warned me against Dr. Small.
Because he's the one responsible.
For sending Shocky to the poorhouse?
Yes.
But why would he want to do a cruel thing like that?
To get even.
Even with whom?
Me.
Oh.
Oh, I can't tell you what an awful man he is. Oh, the way he looks at me sometimes. And I know he'll use his influence to put my brother in the worst kind of place, unless he gets away in time. Oh, when can you take Shocky to Lewisburg?
Tomorrow, after school. It's too late to do anything tonight. I'll go to Bud Means tomorrow and ask him for a horse.
Oh, do you think you can trust him?
Yes, as I trust my own brother. Or you, Hannah.
Oh, Master Hartsook.
I was truly in love with Hannah Thompson, and I felt that she loved me. That night I couldn't sleep, so I dressed and walked the fields in the moonlight. And I walked along the way which Hannah and I had taken earlier in the evening. Then, in the midst of my meditations, I heard horsemen galloping. There were 3 of them, and they were coming down the big road, coming closer and closer. They looked down at me as they thundered past, and an indefinable dread seized me. The horseman galloped on, and I stood there, shivering in a nervous fear. And then another horseman came down the road. The lone horseman was Dr. Small. He checked his horse in his usual cool way and stood still for a few seconds, looking me up and down contemptuously.
Good evening, Master Hartsook. What are you doing out in this dangerous night air? I think you and I had better have a little talk about your health. I'll be looking for you.
The whole scene in the moonlight there on the big road filled me with apprehension. It was very strange, but I could not allow myself to think about it. There were other matters that claimed my attention. And I hurried back to my room and made my plans for Shocky's escape. When morning came, I was ready. I put a small revolver in my pocket and started for the schoolhouse. As I walked along the path, I looked for Bud Means. I needed his horse for the trip to Lewisburg in the afternoon. But as luck would have it, it was Bud's sister Mirandy who joined me on the path.
Mr. Hartsook! Mr. Hartsook!
She was alone, and for once she was not giggling.
Mr. Hartsook, did you hear about the robber last night? The highwaymen came and robbed the Dutchman's farm.
Highwaymen. Suddenly I understood the scene on the highway which I had witnessed the night before. I had seen the highwaymen. And Small, what about Dr. Small? Was he one of them? But of course. Oh, what a fool I had been to stand there and let them recognize me. I wondered what Small's next move would be.
I heard Bud talking about him this morning. He's all over the district. Poor Bud. He sure is sore.
Well, I don't blame him, Mirandy. Robbery's a very serious crime.
Oh, no, it ain't that so much. Bud's sorry about you and Hannah.
About me and Hannah? What about me and Hannah?
Oh, didn't you know? Hannah's Bud's girl. They've been courting for most a year. Hannah's Bud's girl. Well, I thought everybody knew that. He's sure because you fetched her home from the spelling school.
Bud Means, my only friend, turned against me because of Hannah. Hannah Thompson was Bud's girl. I had come between them, and now I had lost his friendship. And now what would happen to poor little Shocky? He was depending upon me, and I was helpless without Bud. Throughout the day, Bud sat in class and eyed me in a curious fashion. And it wasn't until after school that I was able to talk to him alone. Bud, I need your help.
I don't know as I can give it now, Master Hartsook.
But, Bud, I didn't know what I was doing.
That's what they all say, Master Hartsook.
Bud, you must believe me. I swear to you I meant no harm.
Maybe, Master Hartsook, maybe. When you first come here, I thought you was an honest man.
I am, Bud. I am an honest man.
Maybe. But a lot of folks say that you know more than you oughter about last night's robbery over at the Dutchman's farm.
Robbery at the Dutchman's farm?
That's right. Some folks claim you were seen on the highway.
What they claim is true, Bud. I was on the highway. But that doesn't mean that I committed a robbery. No matter what people say, I'm innocent. But what's more important now is that I apologize to you for walking home with Hannah.
Hannah?
Yes, I give you my word, but I will never see Hannah again.
Mr. Hartsook, there's some kind of a mix-up here. I'm right concerned about the robbery, but I don't give a hoot about what happens to Hannah.
You don't care?
No, I don't.
But your sister Mirandy, she said that you were angry because I took Hannah home from the spelling school. She said that Hannah Thompson was your girl.
Mirandy said that? Look, Master Hartsook, if you was to say to me that my sister lied, I'd whup you till your hide wouldn't hold shucks. But let me say that you can't believe a single word said by her or any jealous female.
You mean there's nothing between you and Hannah?
Never was and never will be, with all respect for Hannah.
Oh, Bud, you don't know how happy this makes me. Bud, will you help me save a little Christian?
Well, if you figure I'm the fella you want. But like I said the first day we met, Master Hartsook, I never seed how a poor unlearned critter like me could lay claim to being much of a Christian.
Remember, Bud, that Jesus himself was a sort of flat cricker. The people in his town were unlearned, and the very name Nazareth meant bush town.
Then you think maybe he'd have me as a Christian?
I'm sure he would, Bud. What you've got to do is make sure that you live and work in his ways.
Could I begin now?
Yes, you can begin right now by helping me save Shocky Thompson and get him away to Lewisburg. Believe what you will about me, but we must save that boy. Will you help?
Doggone, Mr. Hartsook. I guess I was right that first day when I figured you for an honest man. Doggone, I don't care what people say. You offered to gin up Hannah because you thought she was my gal. That's more than I'd have done by a long shot. Then you turn around and try to help me be a Christian. Master Hartsook, I say such a man must be all right. You can't be guilty of no crime, no matter what people say. And you can count on me to help save Shocky.
Mr. Hartsook!
Shocky, what is it?
Mr. Hartsook, there's a mob getting ready on the big road. They's coming this way, and they's coming after you.
Yes, they were coming after me. It was Dr. Small's work, as you might imagine. He and his henchmen had incited a mob. And if his plan had succeeded, I might have been hanged from a tree in my own schoolyard. But I have lived to tell my tale. Tomorrow I will leave this prison cell, and I will face Dr. Small in court. And who knows what tomorrow may bring.
The Hoosier Schoolmaster by Edward Eggleston is one of America's novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week for the final episode of The Hoosier Schoolmaster. And remember that there is a world of entertainment and information to be found in your local public library. Many American novels in the 1947 summer series are included in the useful handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. The Hoosier Schoolmaster is adapted for radio by Richard E. Davis. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Bergquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ralph Hartsook is played by Harry Elders, Hannah by Gene Mowry, Bud by Hugh Rowland, Shocky by Stuart Slam, Dr. Small by Boris Aflon, Mrs. Means by Harriet Allen, Mirandy by Elmira Ressler, the Squire by Cliff Subir, and the Jailer by Cliff Norton. This is Don Elders. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. American Novels. The NBC University of the Air presents the concluding episode of its two-part dramatization of Edward Eggleston's close-up of life on the early Indiana frontier. The Hoosier Schoolmaster. Another in the series of books that live. American Novels.
You'll find the schoolmaster down there, Marm. Last cell on your right.
Thank you very much. Ralph.
Hannah, darling, here I am.
Oh, I had to see you, Ralph. I've been called as a witness against you.
For today?
Yes. Oh, Ralph, what shall I tell them on the stand? I don't want to hurt you.
Just tell the truth, Hannah. For only the truth can set me free. If I am to go free.
Don't say that. You must go free. I'm the one who should be in this prison cell, not you.
Hannah.
If I hadn't asked you to help Shockey, you wouldn't be on trial for a robbery you didn't commit.
It's not your fault. I saved your brother Shockey from the poorhouse because it was the thing to do. And I'd do it again.
Oh, yes, but when you helped Shockey get away, you made an enemy of Dr. Small. You wanted to use Shockey to help get his own way with me. Now he's turned everybody against you.
I'm not on trial because of anything I did for Shockey. I'm here because I know too much. I saw too much on the night the highwaymen robbed the Dutchman's farm. And that's why I gave myself up and asked for a trial. Small never wanted this thing to come to court. He thought he could start a whispering campaign and organize a mob that would run me out of town. But it didn't work because I don't believe in running.
Oh, Ralph.
What worries me now is Bud. I can't understand it, Hannah. He didn't come to the trial yesterday. And he was supposed to have located old man Pearson. Pearson saw a great deal on the night of the robbery, and we need his testimony.
Time's up, miss.
Goodbye, Hannah.
Good luck, Ralph.
Presenting the case of the state of Indiana versus Schoolmaster Ralph Hartsook on charge of highway robbery. The court is now in session, and the judge will speak. Judge Underwood.
I think it's only proper to remind all parties that this here is a most unusual case. Master Hartsook has decided to act as his own lawyer, and accordingly, I have decided to conduct this trial as informally as possible so that Master Hartsook will not suffer from his ignorance of legal procedure. Now, Mr. Bronson, would you care to resume the case for the state of Indiana?
I would, Your Honor. My first witness for today is Mr. Pete Jones. Would Mr. Pete Jones please come to the stand?
Yep, I'll come if I get through this here.
Just push him aside,
Mr. Hartsook. Bud, you've come at last. Did you find Pearson?
No, I couldn't locate him. But I found somebody else who can help you.
Who?
Walter Johnson on a small scale. And if Johnson don't talk, I'm going to be mighty surprised.
What makes you so sure?
Because I did my best to make sure.
You didn't use force, Bud.
Yes, but not the kind you mean. I used God's force.
What do you mean?
I've been taking Johnson to revival meetings, trying to convert him and get him to make a clean breast of small, sturdy dealing.
Do you think he'll testify?
I hope so. I tried to put the fear of God into him, but I don't know if I got the fear of Small out of him.
Shh. Pete Jones, you swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Mr. Jones, can you tell the court what you know about the events which occurred on the night of October 20th?
I sure can. That was the night Dutchman Schrader's farm was robbed. Hartsook was living at my place then, as it was my turn to board schoolmaster.
And do you remember anything unusual about the night of October 20th?
Yep. After we come home from spelling school and was all in bed, I heard Hartsook get up and leave the house about 1 o'clock in the morning. Then he woke me up when he come back again about 2:30.
I see. And in the morning, did Hartsook tell you where he'd been during the night?
No, sir.
And you didn't ask him?
No, sir.
Why not?
Because I figured that any honest man would speak up without being asked. So when Hartsook didn't offer to explain, I figured there was no use for to ask him, because he'd only lie about it.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Jones. Your witness, Master Hartsook.
Thank you, Mr. Bronson. Mr. Jones, I have reason to feel you were somewhat prejudiced against me.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. But you don't like me, do you?
Is that a fair question?
I think so. Unless you're ashamed of your answer.
All right, then. No, I don't like you, Hartsook.
Yes. And for a very good reason. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let me tell you about it. On the morning after the robbery, Pete Jones headed a lynch mob that was setting out to get me. But something stopped him. Can you remember what it was, Mr. Jones?
Well,
Let me refresh your memory. The mob and its leader were stopped because its leader was knocked unconscious. Mr. Jones, who knocked you unconscious? Tell the truth.
You did.
Therefore, it might be possible for you to be prejudiced against me. Don't you agree?
I don't know.
But you would say that it is possible.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Very well, then. Now tell us, why were you leading that mob?
We was out to get you for robbery. This district don't like thieves, Master Hartsook.
Indeed. Then I suggest that you might consider getting out of town, Mr. Jones.
What do you mean?
On the night of the robbery, I saw 3 men riding in the moonlight together on the highway. One of the men was riding a horse which had a white marking on its left forefoot. And the very next morning, I found you, Pete Jones, in your barn feeding a horse with a white marking on its left forefoot. The same horse that I had seen on the highway.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hartsook. Sure, I got a horse with a white front foot, but that don't prove I'm a thief. And suppose you did see me on the road, which you didn't. Does that prove that I'm a highwayman?
I wonder. That's a very good point, Mr. Jones. Every man and woman in this county believes that I'm a highwayman because I was on the highway. But as you have just pointed out, what does it prove? Does it prove that I am a highwayman? No more questions. You may step down, Mr. Jones.
The state would like to call Miss Hannah Thompson to the stand. Miss Hannah Thompson, is she here?
Yes, I'm coming.
Good work, Master Hartsook. You keep going in here while I get going outside and find out what's happened to Walter Johnson.
No sign of him yet?
No, so I'll just take a little walk over to his rooms and see what's detaining him. We gotta have his testimony.
Miss Thompson, you are a bound girl, are you not?
Yes, sir.
Well, will you tell the court just what that means in your case?
It means that I became a ward of the county when my father died, and my mother was sent to the poorhouse when she could not support us.
By us, you mean you and your brother, Shockey Thompson.
Yes.
Continue.
Well, my brother Shockey went to live with a kind friend, John Pearson, the basket maker, and I was bound out to work for Mrs. Means for 6 years in return for my keep.
I see. And how much longer must you work for Mrs. Means?
3 years, but I don't see what this has to do with the case.
Oh, it has a great deal to do, Miss Thompson. I want to emphasize that your particular position in life was very low and poor when Master Hartsook first showered you with his attentions.
How do you mean?
I mean this. Hartsook is a man of low character, and accordingly, he took advantage of your unfortunate position.
Oh, no.
Hartsook thought he could use you in his robbery schemes, but you proved to be too honest. You would not compromise because essentially you are an honest girl and you cannot be bought.
No. I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Are you honest or aren't you? Can you be bought or can't you? Answer me then. What kind of a girl are you?
I'm honest.
Perhaps, but I'm not so sure. Let us continue. Hartsook found out that you couldn't be bought in ordinary ways, but he learned that there was one way that you could be bought, wasn't there? Miss Thompson, that night after the spelling school, you saw something on the highway, and Hartsook found out about it, and he was worried for fear you would talk. He wondered how he could silence you. And then he found out that your brother was about to be taken away from Pearson and sent to the poorhouse, and Hartsook knew that you would do anything to save your brother.
No.
I say yes. Hartsook offered to send your brother out of the county and save him from the poorhouse if you would agree not to tell what you saw that night on the highway. Miss Thompson, tell the court what you saw. Come now, Miss Thompson, speak up. What did you see on the highway?
I saw Ralph Hartsook.
You saw him from your bedroom window, didn't you?
Yes, he was standing on the road.
And what was he doing there?
I don't know. He was just walking.
A likely story. What would you guess that a man might be doing on the highway at 2 o'clock in the morning on the night that an honest farmer's home was robbed? Or did you promise not to tell about Hartsook's part in the robbery because he helped your brother?
My brother's escape had nothing to do with the robbery. Ralph Hartsook didn't offer to save my brother because of that.
Oh, he had another reason, perhaps?
Yes. A reason that you, Mr. Bronson, would not understand. Ralph Hartsook has a love for his fellow beings. He dislikes suffering. He dislikes poverty. And he disapproves of the poorhouse. He saved my brother because I asked him to.
Well. Just like that. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you all to get a very clear picture of what Miss Thompson has just told us. Ralph Hartsook, the honest schoolmaster, told her, the poorest and most miserable girl, a bound girl, mind you, he told her that he did not believe in poverty. He told her that she suffered, and he did not believe in that. He told her that he did not believe in the poorhouse. He told her that he loved his fellow beings. And I suppose that he told this poor girl that he loved her. He took advantage of her, the scoundrel. I'll tell you why Ralph Hartsook helped Shocky Thompson get away. He did it because he did not want Hannah Thompson to tell what she had seen on the highway. Ralph Hartsook returning home from the robbery of the Dutchman's farm. Your witness, Master Hartsook.
I have no questions. But if the court will permit, I would like to comment.
Proceed. You may return to your seat, Miss Thompson.
Thank you.
I have this to say. Hannah Thompson is an innocent girl. She's an honorable girl. I did not attempt to beguile her with promises. I did not threaten her. I did not compromise her by offering to help her brother in return for her silence. Aside from his attempts to slander me and ruin the character of Hannah Thompson, Mr. Bronson was able to prove but one point. He proved that I was on the road. But I repeat, my presence on the road does not prove that I committed a crime.
Very well, then, Master Hartsook. What were you doing on the road on the night of October 20th, the night of the robbery?
I was walking in the moonlight.
Master Hartsook, walking in the moonlight. Do you expect me to believe that?
No.
Then why did you say it?
Because it's the truth, Mr. Bronson. And throughout this entire trial, you have refused to believe the truth. So why should I expect you to begin believing it now?
Thank you, Master Hartsook. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, draw your own conclusions from the hysterical speech which you have just heard. I am prepared to meet it with facts. Will Mr. Pete Banter please come to the stand?
Yes, sir.
What?
Master Hartsook, I'm back.
Thank goodness. Tell me, did you find Walter Johnson?
I found him, but I can't guarantee that he'll testify. Dr. Small's been talking to him. Johnson's pretty scared. That's why he didn't want to come into court.
Is Johnson here now?
Yes. He just sat down. There in back, Dr. Small.
Oh, yes. I wish we had him sitting here beside us.
He won't. He's scared.
Well, he's our only witness, unless Pearson shows up, and that isn't likely now.
Now, Mr. Banter, what is your profession?
My what?
What do you do?
Well, I go to school when there is any.
I see. And what school do you go to?
Flat Creek District School.
Mm-hmm. And how long has Master Hartsook been in charge at the Flat Creek School?
About a month.
And have you ever missed a single day of school?
No, sir, not one day.
Then I take it that we can safely say that you have seen the master for at least 5 full days of every week for the past month. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Then we can also take it that you can recognize him when you see him.
Yes, sir.
Even in the dark?
Yes, sir. The master wears a city hat.
Then will you kindly tell the court what you saw from your home on the night of October 20th?
Well, our place is just about 100 yards from Dutchman Schrader's, what was robbed. And on that night, I seed the master and another man come sneaking out of the Dutchman.
Who was the other man?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to say unless I was.
Very good. But you are sure that you did see Master Hartsook?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there is your final proof. Witness after witness has testified against the character of Ralph Hartsook. I myself pulled aside the curtain and allowed you to inspect his relationship with Hannah Thompson, the poor bound girl, and her miserable brother. You heard her testify that she saw Hartsook on the road. Mr. Pete Jones heard Hartsook prowling around in the early hours of the morning. Hartsook himself has admitted to that charge. And now Pete Banter swears he saw Ralph Hartsook come out of the Dutchman's farm. And so I say to you, Ralph Hartsook is guilty.
And I say he's innocent.
It's Pearson, the basket maker. He's come at last. And just in time, too.
Yes. You'll have to excuse me, but I've been away and I didn't but just get back. Can I testify?
You may.
Thank you.
Mr. Hartsook, do you claim this witness?
I do. John Pearson, do you swear?
Yes, sirree, I sure do. If I was to ever get to going, you'd have to clear the courtroom.
Mr. Pearson, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, yes, I do.
Mr. Pearson, I want you to realize that the testimony which you are about to give may place your life in jeopardy.
I object.
On what grounds?
Why, intimidating the witness.
But he's my witness, Mr. Brown.
Objection overruled.
Yes. Now, Mr. Pearson.
Don't worry none about me, Master Hartsook. I ain't afeard of no man. No, sir, I fit in 1812 with General Winfield Scott. I was at Lundy's Lane.
Of course, Mr. Pearson, of course. And now, can you tell us what you know of the robbery of Dutchman Schrader's farm on the night of October 20th?
Huh? What I know? Why, I seed 'em.
Who, Mr. Pearson?
I seed the thieves, the ones that robbed the Dutchman's farm. That's what. You see, it was a Thursday night. Guess I must have took a little too much at Welch's store. Whiskey, that is. So I laid me down in the road to rest. Well, sir, I slept, I reckon, was about 3 hours. And then about 1 o'clock, I woke up and started making for home. And just as I started by Pete Jones's place, I seen 3 men on horseback.
I see. And did you recognize these 3 men?
Yep. One of them I did. One of them I recognized for sure. Recognized him, recognized his horse.
And who was that man?
It is Pete Jones there. That's who it was.
That's right. Hey, order! Order in the court.
Yeah, let's have a little order here. I ain't finished yet. And riding right close behind the 3 men was Dr. Small.
That's all. Your witness, Mr. Bronson.
No, thank you, Master Hartsook. No questions, Mr. Pearson.
No questions? How come?
Because I don't question old drunks, Mr. Pearson.
Why, you...
Your Honor, I consider this testimony worthless. Why, this man's appearance is nothing more than a shabby theatrical trick. He admits that he was so drunk that he went to sleep in the road. And then he expects us to believe his statements about what he thinks he saw when he came out of his alcoholic stupor. No, thank you. No questions.
If the court pleases. If the court pleases.
Dr. Small?
May I make a statement?
You may. Come forward, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no personal interest in this, except that as a professional man, I am sorry to see another professional man discredit his profession. The evidence against Master Hartsook would seem to be quite overwhelming, and I would not feel compelled to add a feather to it, if it were not for the fact that my own name has been mentioned several times by Hartsook and his confederates.
What's he up to? I'm not sure. Listen.
It has been stated that I was on the road in Flat Creek on the night of October 20th. However, I am prepared to swear that I was not in Flat Creek after 10 o'clock on the night of the robbery.
Surely Dr. Small is not defending himself against the charge of robbery which has been brought against me.
I am not. If the court pleases, I am prepared to swear as to my whereabouts on that night. Not because I feel it is necessary to clear my name. My reputation speaks for itself. I offer my statement because it proves that Master Hartsook and Company's story about horsemen on the road is nothing but a tissue of lies. And I should like to introduce a witness to support my statement. Walter Johnson.
Doggone that Small. He's beating us to the punch. But the first punch isn't the whole fight, Bud. I think Small's done us a favor by putting Johnson on the stand. At least we'll get a chance at him now.
I sure do hope I made a convert. Johnson tells the truth. Small's days are numbered.
Well, I'm going to make sure that Johnson stays converted. Hand me that Bible, Bud.
Your Honor. Yes?
I realize that this is a most unusual request. But I feel that the testimony which is about to be given is most vital. May I administer the oath to the witness?
I object. On what grounds? Why, well, it just isn't done. It's not according to the letter of the law.
Very true, Mr. Bronson. But there can sometimes be more to justice than the letter of the law. I fail to see why Master Hartsook should not swear the witness in. Proceed.
Walter Johnson,
Yes, sir?
place your hand on this sacred book.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, I do, I swear.
Thank you. Take the witness, Mr. Bronson.
Very clever, Hartsook. Now, what is your profession, Mr. Johnson?
I'm a medical student. I study with Dr. Small.
I see. And will you please tell the court what you know of the whereabouts of Dr. Small on the night of the robbery?
On the night of the robbery?
Yes.
I think that was a Thursday.
Of course it was a Thursday. Thursday the 20th.
Yes, the 20th of October.
Well, go on, lad. Tell us about the night of the robbery.
On the night of the I can't go on. I can't. Oh, what am I going to do?
He's fainted. Bud, I think your conversion took. That boy is wrestling with the devil. And I think Dr. Small may have overreached
I'll
himself.
help him. I'm a doctor. The boy's fainted. I'll help him. Get me some brandy, somebody.
Oh, I'll testify tomorrow.
You fool. Get up and get on that witness stand or you'll never live to see tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Here, drink this, Walter. You'll feel better.
Oh, looks mighty worried. Yes, he should. And he's going to be more worried when I get through with Johnson. He can't back out now.
Now, Mr. Johnson, tell the court your story.
Well, Dr. Small was not in Flat Creek on that night. He was with me. We was together in my room. I was studying and he was learning me. And he stayed with me all the night and did not leave until after breakfast the following morning. That's
what?
That's the way... I mean, that's the truth. Dr. Small was not in Flat Creek that night. He was with me. We was together in my room.
That will be all, Mr. Johnson. If the court pleases, I'm afraid that Mr. Johnson is not feeling well. Certainly he does not seem well enough to testify further in a court of law.
Just one moment, Mr. Bronson. It is my opinion that Walter Johnson's physical condition is excellent. I'm afraid it is his mind that is not well. In short, his conscience is bothering him. You have any more questions, Mr. Bronson?
Oh, but I... Well, no.
Very well. Walter Johnson, do you believe in a power greater than ourselves?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Johnson, just a few minutes ago you swore that you would tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Did you not?
Yes, I did.
God watches us all, Walter Johnson. No sparrow falls without his knowing it. No sinner falls without his knowing. And no man who has sinned and wants to repent his sins is neglected by God. Did you know that, Walter Johnson?
Yes.
There is always hope for the sinner, Walter, because God is forgiving, God is merciful, and God is all understanding even when men are not. Don't you think that offered hope to the sinner, Walter Johnson?
Yes.
Did you love your mother, Walter?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you love your mother a lot?
Yes, sir.
And did your mother love you?
Yes.
And did she forgive you when you did wrong?
Yes.
And no matter what you did, she stood ready at your side?
Yes, sir.
Well, God is the same way, Walter Johnson. He is standing at your side. He will help you if you will but ask his forgiveness. Have you ever been to a revival?
Yes, sir.
A friend of mine took a young man to a revival just a few nights ago. Brother Sarton was preaching at that meeting, and my friend took the young man to save his soul. That young man was just about your age, Walter. And that young man, he was taken to the revival because my friend wanted to put into him the fear of Almighty God. That young man was you, Walter. Do you remember?
The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. With the fear of God, the love of God is ever consistent. Young man, you have followed the counsel of evil companions and chosen evil pursuits. You are being dragged down to hell. Down, down, down. You are standing right on the very crumbling brink of hell. At this moment, the smell of brimstone is on your garment. The hot breath of hell is in your face. The devils are waiting for you. Delay, and you're damned, yes, damned. You may die before sunset, yeah. You may never get out of your chair, yeah. The awful angel of death is just ready to strike you down.
No, don't let the devil get me. I don't want to go to hell. I'll tell. I lied, but I'll tell the truth. Dr. Small, he robbed the Dutchman's farm. Dr. Small and Pete Jones and me, we did it. It's all Dr. Small's fault.
Watch out, Dr. Small has a gun. Grab him, get Dr. Small before he gets away.
Will Miss Hannah Thompson and Master Ralph Hartsook please step before the bench?
Go on. Get up there, you two.
Your Honor.
Your Honor?
Master Hartsook, you have been the victim of grave injustice. We must give thanks to God that further miscarriage has been averted, and for the apprehension of the true criminals, namely Dr. Small, Pete Jones, and Walter Johnson. Now, Master Hartsook, you are hereby discharged from the bar of this court and from the bar of public sentiment without a suspicion of guilt. The court congratulates you on your acquittal. And as for you, Miss Thompson, well, this court now declares that Miss Hannah Thompson, presently in the state of bondage imposed upon her because of poverty and circumstances, may be freed from bondage if somewhere in this community there's someone who will care for her and provide for her.
If the court pleases, I would be greatly honored to assume that obligation. If Miss Thompson will have me.
Oh, Ralph. Yes.
Hannah, my darling.
The Hoosier Schoolmaster by Edward Eggleston is one of America's novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week to a radio version of Life on the Mississippi by Samuel Clemens. And remember that there's a world of entertainment and information to be found in your local public library. Many American novels in the 1947 summer series are included in the useful Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. The Hoosier Schoolmaster is adapted for radio by Richard E. Davis. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom and the orchestra directed by Bernard Bergquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Ralph Hartsook was played by Harry Elders, Hannah by Gene Mowry, Bud by Hugh Rowland, Bronson by Don Gallagher, and the Judge by Cliff Zubir. Others were Boris Aplon, Johnny Coons, Charles Flynn, Sherman Marks, Cliff Norton, Jess Pugh, and Duke Watson. This is Don Elders. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Journey Home, starring Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman. Ruth Hussey is your hostess.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Family Theater is dedicated to all homes, to all families. But as hostess tonight, I'd like to dedicate this particular program in a special way to the young mothers of America. I'm speaking as just another parent, a young mother, when I say ours is this great honor, the duty of bringing up our children in the knowledge and love of God. The sweetest memory they'll have in later life is the remembrance of a happy childhood, a childhood where there is the daily evidence and expression of love. Not only love of parents for children, but love of parents for one another, and love for God, which is the greatest inspiration we can give our little ones. I feel very happy in making this simple dedication, because the future of our homes is secure when we pray together every day, when we pray together as a family and make family prayer a daily practice. No matter what success we as parents have in other careers, the knowledge that we were good parents, good mothers, is the greatest and most important success story in the world.
Ruth Hussey will return later in the program. Now, Family Theater presents Journey Home, starring Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman.
He came from over the horizon and stood strangely against the sky like a cloud, reaching from earth to heaven. It was early November. The fall frosts were spreading across the California mountains. I had set out from San Francisco that morning to hitchhike east. Now it was evening. The afterglow of sunset made the sky above a dull, lingering red. The surrounding mountains were like black, unshapely giants silhouetted against the coming night. I had finally reached the Colfax Railroad yards at the base of the Sierra Nevada Range. As I left the highway and made my way down into the freight yard, I was uncertain of my plans. I'd never ridden on a freight train before, but had no desire to hike over the Sierra Nevadas either. I dropped my pack on the platform and sat down. I closed my eyes against the dark shadows and leaned against the wall, wondering what my chances would be of getting back home to Chicago. Running away, I knew now, was no solution to a problem.
Going over?
Huh?
Going over the Great Divide?
Gosh, I must have fallen asleep. Yeah, I'm going.
Look like you've been traveling.
Yeah, trying to hitchhike east. But the going isn't so good.
Never ride in automobiles myself. Stick to trains, kid. Always sure where you're going.
Yeah.
Mind if I sit down?
No. When's the next train going over?
Oh, about 9 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Never worry about the time. There's plenty of that. I'd say it's about 8.
How do you know?
Oh, I just look at the stars. They're never wrong.
The stars?
That's right. You gotta keep looking up. There are lots of things you learn if you keep looking up long enough.
We sat in silence for a while. I watched the man beside me. In the shadowy light, I could see the gaunt features of his face. His hair was long and shaggy. He shifted and looked across the yards at a signal light. I heard the tolling of a church bell. I remembered then that the day was Sunday. I thought of Mom and Dad getting ready to go to evening services. The bell was ringing out the time. It was 8 o'clock, all right. The figure beside me shifted in the darkness.
It's quite a frost in the air tonight.
All right, you going over?
Be pretty cold in the mountains.
I made up my mind to keep moving. I'm going over.
I'll be on that train too, kid.
Where do you catch it?
This is your first time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you just stick to me. We'll make it.
By the way, I guess we might as well introduce ourselves. My name is...
Don't make no difference what your name is. It's what you are that counts.
Well, if we're gonna...
I found that some of the best names belong to the worst people. Some of the best people never make any name for themselves. So I'll just call you Kid. All right?
What'll I call you?
Hank.
Glad to know you, Hank. Where you from?
Oh, I ain't no place in particular. Got recollections of different places.
Been all around, huh?
Yeah, seen a few things in my day. Some pretty, some not so pretty. Saw a kid fall off the rods once.
Gee.
Yeah, I met a lot of people, too. People who were hungry for something. But most of them didn't know what they were looking for.
They must be making up a train.
Yeah, that's ours. They put on about 100 cars before they highball. Might as well walk over that way. Hey, don't forget your pack.
Okay, Hank, I'm coming. We made our way in and out around the freight cars. I followed closely behind him as he moved through the shadows. Once or twice he seemed to disappear, and then I discovered that he was just ahead of me. My nervousness at the idea of riding a freight train became a little less as I followed him. But his words...
Saw a kid fall off the rods once.
...kept echoing in my mind.
She'll be pulling out soon. They're waiting for the pusher.
Pusher?
Yeah, they put a locomotive on behind to help push her up the grade. Taking out the slack. Be careful, don't get out in the light. Yardmen are all right, but there might be a railroad detective around. We'll catch it on the right side, kid. There's no danger of falling between the cars if you miss.
Oh, I'll make it, Hank. I'll be okay.
Must be having trouble with the brakes. Keep quiet, somebody's coming. Oh, there's a brakeman. Brakies are all right, too. That's the highball.
Aren't we going to get on now?
Oh, we got to let her roll before we jump her, kid. Take your time. Don't hurry.
When?
Not yet. Now, don't get nervous. Now, kid, run alongside. That's it. Grab the ladder. Get a good grip. All right, jump.
Hank! Hank! There was no answer, and suddenly I realized that I was hanging on the side of a speeding train. I climbed slowly up the iron ladder, the wind tearing against my body. I was scared to death while I pulled myself out of it. What had happened? Where was Hank?
Wasn't bad, kid.
Hank!
For a beginner, you did all right.
But I thought you...
Nope, here I am. That breeze feels nice. Smell that smoke? That's oil. No coal burners on this run.
How are we going to get down inside?
This is a fruit train, kid. All the cars are probably closed tighter than drums.
You mean we're going to ride over the mountains out here?
I'm afraid that's how it's got to be.
But how are we going to hang on to the top of this bouncing box?
It'll level off. Then you can roll out your blanket and stretch. There's no place better for seeing the world than the top of a freight. Just look up, kid. Just keep looking up.
Hank stood tall against the wind, his short coat flapping and the tattered legs of his pants billowing like balloons. There was a smile on his lips as he watched the black smoke curl up toward the mountaintops.
No use getting up too close to the front engine. If you do, you eat smoke instead of watching it.
It is pretty up here, all right.
Man-made clouds.
And blacker than night.
Riding tops ain't the best thing in the world, but you do get to see the scenery.
You always ride tops?
Oh, most of the time. I like to look up and see the stars. Guess there must be millions of them just rolling around the sky. Never went to school much, but it don't take education to figure there's a lot of machinery up there for somebody to keep running.
Yeah. Looking up at that sky really makes you think.
Sure. Here we are, just rolling along. It takes a lot of people figuring how to keep a train on schedule. But up there...
Hank?
What's the matter?
You know, I ducked out from home a month ago.
What did you do that for, kid?
Oh, I just got something into me. So I thought I'd ditch the whole deal and make a go of it alone.
They're starting up the canyon. That's the lead engine. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm all right, Hank.
That's the pusher.
How high do we go?
Oh, about a mile. Better break out that blanket of yours.
Yeah, I'll do that. You know, Hank, I'm thinking about heading home.
Good for you, kid. There's no place like home, if you got a home.
Yeah, I'm finding that out.
Hey, kid, look over there in the east.
What?
Now watch after we round this curve.
The moon?
Yeah. Frozen to the top of the Sierras. And a sky loaded with stars.
Yeah. It'd be fine if it weren't so cold. This blanket'll help. Come on, you can share it.
No. You keep it. I'm okay.
But you've only got a thin coat.
I ain't cold.
Well, I certainly can feel it.
You just wrap up and sit there. I'll go on up front and see if there's a better spot. Maybe a reefer somewhere up there.
A reefer?
Refrigerator car. If they don't have ice, you can hide in the refrigerator compartment.
Okay, Hank. Be careful.
Thanks, kid. I will. Be right back.
Time passed slowly as I waited. I had watched Hank lean into the sharp, cold wind and disappear into the darkness as his body swayed with the rhythm of the train. Suddenly, I felt a terrible loneliness, a feeling that might come only with the remembrance of things warm and good. Yeah, Mother and Dad were probably back home from church now. Maybe they're talking about me, worrying, wondering where I am. I guess they can never understand why I ran away. It's hard to explain, even to myself now. Gee, I must have made them feel... I looked up at the silent stars. Yes, God has a lot of machinery up there to take care of. But maybe take a little time out to think about me. For long moments I waited. It was getting colder. I drew the blanket tighter about me and looked again in the direction Hank had gone. I thought I heard someone coming along the catwalk through the darkness. Hank! Hank, did you find it?
What's that?
Did you find the reefer?
No empties on this train, Bo.
Oh, I thought you were Hank.
What do you mean?
You're the brakeman.
Yeah. Say, it's pretty cold for a young fellow like you to be riding on top. Why didn't you wait until tomorrow?
Well, I wanted to get home.
Yeah, the way things look, it's going to be plenty freezing by the time we reach the top of the range.
I got a blanket.
You'll need it and then some. Must be in an awful hurry. How far are you going?
Chicago.
Well, you still got a long way to go. Tell you what you do, you young fella. Try taking the spur line at Bory, Wyoming. Get off at LaSalle Junction, Colorado, and catch a hotshot cattle train from Denver. That'll get you home in 31 hours.
Spur line where?
Bory, that's just west of Cheyenne. Still a long ride, but once you get over the mountains, you have easy going. Well, got to check on things. You seem to be the only hobo on this train. I guess the cold scared off most of them.
But Hank is up front someplace.
Who did you say?
Hank, the fella I'm traveling with.
On this train?
He went that way to see if he could find a reefer.
Yeah, there's no one on this train besides you. Not up front, anyway. No empties, either.
But he just went that way a little while ago.
I didn't see anybody. You sure?
Yeah, he's a tall fella.
Well, if he did go up that way, he's not there now. Might have fallen off. Rough trip. Yeah, take it easy, young fella.
I sat there, stunned. Fallen off. Yeah, maybe that's the way it happens. Maybe that's the end for this kind of life. No, Hank couldn't have. Hank knew the ropes. Yeah, I'd better wait. No use going up trying to find him. I looked over the side of the car and pulled back in fear. Now the train was creeping along the edge of a jagged cliff. A river lay far below.
That's the American River, kid.
Hank!
Looks like a silver ribbon down there.
But the brakeman's...
Didn't find any reefers, but there's a car up ahead that's slung lower than these regulars. We can lie on it and let the front car buck the wind.
The brakeman said it was really going to get cold.
I've seen it colder.
Where were you when he passed? Said he didn't see anyone.
Smoke was pretty thick up there.
He really scared me. Said you probably fell off.
There's a sound I like. Kind of makes you feel like you're going somewhere.
We must be climbing. Where are you heading, Hank?
We'll be hitting the snow shed soon. We're getting high.
I've pretty well made up my mind to go home, Hank.
That's what you should do, kid.
Yeah, only... Gee, how can I tell you? Mom and Pop, they...
You'll be able to make it all right. Let's go.
Where?
That car up front. When we come to the tunnel...
But out.
Now stay on the catwalk and follow me.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Okay, Hank.
Just lean into the wind.
Right.
Get down, kid. On your face.
What?
Watch it. Fall down. Get down. Get down. You all right, kid?
What happened? Everything went black.
That was the first tunnel.
That was close.
Just keep your eyes ahead. Ready?
Ready.
Don't look down between the cars. Get set, then jump.
I leaped for the car ahead. My hands clutched wildly for the boards beneath me. I rose slowly to my feet and began to follow the figure in front of me. Several times in the next few minutes, he seemed not to be there at all. 8, 9, 10 times I leaped across the gaping space between the cars, each time gaining more courage. We climbed slowly up through the canyon. For long miles, Hank stood gazing into the distance. Then he started to talk. Told me about his experiences. In his own way, I think he was trying to explain his loneliness. I was too cold and uncomfortable even to try to understand most of what he was saying.
Lights ahead. We're coming in.
The top of the divide.
We can pile off up here.
I hope there's some heat. My hands and feet are frozen.
There's a roundhouse.
I'm so cold I'm stiff.
Better stand up and move around.
My legs are dead.
Just keep moving. Watch it when we pull into the yards.
She's slowing down.
Keep down and stay out of the light.
When do we get off?
Better stop first. Okay, kid. Careful now.
Gosh, my legs are...
Over here, this way, in the shadows. Okay, here we are. Now open the door and get inside. There's a boiler over there, kid. We can stand near that pile of sand.
Gosh, this heat feels good.
Better keep quiet. Gotta be careful in here. There's too many people around tonight. I think we'd better get back.
But I'm just beginning to get warm.
That freight will be highballing soon.
I sure hate to leave. We made it back all right and stretched out on the reefer. Hank was strangely quiet after we had crossed the top of the divide. The expectation that had been in his face as the train climbed the western slope was gone. He stood still, looking into the wind, but his eyes were narrowed with darkness. He didn't speak for a long time. I was beginning to think he had forgotten me. I guess I dozed off for a while. I woke up suddenly as the train was rounding a curve.
Downgrade from here on.
What's that smell, Hank?
Hot iron. Brakes are beginning to smoke.
We're slowing up.
Yeah, they stopped to check for hot boxes. Brakes get red hot going into Truckee. That's where I'll be leaving you, kid.
You mean you?
That's as far as I'm going this trip.
I thought you might be going through to Chicago.
No, kid, I got other business.
Gee, Hank, I was kind of counting on you.
I'm not going that way now.
Someone's coming.
It's a brakeman checking the boxes.
Maybe I'll string along with you for a while, Hank.
How's that?
Oh, I mean,
You said you were heading for home.
I know, but...
You're changing your mind, huh?
Yeah. Not much use going back now. I figured it all out. The folks... Maybe they wouldn't understand. You seem to have made a go of it this way.
Sure, I made a go of it, kid. Being hungry and hunted, always moving, having no place to go.
Then I can do it, too. We'll go together. We're pals.
Sure. I made a go of it. But it took me a long time to learn what I know now.
I'll get to know the ropes quickly, Hank.
Sure. You catch on fast. But it took me a long time to learn that you never find anything by running away.
Oh, Hank, you're giving me that double talk.
Oh, no, kid. No, I'm giving you this straight. There's no use running. You're young. You got a whole lifetime ahead of you.
I don't remember much of what happened coming down into Truckee. I lay there shivering and trying to make up my mind whether or not I'd go home. I even went as far as asking Hank about the spur line at Barry and the hotshot cattle car out of Denver. His face softened as he told me about the route. I guess he was hoping I'd go home. At times he looked back toward the hills behind us and seemed to be in deep thought. The moon began to disappear in the west. I could see the lights of Truckee in the distance. I stood up and shook the smoke and dust from my clothes.
Almost there, kid.
If I could just get warm.
We'll be pulling in pretty quick. Made up your mind?
Yeah. I just couldn't face my mother and father after this. I think I'll tag along with you.
You know a smart thing for a kid like you to do?
What?
Dig up a telegraph or a phone and let your folks know where you are. They'll understand, kid. They'll understand.
I'll save that for another time, Hank.
Okay. You're the boss. So you're making a big mistake.
We're pulling in. What time is it?
3:30. It's not so cold now.
I'm still cold. I'm so cold I feel dizzy.
We'll get down on the left side. Careful, kid. After me.
Okay. Whoa, I missed that. Gosh, my hands are so cold I lost my grip. Hey, Hank, where are you? Hey, Hank, what's all the hurry? Wait for me. Gosh, I can hardly see you with all those glary lights. Wait for me, Hank.
Hey, watch out! Watch out for that train! Get back!
Gee, that nearly got me, Hank. Hey, Hank. Where are you?
Get off those tracks. Do you want to get killed?
I'm looking for...
You better get out of this yard fast if you don't want to be picked up.
Yeah, but which way did that fella go?
What fella?
The one who was standing here when that engine passed.
I didn't see anybody.
You must have seen him.
What was he, a hobo?
Yeah, that's right. He got off the 3:30 with me.
What do you mean? I saw you getting off, but I didn't...
He's a tall fella, wearing a short black coat.
Hey, son, you look kind of mixed up. What's the matter?
I don't know. Maybe it's a cold. I feel...
Hey, watch out, son. You'll fall on that track. How is he, Doc?
He just fainted. He'll be all right. Suffering from exposure. I guess he hasn't been eating right for some time either. Did you get that phone call through? Was that his home?
Yeah. His parents said they'd come after him. Strange part of it, he's been gone a month. They didn't know where he was. Said they couldn't understand why he did it.
Well, some kids get strange ideas into their heads. It takes something like this to bring them to their senses. He'd be glad to go home now.
He's a fine-looking kid, Doc. About how old is he?
Oh, I'd say 16 or 17. It's good he's young and strong or he wouldn't have lasted through this.
Yeah, he seemed pretty dizzy when I spotted him getting off the 3:30.
Yeah, he was delirious.
I thought so. He was giving me a new mixed-up routine about Hank.
About Hank? Who's Hank?
Why, Doc, haven't you heard of Hank?
No.
Well, Hank's quite a character. The friend of all the Bows.
Huh?
They say he comes over the Great Divide whenever anyone's in trouble to see that he makes it okay. Yeah, there are a lot of strange stories about Hank. Maybe he's real, maybe he ain't. I never could figure out rightly from what I heard. But he's quite a character, Hank.
Family Theater has presented Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman in Journey Home. Here again is tonight's hostess, Ruth Hussey.
Isn't it true we as parents feel a thrill of pride when we hear someone say that our children are like us? Physical resemblance is one of the wonders of nature. But isn't it more thrilling still to know that we can be an inspiration to our little ones, and to know that our example can inspire them to lead good and useful lives? Sometimes we may feel uncertain about what our children will be like when they grow up. We want only the best for them. Well, we don't have to worry about their futures if we're giving them an understanding of the simple things that bring happiness and holiness into everyone's life. And there's no surer way to bring holiness into our lives and into our homes than the faithful practice of family prayer. With all the realization of the wonderful futures our children can have, this program of Family Theater was dedicated in a special way to the young mothers, that they whose families are just beginning to grow may realize the powerful influence for good that family prayer can bring into their homes, and the happiness and security of the future that comes with the realization that a family that prays together stays together. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to thank Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman for their performances this evening. And our thanks to John Lovelace for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young, and others who appeared in tonight's play were Joe Duval, Joe Forte, and Bud Widom. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Spring Byington and Ralph Morgan in The Perfect Wife. Your hostess will be Lisbeth Scott. This is Ruth Hussey saying good night and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Be with us next week at this same time, when our Family Theater stars will be Spring Byington and Ralph Morgan, with Lisbeth Scott as hostess. Tony Lofrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The School for Husbands by Moliere, which met with success on Broadway when freely adapted by Arthur Gaterman and Lawrence Langner. We invite you to be our guest again at a great play and witness their modern version of the famous French comedy which was produced for the first time June 24th, 1661. The Palais Royal Theater, where the afternoon performance was presented, was the gathering place of pleasure-loving Parisians who filled the pit, the stage, the boxes and balconies to pay tribute to their favorite actor and author, Moliere. The Palais Royal Theater, where The School for Husbands was presented, was located in the right wing of the Palais Cardinal, which Cardinal Richelieu built for himself. The pit, as usual, always presented a scene of varied activity. Since the performances seldom started at the appointed hour of 2 o'clock, the gallants passed away the time by fencing and playing at cards and dice. Fashionable people from the court and diplomatic circles were in evidence at each play by Moliere, for the king openly showed his favor for the actor-author by presenting him with the theater. Prominent men paid high fees for seats upon the stage and in the 2 rows of stage boxes. Preceding the performance, young girls did a thriving business selling oranges, nuts, and drinks to the patrons. The orchestra was located at the back of the theater and played a lengthy program before each performance. One of the high spots of interest, just before the start of the play, was the lowering of the great chandeliers for the lighting of the candles. As they were pulled up into place, the audience applauded the colorful episode. At the premiere of The School for Husbands, Moliere played the leading part of Sganarelle and read the prologue to the play. He wore the conventional costume of knee breeches, a tight-fitting coat, with a short cape hanging from his shoulders. The moment he entered the stage with his cap in his hands, he was greeted by an ovation. His sad face, like a melancholy mask, brightened, and it became a fascinating study of various expressions as he bowed to his admirers in the theater and began to speak the prologue to The School for Husbands. Today, in our modern version, the prologue sets the scene and acts the leading part of Sganarelle. The play begins.
Kind friends, we fear you fear to see upon the stage a solemn play in this impatient age. Yet if solemnity is what you're afraid of, that isn't what this offering is made of. A pleasant street in Paris shall you see, with houses placed where houses ought to be. There, while you watch the subtle plot unfold, with guardians grim and lovers blithe and bold, your ear shall hear, we trust with satisfaction, some tuneful ballads suited to the action. For in this day, when first our play is done, to be precise in 1661, pure drama would place too great a strain upon the weary, overburdened brain. Since first our play will please the better sort, the 14th Louis and his brilliant court, I, Moliere, the author, having full control, in my own drama, take the leading role. Playwright and actor-manager as well, I shrewdly cast myself as Sganarelle, and give myself the best of scene and line. I wrote it so, since his part is mine. And I'm no prologue, just a humble foreword. Yet as I leave you, let me speak one more word, or take from me, and then I'm on my way, 4 words as forward. Please enjoy our play.
Oh, you, Wegard? How strange.
What's strange?
To see you working for a change.
Well, you're just out to get a breath of air. Where are you going?
That is my affair.
If it's a secret.
Nosy. I'm going to bring my Mistress Leonore her sewing. She's visiting her sister Isabel, poor thing, who lives in there with Sganarelle. But Sganarelle has gone to see his brother Alice. And while they talk with one another, the sisters too can have a quiet chat. And so can I. Is that enough of that?
Yes. When you've told me where you'll be tonight, I'd like to see you.
Possibly you might. We're going, that is Mistress Leonore, her guardian Arice, and several more, to see the Dauphin's birthday fete.
Good. Slip away. I'll meet you at the gate.
All right, I'll try. But don't you come too late. Oh, when you kiss, please remember this. Marriage is your bill, sir, and you'll pay it. Oh, scat. Here comes the master and his mean old brother. You go in Valaire's house. I'll go to the other.
Listen, Brother Sganarelle, listen, pray.
Brother Arice, you talk too much.
May I suggest that every man should live as he thinks best?
But others don't. Your narrow point of view is blamed by everyone.
By fools like you.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
No thanks, Arist, whatever. I'll even let you tell me what these clever, self-righteous people say about me.
Well, if you don't mind...
But go on and tell.
Well, they all express the wish that you were humbler. Condemn the thing that makes you such a grumbler. That gives you ways that everybody loathes and makes you wear such queer, outlandish clothes.
That's it. I'm not in fashion. Tell these railers I dress to please myself and not their tailors. 'Tis your esteemed opinion, I suppose, that I should deck myself like our young beaux, in silly hats that leave weak brains exposed, that I should strut along, my legs enclosed in ruffled breeches, though my man-sized feet squeezed into tiny shoes, and all complete with frills and furbelows, to take my airing, arrayed in what the well-dressed man is wearing.
If all the rest are fools, be slightly foolish, instead of singularly wise and mulish.
Well, spend your age in liking or in loathing, but I will stick to my own style of clothing. Good day. I'll be on my way.
Good day. I'll have no more to say.
Sister Isabel, there's no one in the square. Let's walk a little in the summer air.
Sister Leonore, I hardly dare to go.
Well, there's nothing wrong in walking with your sister. Come along, don't worry. If Sganarelle scolds, I'll take the blame.
Locked up he keeps you. What a burning shame.
Hey, Isabel. Where are you going?
Well, we don't just know, but it's such lovely weather, I thought we might go out a while together.
Leonore and Lizette, go where you like. You two with all the gadabouts. But as for you, Isabel, how often must I tell you, here you stay?
Oh, Scamarella, let them go. God's lambs will play.
Your servant, Brother Aris.
Youth, you know.
That youth is foolish, and that age is too.
With Leonore, you know she's quite secure?
Perhaps. But when Isabel stays with me, I'm sure.
I guard her, Sister Leonore, quite as well, I trust.
For heaven's sake, let each do as he must. These girls are orphans. In his dying hour, their father, long our friend, with all their dower, entrusted them to us, and in his will gave us the duty which we must fulfill to marry them ourselves, or give their hands to whom we choose. But we, meanwhile, our commands they must obey, as they and I know well. Your ward is Leonore, mine, Isabel. Guard yours as you think best, sagacious brother, and kindly give me leave to rule the other.
It seems to me
to me you let your ward be gay, and primp and gad about and have her way, and idle as you will. Well, much I care. And flirt with these young sparks. That's your affair. But I intend to make my ward defer to that which seems to me, if not to her. She shall not leave my doorway unattended to talk with gallants. For the flesh is weak.
Yes, but
it seems to me, I know whereof I speak. Since fortune destines her to be my wife, I do not mean to let her spoil my life.
You have no cause.
Be still. Isabel. How dared you stare one step from home unchaperoned?
But, sir, I came to see my sister. You object?
I do. Your inference is most correct. You spoil her for me, and I'm free to say that you'll oblige me if you keep away.
Well, then I'll speak frankly, too. You seek my sister's love, but all that you have done and coarsely said to her, I hope and trust will make her turn from you in deep disgust.
The man's a Turk. He shuts his woman in.
Well, there never was a woman, Lisette, worth the winning who needed locks to hinder her from sinning. These vile precautions utterly disgust us.
The only way to hold us is to trust us.
A woman wants affection and contentment.
Compulsion stirs her anger and resentment.
Remember how you felt when you were 20?
We all need liberty.
And you take plenty.
To Leonore, my ward, I gladly give the right to live unchained, as youth should live.
Why should I mope at home? To me it looks as though the world could teach one more than books.
So help me gad, she talks like maids and cooks.
While 'twas her father's will, as you have said, that if and when I chose, we two should wed. Since she might be my daughter by adoption, I don't intend to exercise my option.
You mean, Aris, that I shall marry whom I will?
Yes, I'll not play the haughty tyrant. Still, if what I have, or am, or seem, can make her forget the age you mock, I'll gladly take her. In any case, her choice shall be her own. I seek her happiness, and that alone.
You make me sick. You poor blind fool. Isabel, go in. You mustn't listen to such drool.
Oh, shame, the fool.
Brother, you take your guardianship of Fella.
You think you know, but I think I know better.
Whatever Leonore wants to do, I'll let her.
You'll trust her? Then what happens will amaze you. I'll be delighted when your wife betrays you.
Then may you laugh, old dupe. But I foresee the laugh will be on you, and not on me.
I pledge my word that if Arice marries me, no wife can be more true than I shall be. But if Sganarelle, and God forbid I marry you, I would not be so sure what I might do. I'd never let his jealousy alarm me.
I'd keep him jealous of the whole French army.
Be still, you vixen.
Those who fear the nagging of women's tongues should never set them wagging.
As one brother to another, you have softening of the brain.
Have a little patience, brother. Youth deserves a lighter rein.
By some artifice or other, we will break the tyrant's chain.
You may laugh, but I know how affairs will go.
When the cat's away, how the mice will play.
I'll have my way, and she must obey.
But not to iron bars and railings. Remember that for minor faults and failings, good sense and kindness are the safest cures. I'll go now in my house, and I'm your humble servant.
I'm not yours.
Goodbye. Are manners out of place?
Goodbye. I'd rather see his back than see his face. I'll go into my house and keep my place.
Goodbye indeed. There go a well-matched pair. The man as mad as any old March hare. The girl's a pert coquette. True mates, confound them. And what a household they will have around them. No, Isabel shan't see them anymore. They'd spoil her morals, he and Leonore. I'll ship her to the country, where the habits of good folks don't resemble those of rabbits. But here I'll have to guard her night and day. That time she pretty nearly slipped away. I'll see she doesn't try that anymore. I'll get a faithful man to guard the door. Another thing I'll do. I'll see a notary, too, and fix a day to marry her before we go away. Here comes the Sandals, Sylvester and Valere. I'll be on my way, rather than meet them here.
Au revoir.
Adieu, Valere.
Goodbye, you rogues. You've stripped me bare. To 6 good louis d'or, goodbye.
Congratulations, then, Valere.
But why, Sylvester?
Your luck at cards is so harassing. Your luck in love must be surpassing.
My luck... Love is quite as bad.
How so, my boy?
Confess, my lad. Poor Valere, he's in love again.
With number 6?
No, number 10.
Why don't you trot her out and show her?
How did you ever get to know her?
I've never met her. Wish I could.
And still you know that she is good.
This much I'll say. Isabel, my lovely girl, is locked in by a crusty churl.
But come with us, you lovelorn sinner. Perhaps we'll teach you how to win her.
Oh, better still to live without her.
No, leave me here to dream about her.
But will you quit your dreamy state in time to join us at the fete this evening at the Tuileries, fond lover?
Possibly. I'll see.
Come on, Lysander. We must choose our costumes. There's no time to lose. And shall we bring you one, Valere?
Oh, if you wish. I don't much care.
He doesn't care, for oh and ah, he dreams of sweetness, yes, mamma. Come hear the story of young Valere. His eyes were blue, his locks were fair. He rattled the dice, he sang tra-la, till he fell in love with a yes, mamma.
A yes, mamma?
A yes, mamma.
He fell in love with a yes, mamma. Alas, poor lover. His lot was sad. A crusty jailer the lady had, a terrible giant who cried, "Aha, you keep away from my yes, mamma."
My yes, mamma?
My yes, mamma.
You keep away from my yes, mamma.
Deep in my heart the truth lies hid. Sadly, I fear that no one knows it. Oh, how I wish that one man did. How but to him may I disclose it? How may I teach his eyes to see? How may I learn if he loves me? Tell, Cupid, tell. Does he know I love him well?
What can a maiden say with sighs? What by her charm and sweet demeanor? What may she hint with downcast eyes? How can she know the man has seen her? Why must she be so good and meek? Why may she love and still not speak? Do, Cupid, do bear my message. I love you.
Sganarelle's coming. I'll close the window.
I'll remember Cupid's message even so. Guest, come out of the house at once. There's Sganarelle.
I'm coming. His humor's bad, I can surely tell. Watch here by my door, lackey, and see that nobody within goes out, and nobody without goes in.
Trust me, Your Honor. In stealth, I'll sit by your door and drink to your health.
Trust him if he drinks. Well, I must trust him with my honor.
Pish! Whom can I trust?
I'll sit here on the bench by the door. Take a pinch of snuff. Nothing more.
Your pardon, Monsieur Scannerell. Perhaps we're indiscreet.
Perhaps.
But I've so long desired to meet a man of such exalted worth and station that I've presumed to make my salutation.
You have.
And let me add that I would treasure an opportunity to do your pleasure.
Pleasure?
For serving you would be no labor. I humbly render thanks that I'm your neighbor.
That's good.
Have you heard the latest out? The news that everybody talks about?
Not me.
Not him. I see you scorn this idle chatter for higher things, the things that really matter.
I do.
Shall you see the fete in preparation? Our Dauphin's splendid birthday celebration?
I might.
Your manners are sublime. How do you spend your time?
On my own business.
Rightly. But the mind demands some relaxation, don't you find?
I do exactly as I please.
Exceedingly well said. How wise to do the things that calm and ease us, and not what other people think should please us.
I'm busy.
Oh, yes, I know, but if I might, I'd love to call some not too distant night and sit with you a little after dinner.
Good day to you. The old baboon.
He's tough.
Cheer up. Belair, you'll pay me by and by, sir.
At Gast, I'm furious and desperate.
But why, sir?
Because he locks her up. Won't let her see a soul in all the world, including me.
She doesn't know you love her?
I confess I do not know. I dare not try to guess.
I'm sure we'll find a way as quick as winking.
Yes. Let's go in and do some heavy thinking.
Wait. Yonder is her sister's maid, Lisette. A saucy jade. We haven't tried her yet.
Well, then ask her help at once.
Well, I don't mind a pretty girl, flirtatiously inclined.
Ah, what a friend you are. Go forth, brave martyr.
I go.
I'll go in my place and pray that you don't catch a tartar.
Lisette! Lisette! Lisette, my mama said. Come out of Arif's house.
Who's that?
Who do you think? Come out, my pet. Come out, my dove, my swan, my duck, my starling.
But this is no birdhouse.
Then come out, my darling.
Now that I'm in the street, what's all this noise about?
Important business.
Darling, you're the worst. And only business.
Oh, well, business first.
Oh, stop. Stop. Now tell me what you want me for.
Well, pet, it's this. My master, young Belair, adores your lady's sister over there. But how is he to meet her? He and I thought maybe you could help us.
I'll try, but it's quite hopeless. I'd love to help him.
Could your mistress ask her sister here?
And then your master, too.
That's it, my dear.
Perhaps to go to sea.
Yes, that's the cue, the Dauphin's fate.
I'll see what I can do.
You can do anything.
You think so? Why?
You can with me.
Well, I can say goodbye.
How cruel you are. Why must you slip away?
Your business, that is done. Why should I stay?
You ought to know.
I ought to, yes.
What need I say?
How can I guess?
I love you.
Truly?
None but you.
He knows what to do.
I know what to do.
Vivement si réfléchit le tableau s'enrichit d'images. Mais tandis que dans l'avenir, c'est en tout le ciel s'admire, avec qui vient tenir face sur face. D'un soupir profond notre l'éclat de choc de sa face. C'était-on qui s'étend dans la plaine, répétons ces eaux désolées, bédoyées de mots où la paperasse enchaîne. Un ciel pur, un azur sans nuage, vivement si réfléchi, le tableau s'enrichit d'images.
I know the house, Isabel. I recognize the man from your description.
That's it. Over there across the street. Valaire's his name, they told you, sweet?
Yes, but take good care. For goodness sake.
Don't fret. I'll manage this young rake.
He's left the room. I must confess the game I'm playing may appear to be too brazen for a nice young girl like me. But here's my chance. How can I let it go? Good people who have seen me bullied so, I beg your pity. Don't refuse it, please. As for my stratagem, excuse it, please.
Come, lackey. Step out into the street. I'll lock the door. 'Tis necessary, I repeat. There's his house, and the lair is coming out. Oh, what can it be? The lout. It is the very man. So, now I know why he was so polite an hour ago. One moment. Monsieur Valère, you're the man I'm looking for.
Delighted.
I want a word with you.
Indeed. Well, come inside.
I prefer the street.
But the noise.
I hear well.
Will you sit down?
I'll stand. I'm quite at ease.
As a gentleman, you're difficult to please.
You know that I am the guardian of a rather pretty girl named Isabel, who lives nearby.
Yes.
And do you know that since her dying father willed it so, that I shall give the word when she marries me?
No, that's too bad.
What's that?
Too bad her father died.
Oh. And so you'll kindly cease your vain pursuit and leave the girl in peace.
What? My pursuit?
Come, sir. Don't deny it. Drop this pretense. You're gaining nothing by it.
Who said I loved her?
Someone whom I trust.
But who? I ought to know.
Well, if you must, 'twas she herself.
What, she? She knows.
'Twas she who said it. I trust, sir, you'll be good enough to credit my word no less than hers. The girl's well bred.
I'm glad to hear that.
And not to be misled. Her heart's affection is mine alone. In fact, I can't deny. She says that I am the apple of her eye. And that is all I have to say. Goodbye.
What do you make of that? Nothing to distress or trouble me. That message was not sent to kill my love.
You think the true intent
was not to make me deem all hope forbidden. There's something hidden.
The fox is watching. Let us go inside where he can't spy upon us. I'll unlock the door and step inside and tell all that's happened to my pride. Isabel! Isabel!
Scanerell, now the front door is unlocking. I'm scared to death you'll hear my poor heart knocking. The message that I sent might leave my lover blind to what I meant. So I must send, through by my jailer's hand, another that he cannot understand.
Well, here I am.
What happened? Tell me, quick.
Your message made our hero pretty sick.
Astonished, was he?
Stricken to the core. I guess he won't annoy us anymore.
I'm sure he will.
You are? But how, my dear?
Because he still sent this letter. Look here.
A letter?
You'd hardly gone. Along the street there came a lad who gave me greeting in the name of this Valère. The impudent young chap abruptly threw the letter in my lap and ran away as fast as he could pack before I had a chance to throw it back. A billet do, you see.
The man's devoid of decency.
I'm terribly annoyed.
What knavery!
I really should return the thing at once to show him how I spurn his vile advances. But I dare not ask.
Why not? I'll gladly undertake the task.
Remove the fellow's letter from my sight.
But first, let's see what he has dared to write.
Don't break the seal.
Why not, indeed?
The man would think I'd opened it to read the nonsense in his horrid billet-doux.
Oh. And maybe that you'd like to read it, too.
No, to send it back to him without delay unopened would be much the better way.
To show contempt and scorn.
Of course. And then he won't try any tricks like that again. But if you feel you ought to read the letter, why open it?
No. Your plan is better. I'll take the thing. I have a call to pay beyond his house.
You leave it on your way? Oh, you are so kind.
Then I'll come back at once to ease your mind.
You can't come soon enough. Goodbye. I'll lock the door and walk across the way and have it out in a moment's stay.
Maman, dites-moi ce qu'on sent quand on aime. Est-ce plaisir, est-ce pour moi? Je suis tout le jour dans une peine extrême. Et la nuit juste me fait cauchemar. Que maintenant que j'ai un amour, si quelque près de nous soupire, que faut-il lui dire? Ah ben j'ai bien fait que mon cœur d'amour va donner discret me jurer l'autre jour qu'il m'aimait bien. Je ne dis rien, mais il revient encore me dire encore que c'est maman, que faire
One must be extremely careful bringing up a wife or maid. Train her to be meek and prayerful. Fit her for a useful life. Teach her to be fond of sewing. Keep her under lock and key. That's the only way of knowing she is where she ought to be. Here, fellow. Give this to your master, Valere. Show him that the seal is unbroken. Tell him my ward is very angry and has not read it. And he is not to send you or any other rogue delivering letters to her.
Your pardon, master, but neither I nor any other rogue delivered this letter.
Don't lie. Give it to your master. And now, good day.
Master, Scannerell was here. He handed me this letter. He says it came to Isabel from you. From me? Quite so. She's very angry, too, and sent it back unread by way of showing resentment, sir.
Well. I implore your aid, yet not alone because of my distress. Your acts have shown your love for me, and as your heart may tell, if you love me, I can love you as well. I trust your faith. Contrive that we shall meet. Since I am guarded and must use deceit, I may speak strangely, but you'll know the way to guess what I intend from what I say.
Well, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Whoever would think so young a girl could be so clever?
And how adorable she is, how charming. Her mind so clear, her candor so disarming.
But look, here comes Lisette. Perhaps 'tis fortunate we've met. Your pardon, sir. The lady's maid, Lisette.
My master, Monsieur Ariste, has begged Monsieur Scannerell to come tonight with Mistress Isabel and go with us to see the Dauphin's fate. He says, and hopes he does not ask too late, that you and your companions are invited to wait upon the lady.
I'm delighted. We'll come. And give your master, if you will, 1,000 thanks from me.
And give him still 10,000 more from me. Now off you run.
Hello, here comes old Scannerell. A curse. With a second lackey to watch the first.
This is your post. Sit by the door. Your duty. Is that clear?
It is, Your Honor.
Good. And look who's here. My fair-haired dandy. Monsieur Valere, now I think you'll be less lavish with your pen and ink. You have your letter back. I hope it pains you to gather that the lady so disdains you.
For me to strive with you for Isabel is plainly folly, though I love her well.
That's folly also.
Further add that no distress can make my soul forget her loveliness. And though the planets fall and heavens furl, I'll never love another girl. And I shall woo her till my dying day. Or would, did not your merits bar my way.
Quite right. I own your feelings, do you credit. I'll speak your message as your lips have said it. To Isabel.
I thank you from my heart.
And let me counsel you before we part.
Yes?
To drive this longing from your brain and save you any further pain. Farewell. Isabel! Isabel! Come here to me. I'm sorry that it chanced to be his evil fate to vie in love with me. Isabel! Isabel!
Yes, tell me what was said.
There never was a lover so astounded, so desperate, so utterly confounded to see his letter coming back unread.
He plans to steal and marry me by force. An honorable love, that is, of course.
What's that? Abduction?
Yes, I just found out. That's what your man of honor brags about.
You found out? How?
The fellow servant came and told me secretly.
There, my pet. I'll settle him at once.
But don't forget, be stern with him.
I'll spoil his plots. He'll find himself too late to run away with you as he intended. I'll marry you before the week is ended.
Before?
You'd like it sooner, wouldn't you?
Why, a week will do. A week will do.
Did ever woman act more circumspectly? Why lock her up when I'll be back directly? And she is mine, and I can truly say that I have made her what she is today. Hey, Isabel, what's all this crazy prancing?
I love to see the dancing.
Yes, brother. She is safe with us.
Oh, you! I might have guessed. My brother and his crew. Stop it, Dixon. What the deuce? Has the madhouse broken loose?
Come, brother. Join us at the Dauphin's stage.
Hurry, you'll be late.
But join us, you and Isabel.
Not she.
Oh, come. Why not?
Come, Isabel. Why should we longer hide our loves? On Sunday, she will be my bride.
Sunday?
Then, your bride?
Yes. We marry Sunday.
No. Then, just to celebrate, come, let her go to see the carnival, an hour or so.
No. Go into the house. There we'll have it out. No ward of mine will I permit to join and such her out.
The time is early evening, and the moon is rising. Ergast enters from Valaire's house.
And now, Ergast, I'll pass the ogre's barricade to speak with her. I'll try this man. Hello, you lackey. Where's your master?
I don't know.
You mean you didn't see him go? When will he be here?
I don't know.
Well, never mind. Your mistress, though, is home, I take it?
I don't know.
And perhaps a silver coin or so would help your memory.
I don't know.
You seem to take me for a foe, but I'm quite harmless.
I don't know.
Why can't you give a man a show? You don't distrust me.
I don't know. We don't know.
Where ignorance is bliss, they've heard it said, 'tis folly to be wise.
No, master. On the contrary, where folly is bliss, 'tis wise to be ignorant.
Aghast. Go to the fete. Here's money. Bring some of the mountebanks to dance and sing for my beloved.
Good sir, I go. Aha! A singer for a serenade.
The world is dark and lonely. My sun no longer beams. The night with all the stars away can give me only dreams. But through the weary hours, I know that love will have its own. How glad will be the dawning when you are mine alone.
Aha! There you are, my gallant suitor.
Yes, what's troubling you now?
Your foolishness. Enough of this pretense. I thought you had more sense. A gentleman of your condition, character, position, planning to carry off my ward.
Who told you such a fairy tale?
Denials are of no avail. Was it Isabel herself told me?
She told you?
Then she says you plan her forcible abduction. I warn you, if you dare, 'twill cause a ruction.
Ah.
She says you're well aware of how she feels, in whom her love is placed. And so she bids you haste to end at once a shameful situation, by which she suffers deep humiliation.
To end at once a shameful situation. But if this be true, of course I ought to quit the field, leaving her to you. If this be true...
If? You doubt me, then? Very well. You shall hear it from her own lips. Wait. Isabel? Isabel? Come out.
Wait. That man, you bring him here? And why? That he may plead his cause? You rate him high. Because you find his manner so disarming, you hope that I shall also find him charming.
Not so, my dear. Your heart is mine, I know. But this man simply will not have it so.
How can you doubt? Good words and looks reveal more clearly still the love and hate I feel.
Dear madam, what this gentleman advised me was your own message. Certainly surprised me.
I have a choice, if choice it can be named, between two suitors. Proud and unashamed, I own that one I honor and adore with all my heart. The other I abhor.
Yes, Isabel. The part I have to play is clear to me. I soon shall find a way to rid you of that one among those present whose every act and word is so unpleasant.
Do so. My hate for him is so intense, his very presence is a gross offense.
Now.
Do I offend by speaking so? Must I apologize?
Good gracious, no. And yet I'm sorry. It must be distressing to learn that one is so unprepossessing.
To speak less plainly now would be a crime.
I understand. You haven't long to wait. In 2 days' time, I shall so manage that your eyes shall rest no longer on this thing that you detest.
Good riddance, and goodbye.
Poor lad, she loves me. No one can efface me from her affections. So, farewell.
Goodbye.
Pitied. No, not he. Not he. But I'm as tired as can be, so let me sleep till morning.
Yes, my own. Sleep sweetly. The love that you have shown deserves reward. Why need we hesitate? Sunday is far too long for you to wait. I'll marry you tomorrow. There. Go in the house. Good night.
Good night.
Now, can I trust these men or can I not? For all I know, they're hatching out a plot to help him bear her off. What shall I do? I'll get a real good man to watch these two.
Tomorrow? Heaven help us, what a mess. I cannot reach Valere. He cannot guess my trouble. In 2 days he promised aid, but that will be too late, I'm much afraid. 2 days. That man will marry me in 1. So I must do whatever can be done at once, tonight.
Columbine, Harlequin, and all, wait here. Master Valere, behold your players, sir.
I guess my only hope's to try tonight, and with a sturdy ladder aid her flight.
A ladder?
We'll bring one. Now, tell them to begin.
Here is your pay. Now earn it. This is your stage. Your audience, the maiden in Sganarel's window there. What will you sing?
A simple ballad tune.
The very thing. So, good people, maids and men, join the carnival again.
Now I must act, or else endure the fate of marrying this ogre whom I hate. There is no time to plan. This night my only hope for safety lies in flight. In this brief note I must implore his aid. Oh, heaven help me should it be delayed. Or give me courage when the light grows dim to run away and trust my fate to him. Take this note. I'll throw it to you. Take it to your master. Pray, please do.
Master, look, a note for you, and better hurry.
Here's the howdy-do. Be quick. Take any means to set me free. Tomorrow he intends to marry me. My kerchief on the window bar will show that he's away from home, and you will know it's time to act. Then don't delay a minute.
Her kerchief's on the bar. I saw her pin it.
He's out. How cleverly the girl has reckoned.
Master, the ladder. Let's not lose a second.
Oh, dear. Suppose he tries. These men will see. I do believe that one must have a key. Oh, Flunky. Ooh.
You call, madame?
Yes, good fellow. Tell me, do you think you'd like a nice, cool glass of wine to drink?
Yes, madame. We drink.
I know. I'll put a sleeping powder in it. Good fellows, please excuse me for a minute.
Master, the old rogue has gone off again. The kerchief is still on the window bar.
We'll go now, at once.
Just a moment, sir. Let me step into the house.
What's that broom for?
A weapon, sir. We must be armed.
Armed?
With this, I can sweep on to victory. Now, let's put the ladder under the grated window. Look.
With me! Quick, Bravo! Stop him!
You rogue, you coward!
And where's our pay?
Your pay? I pay you for the victory when you ran away?
You'll pay us or we'll mince you fine and small.
And take your money. You villains have no principles at all. I'll go tell Isabel of this vile antic. But no, it might delight her. She's romantic. Better not tell. Better say nothing more. Silence is golden. Now I'll watch my door. There comes Isabel, slipping out. I'll say nothing more.
The wine was drugged. A shabby trick to play. It served my purpose. There was no other way. From the lackey now I have the key, which will open doors and set me free. And now, farewell, my prison. Go I must to him I love, and in whose love I trust. The devil.
Who?
It's you, I said. Oh, heavens. You surprised me.
Surprised you? Doing what? Why are you here?
My sister, you saw her going out?
Yes, bound for that silly fate, as I recall.
What do you think? She didn't go at all. She's there, in our house.
Here? Why?
She came to beg my aid.
Your aid? For what?
A plot.
A plot? A jade. And you?
I couldn't. It would be a sin. Still, she insisted, so I shut her in.
But you are out. And why?
What could I do? My only hope was meeting you.
Now. But why should Leonore come here?
Can you believe those ears that hear me say she loves the wretch whom we have sent away?
Valere?
She does, God knows by what attraction. Dressed up like me, she went to meet that rake beside his house across the street. Hide yourself. Don't let her see that you are watching. Better let her go without a word.
I promise. But when she is gone, I'll find my brother. With his well-known views of freedom, he'll be charmed to hear this news.
Oh, then you'll tell him?
Yes, beyond a doubt.
Well, when you tell him, please leave my name out. I'll go in and send her now. My dear, don't fret.
All right, I won't, my pet. Leonore's a wonder. How this news should tickle my dear old brother. What a pretty pickle he'll be in after all his noble preaching. To see this fine result of his fine teaching. Now here she comes, well covered by the hood, trying to deceive the world, pretending to be good. She's going straight to Valere's, all disguised. Very well. I'd better lock her out away from Isabel. She runs to Valere's and knocks at his door. She stands in the shadows. I'll say nothing more.
Who's there?
Hush, it's Isabel. Valere!
You lie, Leonore, you minx. Have you no sense of shame to take Isabel's clothes, her voice, her very name? As if her honor were not worth a pin, and she's so good at home and well locked in.
But you must marry me, or even now.
That is my dearest wish, and it needs no vow to make it stronger. Be my guest until tomorrow, then my wife.
Perhaps she will. Yet, marry them to one another. Make two fools one. I'll get my doting brother to bless their union. Charming sentence.
I'll brave your tyrant. Make him give consent to our espousal. But he shall not tear my treasure from me.
Treasure? I can bear to see him keep Leonore with all her charms. I wouldn't take that baggage from your arms. Another plan of yours shall not miscarry. A plan you may repent. Your plan to marry. Still, for her father's sake, we'll have to handle the thing discreetly to avoid a scandal. We'll pounce upon them both and give our beau the wedding that he swore he wanted so. I'll go at once for notary and magistrate, who'll marry them before it is too late.
How sweet the moonlight is.
Château des amours de Jeanne, château des amours de Jeanne. Rien n'est plus charmant que Jeanne, rien plus aimable que Jeanne. Jeanne aime Jeanne, Jeanne aime Jeanne, Jeanne aime Jeanne, Jeanne aime Jeanne, Jeanne.
Now, magistrate and notary. Here is the house.
Sganarelle, your corpus mentis seems a trifle hazy. I was to marry you, or am I crazy?
I wed tomorrow.
Well, then what means this?
I need your services.
Well, what is it? What is it?
To use your magisterial authority upon two persons, one in her minority, in Valere's house. Surprise them both with me and marry them.
Another marriage. Ah, I see. The man?
Valere.
The girl?
A ward of family connection.
Most opportune. My notary will help.
Your notary?
A royal notary.
Your servant, and the law's most humble votary.
A man of honor.
That's beyond a doubt. Stand over there. Watch well. Let no one out. You shall be well rewarded for your trouble. Let no one tempt you. I will pay you double.
You hint that one connected with the law would take a bribe?
Oh, never. Do not draw that false conclusion. I am all contrition. All magistrates are far above suspicion.
We men of honor understand each other. We'll keep good watch.
I'll go and fetch my brother. We need his signature to make it lawful. I'll give that antique turtle down the croffle.
Valere, open in the name of the law.
In the name of the law.
Who is it? A magistrate and notary.
Oh, Isabel, these men have come to wed us.
Why, you've thought of everything.
Not I.
You realize that since her father's dead, unless her guardians wish it, she can't wed.
Please draw the papers. Have no fear. I'll gain their signature. You come in here. Come inside, fair Isabel. There may be trouble. Who can tell?
Brother, why bring me here?
Great news, grand news. The finest of the year. Where's your Leonore?
Why, at the fete you saw her pass your door.
The fate your Leonore attends, old dunce, is at Valere's. Huh? I saw her, none but her, enter his house, and there she stays, good sir.
Oh, stop jesting.
Look, the magistrate and notary are here to marry them.
Coercion, gentlemen, is not required. Their marriage, which is all you have desired, and what you still desire, is it not?
Yes.
May be performed upon the spot. Both parties wish it. Nothing need prevent.
The girl?
She chooses to stay within, and stubbornly refuses to show herself for fear of some miscarriage, until your signatures confirm their marriage. But look, here comes her fair Valere.
I heard your plans. You talk so loud. So I avowed you shall not enter here before you sign. I trust I make that clear?
Yes, Valere, we both agree that you shall be the husband, fond and true, of her who now is in the house with you.
Yes, so the contract reads. You all concur?
Yes.
This space is vacant. You three will sign, and then the modest lady shall here insert her name. No more formality is needed to ensure complete legality.
I'm willing.
So am I, and so are you. Ariste, sign first. The honor is your due. And sign, and so will I.
All right, I'll sign, but Still, I don't see why.
Have patience.
We'll rejoin you in a moment.
I'll now reveal the little joker in it.
Oh, Lisbeth, these conceited puppies. How I hate their talk. They fairly drove me from the feet.
I thought, Lenore, they did their best to be delightful.
So thus the matter stands. So we've joined Leonore's and Valaire's loving hearts and hands. Wait! There's the hussy with her saucy maid, coming around the house as if a trick she's played.
I'm not angry, Leonore, and yet I own my grief.
But why?
The heart I left so free you gave away without one word to me.
My heart is where it was. I have not altered. My deep regard for you has never faltered. I would not give you any cause for sorrow, and if you wish, I'll marry you tomorrow.
General, what means this tale that you've been telling?
Leonore, you just now left Valaire's dwelling. Did you not put your hand to him right here? Have you not loved him for at least a year?
What silly talk. I've just come from the fete. Take back those yarns before it is too late. Why, who's been weaving such a web of lies? There come Isabel and Valere with magistrate and notary to seal their marriage ties.
Your pardon, sister. I misused your name in desperation. Mine is all the blame. To quit my prison and Scannerell my jailer, too, I had to make him think that I was you.
What? What?
Do take it calmly, brother. Now, Lisbeth, be reconciled. And laugh with all the rest.
I'm shocked. I'm stunned, Jezebel. How dare she treat me so, and after all my care? I'll go within my house and stay, and not come out for many a day.
Oh, well, come, ladies. Come, Ariste. Come to my house. We'll hold a wedding feast. Come all.
Leonore, perhaps you'll marry, too. Of course I'm willing, Ariste, if it pleases you.
Lisette, that makes 2 weddings. And if you agree, we'll add another.
I'll marry you, Auguste. All good things are free, so why not?
Why not?
Tomorrow I'll engage some way to find a way to soothe my brother's rage.
And when he's tamed, if any ladies present have lovers who are equally unpleasant or husbands who are tigers, we beseech them to send their tyrants to our school. We'll teach them.
You have been listening to The School for Husbands, a comedy by Molière. The radio adaptation was made by Blevins Davis. The production was directed by James Church. The cast in this afternoon's performance was as follows. Ergast, Neil O'Malley. Lisette, Madeline Hooley. Ariste, Earl Larimore. Valere, William Swetland. Leonore, Irene Tedrow. Lysander, Valdemar Capel. Sylvester, Turney Walker. The lackeys, Tom Gorman and Stanley Waxman. The magistrate, James Van Dyke. Scannerell, Charles Webster. And Isabel, Selina Royal. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, at this same hour, the National Broadcasting Company will present a radio version of Love for Love by William Congreve, a play with such scintillating wit that it made its author the toast of London society. and gentlemen, Carol Dice was our soprano in this afternoon's performance. Vladimir Brenner was at the piano, and our violinist was Max Kahn. Jack Costello speaking. This was an educational feature presented by the National Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
Prunella Scales, Freddie Jones, and Dennis Hawthorne in Bernard Shaw's comedy, You Never Can Tell. A dentist's waiting room on a fine August morning in 1896. Not the usual tiny London den, but the best sitting room of a furnished lodging in a terrace on the seafront at a fashionable watering place. That was my first tooth.
Your first? Do you mean to say that you began practicing on me?
Well, every dentist has to begin with somebody. Why didn't you let me give you gas?
Because you said it would be 5 shillings extra.
Oh, don't say that. It makes me feel as if I'd hurt you for the sake of 5 shillings.
Well, so you have. Why shouldn't you? It's your business to hurt people. You have a good view of the sea from these rooms. Are they expensive?
Yes?
You don't own the whole house, do you?
No.
Well, furniture isn't quite the latest thing, is it?
It's my landlord.
I suppose you haven't been here long.
6 weeks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Any family?
I am not married.
Of course not. Anybody can see that. I mean sisters and mother and that sort of thing.
Not on the premises.
If you've been here 6 weeks, and mine was your first tooth, the practice can't be very large, can it?
Not as yet.
Well, good luck. 5 shillings, you said it would be?
5 shillings.
You charge 5 shillings for everything?
Yes.
Why?
It's my system. I'm what's called a 5-shilling dentist.
How nice. Well, here, a nice new 5-shilling piece. Your first fee.
Thank you.
The young lady's brother, sir.
Am I in time?
No, it's all over.
Oh, did you howl?
Oh, something awful. Mr. Valentine, this is my brother Phil. Phil, this is Mr. Valentine, our new dentist. He's only been here 6 weeks, and he's a bachelor. The house isn't his, and the furniture is the landlord's. He got my tooth out beautifully at the first go, and here are our great friends.
Been asking a lot of questions?
Oh, no.
I'm glad to hear it. It's so good of you not to mind us, Mr. Valentine. The fact is, we've never been in England before, and our mother tells us that the people here simply won't stand us. Come and lunch with us.
Oh, do, Mr. Valentine.
At the Marine Hotel, 1:30.
We shall be able to tell Mamma that a respectable Englishman has promised to lunch with us.
Say no more, Mr. Valentine, you'll come.
Say no more. I haven't said anything. May I ask who I have the pleasure of entertaining? It really is quite impossible for me to lunch at the Marine Hotel with 2 perfect strangers.
Oh, what bosh. 1 patient in 6 weeks. What difference does it make to you?
No, Dolly. My knowledge of human nature confirms Mr. Valentine's judgment. He is right. Let me introduce Miss Dorothy Clarendon, commonly called Dolly. I'm Philip Clarendon. We're from Madeira, but perfectly respectable so far.
Clarendon? Are you related?
Yes, we are.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, we are. It's all over, Phil. They know all about us in England. Oh, Mr. Valentine, you can't think how maddening it is to be related to a celebrated person and never be valued anywhere for one's own sake.
Excuse me, the gentleman I was thinking of was not celebrated.
Gentleman?
Yes. I was going to ask whether you were by any chance a daughter of Mr. Densmore Clarendon of Newbury Hall.
No.
Well, come, Dolly. How do you know you're not?
Oh, I forgot, of course. Perhaps I am.
Don't you know?
Not in the least.
It's a wise child.
The fact is, Mr. Valentine, we are the children of the celebrated Mrs. Lanfrey Clarendon, an authoress of great repute in Madeira. No household is complete without her works. We came to England to get away from them. They're called the 20th century treatises.
20th century cooking.
20th century creed.
20th century clothing.
20th century conduct.
20th century children.
20th century parents.
Cloth limp, $1.
Or mounted on linen for hard family use, $2. No family should be without them. Read them, Mr. Valentine. They'll improve your mind.
But not till we've gone, please.
Quite so. We prefer people with unimproved minds. Our own minds are in that fresh and unspoiled condition.
Phil, he prefers people whose minds are improved.
Well, in that case, we shall have to introduce him to the other member of the family. The woman of the 20th century, our sister Gloria.
Nature's masterpiece.
Learning's daughter.
My dearest pride.
Beauty's paragon.
Bosh. No complexion.
May I have a word?
Excuse me, go ahead.
So sorry.
I really must give a hint to you young people.
Oh, come. I like that. How old are you?
Over 30.
He's not.
He is.
27.
33. Stuff. I appeal to you, Mr. Valentine.
Well, really, 31.
You were wrong.
So are you.
We're forgetting our manners, Dolly.
Yes, so we are.
We interrupted you, Mr. Valentine.
You were going to improve our minds, I think.
The fact is, your...
Our appearance.
Oh, do let me speak.
The old story. We talk too much.
We do. Shut up, both.
Mum.
Thank you. Now, may I ask to begin with, have you ever been in an English seaside resort before?
No.
No.
I thought so. Well, in a seaside resort, there is one thing you must have before anybody can afford to be seen going about with you. And that's a father, alive or dead. Am I to infer that you have omitted that indispensable part of your social equipment?
I'm afraid.
We have.
Then I'm sorry to say that if you're going to stay here for any length of time, it will be impossible for me to accept your kind invitation to lunch.
Come, Dolly.
Good morning.
Oh, stop. You make me feel a perfect beast.
That's your conscience, not us.
My conscience? My conscience has been my ruin. Listen to me. Twice before, I have set up as a respectable medical practitioner in various parts of England. On both occasions, I acted conscientiously and told my patients the brute truth instead of what they wanted to be told. Result, ruin. Now I've set up as a dentist, a 5-shilling dentist, and I've done with conscience forever. This is my last chance. I spent my last sovereign on moving in, and I haven't paid a shilling of rent yet. I'm eating and drinking on credit. My landlord is as rich as a Jew and as hard as nails, and I've made 5 shillings in 6 weeks. If I swerve by a hair's breadth from the straight line of the most rigid respectability, I'm done for. But under such circumstances, is it fair to ask me to lunch with you when you don't know your own father?
Well, after all, our grandfather is a canon of Lincoln Cathedral.
What? Have your grandfather?
Only one.
Oh, my dear, good young friends. Why on earth didn't you tell me that before? A canon of Lincoln. That makes it all right, of course. Just excuse me while I change my coat.
That wretched, bankrupt ivory snatcher makes a compliment of allowing us to stand him a lunch. Probably the first square meal he's had for months.
Too beastly. I won't stand it any longer, Phil. Here in England, everybody asks whether you have a father the very first thing.
I won't stand it either. Mamma must tell us who he was.
2 ladies for you, miss. Your mother and sister, miss, I think.
Well, children, how is the toothache, Dolly?
Cured, thank heaven. I've had it out.
And the dentist, a first-rate professional man of the highest standing, is coming to lunch with us.
Phil?
Beg pardon, ma'am. I'm waiting for Mr. Valentine. I have a message for him.
Who from? Dolly.
Only the landlord, ma'am.
Let me introduce you, Mr. Valentine. My mother, Mrs. Lantry Clarendon.
How do you do?
My sister, Gloria.
Oh. How do you do?
How do you do? I understand that we are to have the pleasure of seeing you at luncheon today, Mr. Valentine.
Thank you. If you don't mind. I mean, if you'll be so kind. What is it?
The landlord, sir, wishes to speak to you before you go out.
Oh. Tell him I have 4 patients here. If he wouldn't mind waiting just 2 minutes, I'll slip down and see him for a moment. Say I'm busy, but that I want to see him.
Yes, sir, I will, sir.
We are detaining you, I'm afraid.
Not at all, not at all. Your presence here will be the greatest help to me. The fact is, I owe 6 weeks' rent, and I've had no patients until today. My interview with my landlord will be considerably smoothed by the apparent boom in my business.
Oh, how tiresome of you to let it all out. And we've just been pretending that you were a respectable professional man in a first-rate position.
Oh, Dolly, my dearest, how can you be so rude? Will you excuse these barbarian children of mine, Mr. Valentine?
Not at all. I'm used to them. Would it be too much to ask you to wait 5 minutes while I get rid of my landlord downstairs?
Oh, don't be long. We're hungry.
Dolly, dear.
All right, thank you. I shan't be long. Yes. Thank you.
Did you observe? Love at first sight. You can add his scalp to your collection, Gloria.
What nonsense you do talk.
Shh, pray, Phil, he may have heard you.
Oh, not me. And now look here, Mamma. Dolly and I have been talking over things a good deal lately, and there are certain matters upon which we are beginning to feel that you might take us a little more into your confidence.
Phil, take care. I never ask you questions about your private concerns. You are not going to question me, are you?
I think it due to ourselves to say that the question we wanted to ask is as much our business as yours.
Besides, it can't be good to keep a lot of questions bottled up inside you. You did it, Mamma. But see how awfully it's broken out again in me.
I see you want to ask your question. Ask it.
Well, it's a simple one. Now, when the ivory snatcher...
Phil.
Oh, dentist is an ugly word. The man of ivory and gold asked us whether we were the children of Mr. Densmore Clarendon of Newbury Hall. In pursuance of the precepts in your treatise on 20th century conduct, and your repeated personal exhortations to us to curtail the number of unnecessary lies we tell, we replied, truthfully, that we didn't know.
Neither did we.
The result was that the gum architect made considerable difficulties about accepting our invitation to lunch, although I doubt if he has had anything but tea and bread and butter for a fortnight past. Now, my knowledge of human nature leads me to believe that we had a father, and that you probably know who he was.
Stop, Phil. Your father is nothing to you nor to me. That is enough.
Mother, we have a right to know.
Gloria.
We. Who is we? We three.
In your mouth, we used to mean you and I, Gloria.
We're hurting you. Let's drop it. We didn't think you'd mind. I don't want to know.
I'm sure I don't. Oh, don't look like that, Mamma.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you, Phil.
We have a right to know, Mother.
Ah, you insist.
Do you intend that we shall never know? Oh, Gloria, don't. It's barbarous.
What's the use of being weak? You see what has happened with this gentleman here, Mother. The same thing has happened to me.
What do you mean to you?
Oh, nothing of any consequence. On board the steamer, the first officer did me the honor to propose to me.
No, it was to me.
The first officer? Are you serious, Gloria? What did you say to him? Oh, excuse me, I have no right to ask that.
The answer is pretty obvious. A woman who does not know who her father was cannot accept such an offer.
Well, surely you didn't want to accept it.
No, but suppose I had wanted to.
Did that difficulty strike you, Dolly?
No, I accepted him.
Dolly? Oh, I say.
He did look such a fool.
But why did you do such a thing, Dolly?
For fun, I suppose. He had to measure my finger for a ring. Oh, you'd have done the same thing yourself.
No, Dolly, I would not. As a matter of fact, the first officer did propose to me. And I told him to keep that sort of thing for women who were young enough to be amused by it. He appears to have acted on my advice. Gloria, I'm sorry you think me weak, but I cannot tell you what you want. You are all too young.
Well, this is rather a startling departure from 20th century principles.
Answer all your children's questions and answer them truthfully as soon as they are old enough to ask them. See 20th Century Motherhood.
Page 1.
Chapter 1.
Sentence 1.
My dears, I did not say that you were too young to know. I said you were too young to be taken into my confidence. You're very bright children, all of you. And I'm glad for your sakes that you're still very inexperienced and consequently very unsympathetic. There are some experiences of mine that I cannot bear to speak of except to those who have gone through what I have gone through. I hope you will never be qualified for such confidences. But I will take care that you shall learn all you want to know. Will that satisfy you?
Another grievance, Dolly.
We're not sympathetic.
Mother, I did not mean to be unsympathetic.
Of course not, dear. Do you think I don't understand?
But, Mother...
Yes?
It is nonsense to tell us that our father is nothing to us.
Do you remember your father?
I am not quite sure. I think so.
You are not sure?
No.
Gloria, if I had ever struck you purposely, deliberately, with the intention of hurting you with a whip bought for the purpose, would you remember that, do you think?
Oh, Mother.
That would have been your last recollection of your father, Gloria, if I had not taken you away from him. I've kept him out of your life. Keep him now out of mine by never mentioning him to me again.
I hope I've not kept you waiting. That landlord of mine is really an extraordinary old character. He doesn't want his rent at all. He's broken his tooth on a Brazil nut, and he wants me to look at it and to lunch with him afterwards.
Then have him up and pull his tooth out at once, and we'll bring him to lunch too. Tell the maid to fetch him along. I suppose he's respectable. Really respectable.
Perfectly. Not like me.
Honest Injun.
Honest Injun.
Then off with you, and bring him up.
Well, I dare say he'd be delighted if...
Oh, I shall be happy to see your friend at lunch if you can persuade him to come. But I can't wait to see him now. I have an appointment at the hotel at 1:45 with an old friend whom I've not seen since I left England 18 years ago. Will you excuse me?
Certainly, Mrs. Clarendon. I will see you to the front door.
Shall I come? No, dear. I want to be alone. Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Aha. You rang, sir?
Show the old gentleman up.
Madam?
The old gentleman with the toothache.
The landlord.
Mr. Crampton, sir.
Is his name Crampton?
Show Mr. Crampton's up.
Mr. Crampton, miss.
Crampton. I must get that name right, or heaven knows what I shall call him.
But hark, he comes.
Who? Talkstone.
Shh. Attention. If he's good enough for the lunch, Gloria, I'll nod to Dolly. And if she nods to you, invite him straight away.
May I introduce you? This is Mr. Crampton, Miss Dorothy Clarendon, Mr. Philip Clarendon, Mrs. Clarendon. Sit down, Mr. Crampton.
That is the most comfortable chair, Mr. Crampton.
Thank you. But, won't this young lady...
Thank you, Mr. Crampton. We are just going.
Oh, sit down. You're tired.
Well, perhaps as I am considerably the oldest person present,
Mr. Crampton, we understand that we are preventing Mr. Valentine from lunching with you by taking him away ourselves. My mother would be very glad indeed if you would come too.
Thank you. I will come with pleasure.
How old are you, Mr. Crampton?
I am afraid we must be going, Mr. Valentine. It is understood, then, that we meet at 1:30.
1:30. Allow me to see you to the door. Are you coming too, Mr. Clarendon?
Yes, I will. Dolly?
In a minute. Make him give you gas. It's 5 shillings extra, but it's worth it.
Very well. See, you want to know my age, do you? I'm 57.
You look it.
Dare say I do.
What are you looking at me so hard for? Anything wrong? Is it my hat?
You're like somebody.
Who?
Well, you have a curious look of my mother.
Your mother? You're quite sure you don't mean your daughter?
Yes, I'm quite sure I don't mean my daughter.
Oh, tooth bad.
No, nothing. Twinge of memory, Miss Clarendon, not of toothache.
Have it out. Pluck from the memory a rooted sorrow with gas 5 shillings extra.
No, not a sorrow. An injury that was done me once, that's all. I don't forget injuries. I don't want to forget them.
I don't think we shall like you when you're brooding over your injuries.
Dolly, my sister means well, Mr. Crampton, but she's indiscreet. Now, Dolly, outside.
He says he's only 57 and he thinks me the image of his mother and he hates his daughter.
Miss Clarendon has gone on.
And don't forget, 1:30.
Now, mind you leave Mr. Crampton enough teeth to eat with.
That's a spoiled child, Mr. Valentine. That's one of your modern products. When I was her age, I had many a good hiding fresh in my memory to teach me manners.
What did you think of her sister?
You liked her better, eh?
Oh, she struck me as being... However, that's not business. Open, please. You have broken that one. What a pity to spoil such a splendid set of teeth. Why do you crack nuts with them?
I've always cracked nuts with them. What else are they for? The proper way to keep teeth good is to give them plenty of use on bones and nuts and wash them every day with soap. Plain yellow soap.
Soap? Why soap?
I began using it as a boy because I was made to. I've used it ever since. I never had toothache in my life.
Well, your teeth are good, I admit, but I've seen just as good in very self-indulgent mouths.
That's not the effect on the teeth, it's the effect on the character.
Oh, the character, I see. A little wider, please. That one will have to come out. It's past saving. Don't be alarmed. You shan't feel anything. I'll give you gas.
Rubbish, man. I want none of your gas. Out with it. People were taught to bear necessary pain in my day.
Oh, if you like being hurt, all right. I'll hurt you as much as you like, without any extra charge for the beneficial effect on your character.
Young man, you owe me 6 weeks' rent.
I do.
Can you pay me?
No.
I thought not. How soon do you think you'll be able to pay me if you have no better manners than to make game of your patients?
No, my good sir, my patients haven't all formed their characters on kitchen soap.
So much the worse for them. I tell you, you don't understand my character. If I could spare all my teeth, I'd make you pull them out, one after another, to show you what a properly hardened man can go through with when he's made up his mind to it.
And you want to be more hardened, do you?
Yes.
Why did you never get married, Mr. Crampton? A wife and children would have taken some of the hardness out of you.
What the devil is that to you?
Well, I've an idea of getting married myself.
Naturally, sir. Naturally, when a young man has come to his last farthing and is within 24 hours of having his furniture distrained upon by his landlord, he marries. I've noticed that before.
Well, marry and be miserable.
Oh, come, what do you know about it?
I'm not a bachelor.
Then there is a Mrs. Crampton.
Yes, damn her.
A father, too, perhaps, as well as a husband, Mr. Crampton.
3 children.
Damn them, eh?
No, sir. The children are as much mine as hers.
I should really like to know your family, Mr. Crampton.
I'm sorry I can't introduce you. I'm happy to say that I don't know where they are and don't care, so long as they keep out of my way. What's that cylinder thing for?
Oh, never mind. It's something to put my foot on to get the necessary purchase for a good pool. And so you advise me not to get married, Mr. Crampton?
I advise you to get my tooth out and have done reminding me of my wife. Come along, man.
What do you bet that I don't get that tooth out without your feeling it?
Your 6 weeks' rent, young man. Don't you gammon me.
Done. Are you ready?
Take care, man. I'm quite helpless in this position.
You'll be more helpless presently.
Waiter. Sir. Are you quite sure Mrs. Clarendon is coming back before lunch?
Quite sure, sir. She expects you at 1:45, sir. Not that yet, sir, is it? 12:43, sir. Only 2 minutes more to wait, sir. Nice morning, sir.
Yes. Very fresh after London.
Yes, sir. So all our visitors say, sir.
We shall have 2 more gentlemen to lunch, William.
Right, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Are you Finch McComas?
Can't you guess?
I believe you are. Where's your beard?
Would you employ a solicitor with a beard?
Is that silk hat yours?
Would you employ a solicitor with a sombrero?
Oh, I've thought of you all these 18 years with the beard and the sombrero. Do you go to the meetings of the Dialectical Society still?
I do not frequent meetings now.
Finch, I see what has happened. You have become respectable.
Haven't you?
Not a bit.
You hold to your old opinions still?
As firmly as ever.
Bless me. Why have you made me come down here?
Well, partly because I wanted to see you.
Thanks.
And partly because I want you to explain everything to the children. They know nothing. And now that we've come back to England, it is impossible to leave them in ignorance any longer. Finch, I cannot bring myself to tell them.
It's all right, Mama. The dentist is coming and he's bringing his old man.
Dolly, dear, don't you see Mr. McComas?
Yes? But where are the flowing locks?
Where's the beard? The cloak? The poetic exterior?
Oh, Mr. McComas, you've gone and spoiled yourself. Why didn't you wait till we'd seen you?
Because 18 years is too long for a solicitor to go without having his hair cut.
How do you do, Mr. McComas? We are glad to meet you at last.
Miss Gloria, I presume? And this young gentleman is Master Philip.
Well, I was Master Philip. I was so for many years. Just as you were once Master Finch. How strange it is to look back on our boyhood.
Has Finch had a drink?
Really?
Dearest, Mr. McComas will lunch with us.
Have you ordered for 7? Don't forget the old gentleman.
I have not forgotten him, dear. What is his name?
Chalkstones. He'll be here at 1:30. Are we like what you expected, Mr. McComas?
Dolly, Mr. McComas has something more serious than that to tell you. Children, I have asked my old friend to answer the question you asked me this morning. He is your father's friend as well as mine, and he will tell you the story of my married life more fairly than I could. Gloria, are you satisfied?
Mr. McComas is very kind.
Oh, not at all, my dear young lady. Not at all. At the same time, this is rather sudden. I was hardly prepared.
Oh, we don't want anything prepared.
Tell us the truth.
Bald-headed.
I hope you intend to take what I have to say seriously.
Well, I hope it will deserve it, Mr. McComas. My knowledge of human nature teaches me not to expect too much.
Phil.
Yes, Mother. All right. I beg your pardon, Mr. McComas. Don't mind us.
We mean well.
Shut up, both.
Now, your father...
How old is he?
Dear Dolly, don't let us interrupt Mr. McComas.
Thank you, Mrs. Clarendon. Thank you. Your father is 57.
57? Where does he live?
Dolly.
Let me answer that, Mrs. Clarendon. The answer will surprise you considerably. He lives in this town.
I knew it. Phil! Chalkstones is our father.
Chalkstones?
Oh, Crampstones or whatever it is. He said I was like his mother. I knew he must mean his daughter.
Mr. McComas, I desire to consider your feelings in every possible way, but I warn you that if you stretch the long arm of coincidence to the length of telling me that Mr. Crampton of this town is my father, I shall decline to entertain the information for a moment.
And pray why?
Because I have seen this gentleman, and he's entirely unfit to be my father, or Dolly's father, or Gloria's father, or my mother's husband.
Oh, indeed. Well, sir, let me tell you that whether you like it or not, he is your father, and your sister's father, and Mrs. Clandon's husband. Now, what have you to say to that?
You needn't be so cross. Crampton isn't your father.
Mr. McComas, your conduct is heartless. Here you find a family enjoying the unspeakable peace and freedom of being orphans. We have never seen the face of a relative, never known a claim except the claim of freely chosen friendship. And now, you wish to thrust into the most intimate relationship with us a man whom we don't know.
An awful old man. And you began as if you had quite a nice father for it.
And how do you know that he's not nice? And what right have you to choose your own father? Let me tell you, Miss Clandon, that you're too young to...
Stop! I forgot. Has he any money?
Oh, he has a great deal of money.
Oh, what did I always say, Phil?
Dolly, we have perhaps been condemning the old man too hastily. Proceed, Mr. McComas.
I shall not proceed, sir. I'm too hurt, too shocked to proceed.
Finch, do you realize what is happening? Do you understand that my children have invited that man to lunch, and that he will be here in a few moments?
What? Do you mean, am I to understand, is it...
Steady, Finch. I think it out slowly and carefully. Oh, he's coming to lunch.
Which of us is to tell him the truth? Have you thought of that?
Finch, you must tell him.
Oh, Finch is no good at telling things. Look at the mess he's made telling us.
I've not been allowed to speak. I protest against this.
Oh, dear Finch, needn't be cross.
Gloria, let us go in. He may arrive at any moment.
Do not stir, Mother. I shall not stir. We must not run away.
My dear, we cannot sit down to lunch just as we are. We shall come back again. We must have no bravado. Come, Gloria.
Gentlemen, come yet, ma'am.
Two more to come still, thank you. They will be here immediately.
I have an idea. Mr. McComas, this communication should be made, should it not, by a man of infinite tact.
Well, it will require tact, certainly.
Good. Now, Dolly, whose tact were you noticing only this morning?
Oh, yes, I declare. William.
The very man.
William! Coming, sir.
The waiter. Stop. I will not permit this.
Yes, sir. William, you remember my request to you to regard me as your son?
Yes, sir. Anything you please, sir.
William, at the very outset of your career as my father, a rival has appeared on the scene.
Your real father, sir? Well, that was to be expected, sooner or later, sir, wasn't it? Is it you, sir?
Certainly not. My children know how to behave themselves.
Oh, no, William. This gentleman was very nearly my father. He wooed my mother, but wooed her in vain.
Well, of all this...
Consequently, he's only our solicitor. Do you know one Crampton of this town?
Cock-eyed Crampton, sir, of the Crooked Billet, is it?
I don't know. Finch, does he keep a public house?
No. Your father, sir, is a well-known yacht builder. An eminent man here.
Oh, beg pardon, sir, I'm sure. Son of Mr. Crampton. Dear me.
Mr. Crampton is coming to lunch with us.
Yes, sir. Don't usually lunch with this family, perhaps, sir?
William, he does not know that we are his family. He's not seen us for 18 years. He won't know us.
We want you to break the news to him, William.
But I should think he'd guess when he sees your mother, miss.
I never thought of that.
Nor I. Nor you, Finch.
And you a solicitor.
Finch, your professional incompetence is appalling. William, your sagacity puts us all to shame.
You really are like Shakespeare, William.
Oh, not at all, sir. Don't mention it, miss. Most happy, I'm sure, sir.
Finch, come and wash your hands.
I'm thoroughly vexed and hurt, Mr. Clandon.
You'll get used to us. Come, Dolly.
And keep your wits about you, William. There will be fireworks.
Right, miss. You may depend upon me, miss. The steps made me giddy. Not got over that infernal gas yet.
Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Lanfrey Clandon.
Yes, sir. We're expecting you, sir. That is your table, sir. Mrs. Clandon will be down presently, sir. The young lady and gentleman were just talking about your friend, sir.
Indeed?
Yes, sir. Great flow of spirit, sir. A vein of pleasantry, as you might say, sir. The young gentleman's latest is that you're his father, sir.
What?
Only his joke, sir. His favourite joke. Yesterday, I was to be his father. Today, as soon as he knew you were coming, sir, he tried to put it up on me that you were his father. His long-lost father. Not seen you for 18 years, he said.
18 years?
Yes, sir. But I was up to his trick, sir. I saw the idea coming into his head as he stood there, thinking what new joke he'd have with me. Yes, sir. That's the sort he is. Very pleasant, very offhand and affable indeed, sir. Even the solicitor took up the joke. Yes, sir, I assure you, sir. You would never imagine what respectable professional gentlemen from London will do on an outing when the sea air takes them, sir.
Oh, there's a solicitor with them, is there?
The family solicitor, sir. Yes, sir. Name of McComas, sir.
McComas? Valentine, this is a plot, a conspiracy. This is my family. My children. My infernal wife.
Oh, indeed. Interesting meeting.
Meeting? Not for me. Let me out of this. Give me that coat.
Yes, sir. I seem to have done the young gentleman injustice. I have...
Ah, Valentine, you're in this. You made this plot. You... Wash. What do you mean? How dare you...
Steady, sir. Here they come, sir.
Ah, so here you are, Mr. Crampton.
Yes, here. Caught in a trap. A mean trap. Are those my children?
Is this our father, Mr. McComas?
Yes,
Pleased to meet you again.
Allow me to discharge my first duty as host by ordering your wine. Finch, some crusted old port for you as a respectable family solicitor.
Apollinaris only. I prefer to take nothing heating.
Valentine?
Would lager be considered vulgar?
Probably. We'll order some. Dolly takes it. And now, Mr. Crampton, what can we do for you?
What do you mean, boy?
Boy? Whose fault is it that I'm a boy?
The whiskey's on the last page but one, Mr. Crampton.
Let me alone, child.
Child? No. You may call me Dolly if you like, but you mustn't call me child.
McComas, we're going to have a pleasant meal.
Ah, Mother and our sister Gloria.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Valentine.
Miss Camden?
Fergus, you are greatly changed.
I dare say. Man does change in 18 years.
I did not mean that. I hope your health is good.
Thank you. No, it's not my health. It's my happiness that's the change you meant, I think. Look at her, McComas. Look at her. And look at me.
Order before William.
I think you have all met one another already today. Oh, no, excuse me, Mr. Valentine, Mr. McComas.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Fergus, will you take the head of the table, please?
The head of the table.
This end, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Valentine, will you take that side with Gloria?
Thank you.
Finch, I must put you on this side between Dolly and Phil. You must protect yourself as best you can.
Thank you. Thick or clear, sir?
Does nobody ask a blessing in this household?
Let us first settle what we're about to receive. William.
Yes, sir.
2 small lagers for the children, as usual, William, and 1 large for this gentleman. A large Apollinaris for Mr. McComas.
Yes, sir.
Have a 6 of Irish in it, Finch.
No, thank you.
Number 413 for my mother and Miss Gloria as before. And,
All
right, sir. We know what Mr. Crampton likes here, sir.
Oh, you frequent bars. Bad habit.
You've learnt your lesson from your mother, I see.
Phil, will you please remember that your jokes are apt to irritate people who are not accustomed to us, and that your father is our guest today.
Yes, a guest at the head of my own table.
Yes, it's embarrassing, isn't it? It's just as bad for us, you know.
Dolly, we are both wanting in tact. We mean well, Mr. Crampton, but we're not yet strong in the filial line. William, come and restore good feeling.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir. Small lager for you, sir. Seltzer and Irish, sir. Apollinaris, sir. Small lager, miss. 413, madam. Large lager for you, sir. 413, miss.
To the family.
Hearth and home.
Oh, we're getting on very nicely after all.
After all? After all what, Finch?
He means that you're getting on very nicely in spite of the presence of your father. Do I take your point rightly, McComas?
No, I only said after all to round off the sentence.
Turbot, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter. Thank you.
Don't mention it, sir.
Have you thought of choosing a profession yet?
Well, I'm keeping my mind open on that subject. William.
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it would take me to learn to be a really smart waiter?
Can't be learned, sir. It's in the character, sir. Bread for the lady, sir?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Very few are born to it, sir.
You don't happen to have such a thing as a son yourself, have you?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Is your son a waiter too, William?
Oh, no, miss. He's too impetuous. He's at the bar.
Oh, a potman, eh?
No, sir. The other bar. Your profession, sir. A QC, sir.
Well, I'm sure I beg your pardon.
Not at all, sir. Very natural mistake, I'm sure, sir. I've often wished he was a potman, sir. Would have been off my hands ever so much sooner, sir. Salt at your elbow, sir. Yes, sir. Had to support him till he was 37, sir. But doing well now, sir. Very satisfactory indeed, sir. Nothing less than 50 guineas, sir.
Democracy, Crampton? Modern democracy?
No, sir. Not democracy. Only education, sir. Scholarship, sir. Cambridge local, sir. Sydney Sussex College, sir. Very good thing for him, sir. He never had any turn for real work, sir. Stone ginger, miss. Right, miss.
Which of us dare give that man an order again?
I hope he won't mind my sending him for ginger beer.
Well, he's a waiter. It's his business to wait. If you treated him as a waiter ought to be treated, he'd have held his tongue.
And what a loss that would have been. Perhaps he'll give us an introduction to his son and get us into London society.
London society? You're not fit for any society, child.
Now, look here, Mr. Crampton, if you think...
Stone ginger, miss.
Thank you, dear William. You were just in time.
Cheese, sir. Would you like a cold sweet?
What? Oh, cheese.
Bring a box of cigarettes, William.
All ready, miss.
Does she smoke?
Really, Mr. Crampton? I'm afraid I'm spoiling your lunch. I'll go and have my cigarette on the beach.
Margaret, call that girl back. Call her back, I say.
Oh, come, Crampton, never mind. She's her father's daughter, that's all.
I hope not, Finch. Mr. Valentine, will you excuse me? I'm afraid Dolly is hurt and put out by what has passed. I must go to her.
To take her part against me, you mean?
Gloria, will you take my place while I'm away, dear?
Yes,
Young lady forgot the matches, ma'am, if you will be so good, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
There's a mother for you, McComas. There's a mother for you.
Yes, a good mother.
And a bad father. That's what you mean, eh?
Miss Clandon.
That girl's name is Crampton, Mr. Valentine, not Clandon. Do you wish to join them in insulting me?
I'm overwhelmed, Miss Clandon. It's all my fault. I brought him here. I am responsible for him. And I'm ashamed of him.
What do you mean?
No harm has been done, Mr. Valentine. We have all been a little childish, I'm afraid. Our party has been a failure. Let us break it up and have done with it. Goodbye, Father.
Father! No!
This coat is yours, sir, I think so. The lady's sunshade, sir. Nasty glare off the sea today, sir. Very trying to the complexion, sir. I shall carry down the camp stools myself, sir.
You are old, Father William, but you are the most considerate of men. No. Keep the sunshades and give me the camp stools.
Thank you, sir.
Finch, share with me. Come along.
Oh, all right.
Leave me something to bring down. One of these sunshades, perhaps.
Oh, that's the younger lady, sir.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. If you'll allow me, sir, I think you had better have this. The elder young lady is reading it at present. Thank you, sir. Schopenhauer, sir, you see. A very interesting author, sir. Especially on the subject of ladies, sir.
Now, look here, Crampton. Are you at all ashamed of yourself?
Ashamed of myself? What for?
For behaving like a bear. What will your daughter think of me for having brought you here?
I was not thinking of what my daughter was thinking of you.
No, you were thinking of yourself. You're a perfect egomaniac.
She told you what I am. A father. A father robbed of his children. What are the hearts of this generation like? Am I to come here after all these years to see what my children are for the first time, to hear their voices and carry it all off like a fashionable visitor? Drop in to lunch, be Mr. Crampton? Mr. Crampton! What right have they to talk to me like that? I'm their father. Do they deny that? I'm a man with the feelings of our common humanity. Have I no rights, no claims? In all these years, who have I had round me? Servants, clerks, business acquaintances. I've had respect from them. Aye, kindness. Would one of them have spoken to me as that girl spoke? Would one of them have laughed at me as that boy was laughing at me all the time? My own children! Mr. Crampton, my...
Come, they're only children. The only one of them that's worth anything called you father.
Yes, goodbye, Father. Goodbye. Oh, yes, she got at my feelings with a stab.
Now, look here, Crampton. You just let her alone. She's treated you very well. I had a much worse time of it at lunch than you.
You?
Yes, I. I sat next to her, and I never said a single thing to her the whole time. I couldn't think of a blessed word. And not a word did she say to me. Well? Crampton, do you know what's been the matter with me today? You don't suppose, do you, that I'm in the habit of playing such tricks on my patients as I played on you?
I hope not.
The explanation is that I'm stark mad. Or rather, that I've never been in any real sense in my own senses before. I'm capable of anything. I've grown up at last. I'm a man. And it's your daughter, Gloria Clarendon, that's made a man of me.
Are you in love with my daughter?
Love? Nonsense. It's something far above and beyond that. It's life, it's faith, it's strength, certainty, paradise.
Rubbish, man. What have you got to keep a wife on? You can't marry her.
Who wants to marry her? I'll kiss her hands, I'll kneel at her feet, I'll live for her, I'll die for her, and that'll be enough for me. Look at her book, see? If you offered me all your money for this excuse for going down to the beach and speaking to her again, I'd only laugh at you. Oh!
Steady, sir. Steady.
I beg your pardon.
Not at all, sir. Not at all. Very natural, sir. I'm sure, sir, at your age. The lady has sent me for her book, sir. Might I take the liberty of asking you to let her have it at once, sir?
With pleasure. And if you will allow me to present you with a professional man's earnings for 6 weeks.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
Miss Clarendon! Miss Clarendon! How could that man have so beautiful a daughter?
That seems to be an attempt at what is called a pretty speech. Let me say at once, Mr. Valentine, that pretty speeches make very sickly conversation. Pray let us be friends, if we are to be friends, in a sensible and wholesome way. I have no intention of getting married, and unless you are content to accept that state of things, we had much better not cultivate each other's acquaintance.
You are strong. Do you know that you changed the world for me this morning? I was in the dumps, thinking of my unpaid rent, frightened about the future. When you came in, I was dazzled. Well, that was silly, of course, but really and truly something happened to me. Explain it how you will. My blood got oxygenated, my muscles braced, my mind cleared, my courage rose. That's odd, isn't it, considering that I'm not at all a sentimental man?
Let us go back to the terrace.
Oh, Miss Clarendon, how could you?
What have I done?
Thrown this enchantment on me. I'm honestly trying to be sensible, scientific, everything that you wish me to be, but oh, don't you see what you've set to work in my imagination?
I hope you are not going to be so foolish, so vulgar as to say love.
No, not love. We know better than that. Let's call it chemistry. You can't deny there is such a thing as chemical action, chemical affinity, chemical combination, the most irresistible of all natural forces. Well, you are attracting me irresistibly, chemically.
Nonsense.
Of course it's nonsense, you stupid girl. Yes, stupid girl. That's a scientific fact, anyhow. You're a prig. A feminine prig, that's what you are. And now I suppose you've done with me forever.
Well, that shows how very little you understand my real character. I am not in the least offended. I am always willing to be told my own defects, Mr. Valentine, by my friends, even when they are as absurdly mistaken about me as you are. I have many faults, very serious faults of character and temper. But if there is one thing that I am not, it is what you call a prig.
Oh, yes, you are. My reason tells me so. My knowledge tells me so. My experience tells me so.
Excuse my reminding you that your reason and your knowledge and your experience are not infallible. At least I hope not.
I must believe them. Unless you wish me to believe my eyes, my heart, my instincts, my imagination, which are all telling me the most monstrous lies about you.
Lies?
Yes, lies. Do you expect me to believe that you are the most beautiful woman in the world?
That is ridiculous and rather personal.
Of course it's ridiculous, but that's what my eyes tell me. No, I am not flattering. I tell you, I don't believe it. Do you think that if you were to turn away in disgust from my weakness, I should sit down here and cry like a child?
Why should you pray?
But of course not. I'm not such an idiot. And yet my heart tells me I should, my fool of a heart. But I'll argue with my heart and bring it to reason. If I loved you 1,000 times, I'll force myself to look the truth steadily in the face. After all, it's easy to be sensible. The facts are the facts. What's this place? It's not heaven, it's the Marine Hotel. What's the time? It's not eternity. It's about 1:30 in the afternoon. What am I? A dentist. A 5-shilling dentist.
And I am a feminine prig.
No, I can't face that. I must have one illusion left. The illusion about you. I love you.
Please.
No, what a fool I am, an idiot. You don't understand. I might as well talk to the stones on the beach.
I am sorry. I do not mean to be unsympathetic, Mr. Valentine. But what can I say?
You can say nothing, Miss Clarendon. I beg your pardon. It was my own fault, or rather my own bad luck. You see, it all depended on your naturally liking me. Oh,
But
I know you mustn't tell me whether you like me or not, but...
Must not. Why not? I am a free woman. Why should I not tell you?
Don't. I'm afraid to hear.
You need not be afraid. I think you are sentimental and a little foolish. But I like you.
Then it's all over.
But why?
Oh, don't pity me. Your voice is tearing my heart to pieces. Let me alone, Gloria. You go down into the very depths of me, troubling and stirring me. I can't struggle with it. I can't tell you.
Oh, stop telling me what you feel. I can't bear it.
It's come at last. My moment of courage. Our moment of courage. Now you've done it, Gloria. It's all over. We're in love with one another. But what a dragon you were, and how hideously afraid I was.
Valentine! Valentine!
Goodbye. Forgive me.
The children want you, Mr. Valentine. Why is he running off?
Mother, what is it, dear? Why didn't you educate me properly?
Child, I did my best.
Oh, you taught me nothing. Nothing.
What is the matter with you?
Only shame. Shame. Shame.
Tea was what you rang for, Ma'am, I hope.
Thank you, yes.
I thought so, Ma'am. Curious how the nerves seem to give out in the afternoon without a cup of tea. The young lady and gentleman have just come back, Ma'am. They have been out in a boat, Ma'am. Mr. McComas will not come to tea, Ma'am. He has gone to call upon Mr. Crampton.
And the other gentleman?
Oh, he's coming, miss, he's coming. He has been rowing in the boat, miss, and has just run down the road to the chemist for something to put on the blisters. But he will be here directly, miss, directly.
Gloria, where are you going?
I think you must excuse me, Mother.
Anything more, Ma'am?
Nothing, thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am. Here is Mr. Philip and Miss Dolly, Ma'am.
Oh, give me some tea. We've been out in a boat. Valentine will be here presently.
He's unaccustomed to navigation. Where's Gloria?
Phil, there's something the matter with Gloria. Has anything happened?
Romeo.
And Juliet.
Yes, my dear mother, the old story. Dolly, don't take all the milk. Yes, in the spring.
A young man's fancy.
Lightly turns to, thank you, thoughts of love. It also occurs in the autumn. The young man in this case is...
Valentine.
And his fancy has turned to Gloria, to the extent of...
Kissing her.
On the beach.
On the lips, before everybody.
Phil, Dolly, are you joking? Did she allow it?
We waited to see him struck to earth by the lightning of her scorn.
But he wasn't.
She appeared to like it.
As far as we could judge. No, you've sworn off 2 cups.
Children, you must not be here when Mr. Valentine comes. I must speak very seriously to him about this.
To ask him his intentions. Oh, what a violation of 20th century principles.
Quite right, Mamma. Bring him to book. Make the most of the 19th century while it lasts.
Shh. Here he is.
Very sorry to be late for tea, Mrs. Clarendon.
Will you...
No, thank you. I never take any. No doubt Miss Dolly and Phil have explained what happened to me.
Yes, Valentine, we've explained.
We have explained very thoroughly.
It was our duty. Come, Dolly.
Will you sit down, Mr. Valentine?
Thank you.
I want to speak to you a little, if you will allow me. I must begin by throwing myself somewhat on your consideration. I'm going to speak of a subject of which I know very little, perhaps nothing. I mean love.
Love?
Yes, love. Oh, you need not look so alarmed at that, Mr. Valentine. I am not in love with you.
Oh, really, Mrs... I should be only too proud if you were.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine, but I'm too old to begin.
Begin? Have you never?
Never. My case is a very common one, Mr. Valentine. I married before I was old enough to know what I was doing. As you've seen for yourself, the result was a bitter disappointment for both my husband and myself. So you see, though I'm a married woman, I've never been in love. I've never had a love affair. And to be quite frank with you, Mr. Valentine, what I've seen of the love affairs of other people has not led me to regret that deficiency in my experience.
Well, what are you driving at, Mrs. Clarendon?
I think you know.
Gloria?
Yes, Gloria.
Well, yes. I'm in love with Gloria. I know what you're going to say. I've no money.
I care very little about money, Mr. Valentine.
Then you're very different to all the other mothers who've interviewed me.
Now we're coming to it, Mr. Valentine. You are an old hand at this.
Oh, no, really?
Do you think, little as I understand these matters, that I have not common sense enough to know that a man who could make as much way in one interview with such a woman as my daughter can hardly be a novice?
No, I assure you...
I'm not blaming you, Mr. Valentine. It is Gloria's business to take care of herself, and you have a right to amuse yourself as you please.
Amuse myself? Oh, Mrs. Clapton.
On your honor, Mr. Valentine, are you in earnest?
On my honor, I am in earnest.
Are you?
Only I always have been in earnest. And yet here I am, you see.
This is just what I suspected. Mr. Valentine, you are one of those men who play with women's affections.
Well, why not, if the cause of humanity is the only thing worth being serious about? However, I understand. You wish me to discontinue my visits?
No. I'm sensible enough to be well aware that Gloria's best chance of escape from you now is to become better acquainted with you.
Oh, don't say that, Mrs. Clandon. You don't think that, do you?
I have great faith, Mr. Valentine, in the sound training Gloria's mind has had since she was a child.
Oh, that's all right.
What do you mean?
Come, shall I teach you something, Mrs. Clandon?
I'm always willing to learn.
You've heard of the duel of sex, haven't you? Oh, I forgot you've been in Madeira. The expression has come up since your time. Need I explain it?
No.
Of course not. Now, what happens in the duel of sex? The old-fashioned daughter received an old-fashioned education to protect her against the wiles of man. Well, you know the result. The old-fashioned man got round her. The old-fashioned woman resolved to protect her daughter more effectually, to find some armor too strong for the old-fashioned man. So she gave her daughter a scientific education. Your plan? Ah, that was a corker for the old-fashioned man. He said it wasn't fair, unwomanly, and all the rest of it. But that didn't do him any good. So he had to give up his old-fashioned plan of attack. You know, going down on his knees and swearing to love, honor, and obey, and so on.
Excuse me. That was what the woman swore.
Was it? Oh, perhaps you're right. Yes, of course it was. Well, what did the man do? He went one better than the woman, educated himself scientifically, and beat her at that game just as he'd beaten her at the old game. I learned how to circumvent the women's rights woman before I was 23. It's all been found out long ago. You see, my methods are thoroughly modern.
No doubt.
But for that very reason, there is one sort of girl against whom they are of no use.
Pray, which sort?
The thoroughly old-fashioned girl. If you had brought up Gloria in the old way, it would have taken me 18 months to get to the point I got to this afternoon in 18 minutes. Yes, Mrs. Clandon, the higher education of women delivered Gloria into my hands. And it was you who taught her to believe in the higher education of women.
Mr. Valentine, you are very clever.
Oh, Mrs. Clandon.
And you have taught me nothing. Goodbye.
Mother, is what Dolly told me true?
What did she tell you, dear?
That you have been speaking about me to this gentleman.
This gentleman, oh?
Mr. Valentine, can you hold your tongue for a moment?
Mother, what right had you to do it?
I don't think I've said anything I have no right to say, Gloria.
Nothing whatever. I beg your pardon.
Mr. Valentine, you are a most dangerous man. Gloria, come here. Ask this man whom you have inspired and made brave, how many women have inspired him before? How many times he has laid the trap in which he has caught you? How much practice it has taken to make him perfect in his chosen part in life as the duelist of sex?
This isn't fair. You're abusing my confidence, Mrs. Clandon.
Ask him, Gloria.
Is that true?
Oh, don't be angry.
Is it true? Did you ever say that before? Did you ever feel that before for another woman?
Yes.
Oh!
Remember, a man's power of love and admiration is like any other of his powers. He has to throw it away many times before he learns what is really worthy of it.
Another of the old speeches, Gloria. Take care.
Oh.
Do you think I need to be warned now? You have tried to make me love you.
I have.
Well, you have succeeded in making me hate you passionately.
It's surprising how little difference there is between the two. I know men whose wives love them, and they're gone exactly like that.
Mr. McComas, ma'am.
Oh, certainly. Bring him in.
He wishes to see you in the reception room, ma'am.
Why not here?
Well, if you will forgive my mentioning it, ma'am, I think Mr. McComas feels that he would get fairer play if he could speak to you away from the younger members of your family, ma'am.
Tell him they are not here.
They are within sight of the door, ma'am, and very watchful for some reason or other.
Oh, very well. I'll go to him.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, sir. Only the tea thing, sir. Excuse me, sir. Thank you, sir.
Look here, you will forgive me sooner or later. Forgive me now.
Never. While grass grows or water runs. Never, never, never.
Well, I don't care. I can't be unhappy about anything. I shall never be unhappy again. Never, 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 while grass grows or water runs. The thought of you will always make me wild with joy.
How often have
No, I've never said that before. That's new.
It will not be new when you say it to the next woman.
Oh, don't, Gloria, don't. I kneel at your feet.
Get up. Get up. How dare you?
I beg your pardon. Come, Dolly.
Mother will be back in a moment, Phil. Please wait here for her.
Ah, indeed.
Aha.
Here comes the solicitor, looking very grave.
What cheer, Finch?
Very serious news from your father, Miss Clarendon. Very serious news indeed.
Perhaps I had better go.
By no means, Mr. Valentine. You are deeply concerned in this. Mrs. Clarendon, your husband demands the custody of his younger children who are not of age.
Oh, how nice of him. He likes us, Mamma.
I am sorry to have to disabuse you of any such idea, Miss Dorothea.
Oh, Dorothea.
No.
Dearest Dolly, the deed of separation gives me the custody of the children.
It also contains a covenant that you are not to approach or molest him in any way.
Well, I've done so.
Whether the behavior of your younger children amounts to legal molestation is a question on which it may be necessary to take counsel's opinion. At all events, Mr. Crampton not only claims to have been molested, but he believes that he was brought here by a plot in which Mr. Valentine acted as your agent.
What's that, eh?
He alleges that you drugged him, Mr. Valentine.
Well, so I did.
But what did you do that for?
5 shillings extra.
I must really ask you, Miss Clarendon, not to interrupt this very serious conversation with irrelevant interjections. I insist on having earnest matters earnestly and reverently discussed. Miss Gloria, it is my duty to tell you that your father has also persuaded himself that Mr. Valentine wishes to marry you.
I do.
In that case, sir, you must not be surprised to find yourself regarded by the young lady's father as a fortune hunter.
So I am. Do you expect my wife to live on what I earn? 10 pence a week?
I have nothing more to say, sir. I shall return and tell Mr. Crampton that this family is no place for a father.
Finch! If Mr. Valentine cannot be serious, you can. Sit down.
Oh, well,
You know that all this is a made-up case, that Fergus doesn't believe in it any more than you do. Now, give me your real advice, your sincere, friendly advice. You know I've always trusted your judgment. I promise you the children will be quiet.
Well, what I want to say is this. In the old arrangement with your husband, Mrs. Clarendon, you had him at a terrible disadvantage. You were an advanced woman, accustomed to defy public opinion, and with no regard for what the world might say of you.
Yes, that is true.
On the other hand, Mrs. Clarendon, your husband had a great horror of anything getting into the papers. There was his business to be considered, as well as the prejudices of an old-fashioned family.
Not to mention his own prejudices.
Now, no doubt he behaved badly, Mrs. Clarendon.
I did not blame him. I simply rescued myself and the children from him.
Yes, but you made hard terms, Mrs. Clarendon. You had him at your mercy. You brought him to his knees when you threatened to make the matter public by applying to the courts for a judicial separation. Suppose he'd had that power over you and used it to take your children away from you and bring them up in ignorance of your very name. How would you feel? What would you do? Well, won't you make some allowance for his feelings? In common humanity.
I never discovered his feelings. I discovered his temper and the rest of his common humanity.
Oh, women can be very hard, Mrs. Clarendon.
That's true.
Be silent.
Let me make one last appeal. Mrs. Clarendon, believe me, there are men who have a good deal of feeling, and kind feeling, too, which they are not able to express. What you miss in Crampton is that mere veneer of civilization, the art of showing worthless attentions and paying insincere compliments in a kindly, charming way. If you lived in London, where the whole system is one of false good fellowship, and you may know a man for 20 years without finding out that he hates you like poison, you'll soon have your eyes opened. There we do unkind things in a kind way. We say bitter things in a sweet voice. We always give our friends chloroform when we tear them to pieces. But think of the other side of it. Think of the people who do kind things in an unkind way. People whose touch hurts, whose voices jar, whose tempers play them false, who wound and worry the people they love in the very act of trying to conciliate them, and yet who need affection as much as the rest of us. Oh, Crampton has an abominable temper, I admit. He has no manners, no tact, no grace. He'll never be able to gain anyone's affection unless they will take his desire for it on trust. Is he to have none? Not even pity from his own flesh and blood.
Oh, how beautiful, Finch. How nice of you.
Finch, this is eloquence. Positive eloquence.
Oh, Mamma, let us give Chalkstones another chance. Let us have him to dinner.
No, Dolly, I hardly got any lunch. My dear Finch, there is not the least use in talking to me about Fergus. You have never been married to him. I have.
Miss Doria, I have hitherto refrained from appealing to you because if what Mr. Crampton told me be true, you have been more merciless even than your mother.
You appeal from her strength to my weakness.
Not your weakness, Miss Clarendon. I appeal from her intellect to your heart.
I have learnt to mistrust my heart. I would tear my heart out and throw it away if I could. My answer to you is my mother's answer.
Well, I'm very sorry. Very sorry. I've done my best.
But what did you expect, Finch? What do you want us to do?
The first step for both you and Crampton is to obtain counsel's opinion as to whether he is bound by the deed of separation or not. Now, why not obtain this opinion at once and have a friendly meeting, or shall we say a neutral meeting, to settle the difficulty here in this hotel tonight? Now, what do you say?
But where is the counsel's opinion to come from?
It has dropped down on us out of the clouds. On my way back here from Crampton's, I met a most eminent QC, a man whom I briefed in the case that made his name for him. He's come down here from Saturday to Monday for the sea air and to visit a relative of his who lives here. He has been good enough to say that if I can arrange a meeting of the parties, he will come and help us with his opinion. Now, do let us seize this chance of a quiet, friendly family adjustment. Let me bring my friend here and try to persuade Crampton to come too. Come. Consent.
Finch, I don't want counsel's opinion because I intend to be guided by my own opinion. I don't want to meet Fergus again because I don't like him and don't believe the meeting will do any good. However, you have persuaded the children that he is not quite hopeless. Do as you please.
Thank you, Mrs. Clarendon. Will 9 o'clock suit you?
Perfectly. Phil, will you ring, please? But if I am to be accused of conspiring with Mr. Valentine, I think he had better be present.
I quite agree with you. I think it's most important.
Well, there can be no objection to that, I think. I have the greatest hopes of a happy settlement. Goodbye for the present.
Allow me, sir. You rang, Mom?
We expect some visitors at 9, William. Can we have dinner at 7 instead of 7:30?
7, Mom. Certainly, Mom. It will be a convenience to us this busy evening, Mom. There will be the band and the arrangement of the fairy lights and one thing and another, Mom.
Fairy lights?
The band? William, what mean you?
The fancy ball, Miss.
Fancy ball?
Oh, yes, sir. Given by the regatta committee for the benefit of the lifeboat, sir. We often have them, Mom. Chinese lanterns in the garden, Mom. Very bright and pleasant. Very gay and innocent indeed. Tickets downstairs at the office, sir, 5 shillings. Ladies half price, if accompanied by a gentleman.
To the office, William.
Quick, before they're all sold.
Where's McComas?
Gone out to leave us together. Delicacy on his part, I suppose. Well, Father?
Well, daughter?
Shake hands.
Oh, What has happened to you, my child?
Oh, never mind. I'm my father's daughter. That's a come down, isn't it?
What you... Well, yes, my dear, I suppose it is. I'm afraid I'm sometimes a little irritable, but I know what's right and reasonable all the time, even when I don't act on it. Can you believe that?
Believe it? Why, that's myself all over. I know what's right and dignified and strong and noble just as well as she does. But, oh, the things I do. The things I let other people do.
As well as she does. You mean your mother?
Yes, Mother.
Why?
Now, listen. No treason to her. No word, no thought against her. She's our superior, yours and mine. High heavens above us. Is that agreed?
Yes. Just as you please, my dear.
You don't like her?
My child, you haven't been married to her. I have. She did me a great wrong in marrying me without really caring for me. But after that, the wrong was all on my side, I dare say.
Take care. It's my dangerous subject. My feelings, my miserable, cowardly, womanly feelings may be on your side, but my conscience is on hers.
I'm very well content with that division, my dear. Thank you.
Excuse me, but it's impossible to find a servant to announce one. Even the never-failing William seems to be at the ball. I should have gone myself, and I haven't 5 shillings to buy a ticket. How are you getting on, Crampton? Better, eh?
I am myself again, Mr. Valentine. No thanks to you.
Look at this ungrateful parent of yours, Miss Clarendon. I saved him from an excruciating pang, and he reviles me.
I am sorry my mother is not here to receive you, Mr. Valentine. It is not quite 9 o'clock, and the gentleman of whom Mr. McComas spoke, the lawyer, is not yet come.
Oh, yes, he is. I've met him and talked to him. You'll like him, Miss Clarendon. He's the very incarnation of intellect. You can hear his mind working.
Where is he?
Bought a false nose and gone to the fancy ball. I didn't like to borrow 5 shillings from him and go in with him, so I joined the mob and looked through the railings until Miss Clarendon disappeared into the hotel through the window.
So it has come to this, that you follow me about in public to stare at me.
Yes. Somebody ought to chain me up.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Beg pardon. But can you tell me what became of the gentleman with the false nose?
Yes?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, I'm sure, sir. Was it you, sir?
It was I.
Yes, sir. You with a false nose, Walter. I beg your pardon, ma'am, I'm sure. A little giddiness.
You will excuse him, Mrs. Clarendon, when I inform you that he is my father.
Oh, no, Walter. A waiter for your father on top of a false nose. What will they think of you?
I am delighted to hear it, Mr. Boone. Your father has been an excellent friend to us since we came here.
Oh, no, ma'am. It's very kind of you, very ladylike and affable indeed, ma'am. But I should feel at a great disadvantage, off my own proper footing. Never mind my being the gentleman's father, ma'am. It is only the accident of birth, after all, ma'am. You'll excuse me, I'm sure, having interrupted your business.
One moment. My father was a witness of what passed today, was he not, Mrs. Clarendon?
Yes, most of it, I think.
In that case, we shall want him.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, if you please, ma'am, I really must draw the line at sitting down. I couldn't let myself be seen doing such a thing, ma'am. Thank you, I'm sure, all the same.
William only wants to go on taking care of us. I should like a cup of coffee.
Coffee, miss. Certainly, miss. Thank you, miss. Very timely, miss. Very thoughtful and considerate indeed. Anything for you, ma'am?
Oh, yes. It's so hot, I think we might have a jug of claret cup.
Claret cup, ma'am. Certainly, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'll have claret cup instead of coffee. Put some cucumber in it.
Cucumber, miss. Yes, miss. Anything special for you, sir? You don't like cucumber, sir.
If Mrs. Clarendon will allow me, siphon Scotch.
Right, sir. Irish for you, sir, I think, sir?
Yes.
I like cucumber.
Right, sir. Claret cup, siphon, 1 Scotch, and 1 Irish.
I think that's right.
Right, ma'am. Directly, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, we can begin now, I suppose.
We had better wait until Mrs. Clarendon's husband arrives.
What do you mean? I'm her husband.
You said just now that your name was Crampton.
So it is.
One moment. Pray allow me.
Sit down, everybody. In this family, it appears, the husband's name is Crampton, the wife's Clarendon. Thus, we have on the very threshold of the case an element of confusion.
No, but it's perfectly simple.
It is. Mrs. Clarendon has adopted another name. That is the obvious explanation which you feared. I could not find out for myself. You mistrust my intelligence, Mr. Valentine. No, I don't want you to answer that. I want you to think over it when you feel your next impulse to interrupt me.
This is simply breaking a butterfly on a wheel. What does it matter?
I will tell you what it matters, sir. It matters that if that family difference is to be smoothed over, as we all hope it may be, Mrs. Clarendon, as a matter of social convenience and decency, will have to resume her husband's name.
I think, Boone, we'd perhaps better dispose of the important questions first.
McComas, there will be no difficulty about the important questions. There never is. It is the trifles that will wreck you at the harbour mouth. You don't agree with me, eh?
Oh, if I did...
If you did, you would be me instead of being what you are.
Well, of course, Boone, your speciality...
My speciality is being right when other people are wrong. If you agreed with me, I should be no use here. Now, you, Mr. Crampton, what point in this business have you most at heart?
I wish to put all consideration of self aside in this matter.
So do we all, Mr. Crampton. It's understood that self is put aside. Human nature always begins by saying that.
But I mean it, sir.
Quite so. Now for your point.
Every reasonable person would admit that it's an unselfish one. It's about the children.
Well, what do you object to in the present circumstances of the children?
I object to the way they've been brought up.
How do you propose to alter that now?
I think they ought to dress more quietly.
Nonsense. When you are done, Mr. Valentine, when you are quite done...
What's wrong with Miss Clarendon's dress?
My opinion is as good as yours.
Father?
Oh, I didn't mean you, my dear. But the two younger ones... You've not seen them, Mr. Boone, and indeed, I think you would agree with me that there is something very noticeable, something almost gay and frivolous in their style of dressing.
Do you suppose I choose their clothes for them? Really, this is childish.
Childish?
Thank you.
Let's behave reasonably.
Ah. Irish for you, sir. Scotch and siphon for you, sir.
You.
And claret cup.
I'm afraid we interrupted you, Mr. Boone.
You did. Just wait a bit.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
You don't mind our detaining you, I hope Mr. Boone wishes it.
Oh, no, ma'am. Not at all, ma'am. It is a pleasure to me to watch the working of his trained and powerful mind. Very stimulating, very entertaining, and instructive indeed, ma'am.
And now, Mr. Crampton, we are waiting for you. Do you give up your objection to the dressing, or do you stick to it?
Mr. Boone, consider my position for a moment. I haven't got myself alone to consider. There's my sister Sophronia and my brother-in-law and all their circle. They have a great horror of anything that it is at all,
Out with it. Fast, loud, gay?
Oh, not in any unprincipled sense, of course, but... Well, those two children shock them. They're not fit to mix with their own people. That's what I complain of.
Mr. Valentine, do you think there is anything fast or loud about Phil and Dolly?
Certainly not. It's utter bosh. Nothing could be in better taste.
Oh, yes, of course you say so.
William, you see a great deal of good English society. Are my children overdressed?
Oh, dear, no, ma'am. Oh, no, sir, not at all. A little pretty and tasty, no doubt, but very choice and classy, very genteel and high-toned indeed. Might be the son and daughter of a dean, sir, I assure you, sir. You've only to look at them, sir.
Lift me down, somebody. Oh, Phil, put me down. I'm going to fall. Papa, lift me down.
Oh, my child.
Oh, thanks. So nice of you. What's fun? Oh, dear. Oh, claret cup.
This is the younger lady, is it?
Yes, sir. And please, who are you?
This is Mr. Boone, Dolly, who has very kindly come to help us this evening.
Oh, he comes as a boon and a blessing to me.
Mr. Boone, McComas, I appeal to you. Is this right? Would you blame my sister's family for objecting to it?
Have you begun again?
No. It's perhaps natural at your age.
Never mind my age. Is it pretty?
Yes, yes.
Pretty, you like it?
My child, how can you expect me to like it or to approve of it?
How can you think it pretty and not like it?
Oh, really, I must say
No,
that...
don't interrupt, McComas. The young lady's method is right. Press your questions, Miss Clarendon. Press your questions.
Oh, dear. You are a regular overwhelmer. Do you always go on like this?
Yes. Don't you try to put me out of countenance, young lady. You're too young to do it. Sit down. Now, Mr. Crampton, the facts are before you. Both of them. You think you'd like to have your 2 youngest children to live with you. Well, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You think you would, but I know better than you. You'd want this young lady here to give up dressing like a stage Columbine in the evening and like a fashionable Columbine in the morning. Well, she won't. Never. She thinks she will.
No, I won't. I'll never give up dressing prettily. Never. As Gloria said to that man in Madeira, never, 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 where grass grows or water runs.
What? What? When did she say that? Who did she say that
Mr.
to?
Valentine.
Don't you interrupt me, sir. This is something really serious. I insist on knowing who Miss Clandon said that to.
Oh, perhaps Phil remembers. Which was it, Phil? Number 3 or number 5?
Number 5?
Oh, courage, Valentine. It wasn't number 5. It was only a tame naval lieutenant that was always on hand, the most patient and harmless of mortals.
What are we discussing now, pray?
Excuse me. I'm sorry I interrupted. I shall intrude no further, Mrs. Clandon.
Please go on, Mr. Boone.
You're going to bully us, Mr. Boone. Oh, yes, you are. You think you're not, but you are. I know by your eyebrows.
Mrs. Clandon, these are clever children. Clear-headed, well-brought-up children. I make that admission deliberately. Can you, in return, point out to me any way of inducing them to hold their tongues?
Dolly, dear.
Our old failing, Dolly. Silence.
Now, Mr. Boone, before they begin.
Be quick, sir. Be quick.
Dear William.
Have you any intention of getting married?
Well, Finch calls me by my Christian name.
I will not have this. Mr. Boone, I use the young lady's Christian name naturally as an old friend of her mother's.
Yes, you call me Dolly as an old friend of my mother's, but what about Dorothea?
Keep your temper, McComas. Don't let us quarrel. Be patient.
I will not be patient. You're showing the most wretched weakness of character, Crampton. I say this is monstrous.
Mr. Boone, please bully Finch for us.
I will. McComas, you're making yourself ridiculous. Sit down.
I will not...
Sit down. Now, if she doesn't marry you, she will marry somebody else. That is the solution of the difficulty as to her not bearing her father's name. The other lady intends to get married.
Mr. Boone.
It's no use, Miss Clandon. You can't put me down. I tell you your name will soon be neither Clandon nor Crampton. And I could tell you what it will be, if I chose. Mr. Crampton, your notion of going to law is all nonsense. Your children will be of age before you can get the point decided. You can do nothing but make a friendly arrangement. If you want your family more than they want you, you'll get the worst of the arrangement. If they want you more than you want them, you'll get the better of it. The strength of their position lies in their being very agreeable people personally. The strength of your position lies in your income. Give me my false nose. There.
Oh, now you look quite like a human being. Mayn't I have just one dance with you? Can you dance?
Yes. You think I can't, but I can. Come along.
On with the dance. Let joy be unconfined. William. Yes, sir. Can you procure a couple of dominoes and false noses for my father and Mr. McComas?
Most certainly not. I protest.
No. What harm will it do just for once, McComas? Don't let us be spoiled sports.
Crampton, you're not the man I took you for. Bullies are always cowards.
Well, never mind. We must indulge them a little. Can you get us something to wear, waiter?
Certainly, sir. This way, sir. Dominoes and noses, sir?
I shall wear my own nose.
Oh, dear, yes, sir. The false one will fit over it quite easily, sir. Plenty of room, sir. Plenty of room.
Come along, my boy. Come along.
Coming, Dad. Coming.
Why did Mr. Valentine go away so suddenly, I wonder?
I don't know. Yes, I do know. Let us go and see the dancing.
Excuse me. I thought the party had quite broken up.
Then why did you come back?
I came back because I'm penniless. I can't get out that way without a 5-shilling ticket.
Has anything annoyed you, Mr. Valentine?
Never mind him, Mother. This is a fresh insult to me. That is all. Gloria!
Mrs. Clandon, have I said anything insulting? Have I done anything insulting?
You have implied that my past has been like yours. That is the worst of insults.
I imply nothing of the sort. I declare that my past has been blameless in comparison with yours.
Mr. Valentine!
You go, Mother. I wish to speak to Mr. Valentine alone.
My dear, you... I beg your pardon, Gloria. Certainly, if you wish.
Oh, if your mother were only a widow, she's worth 6 of you.
That is the first thing I have heard you say that does you honor.
Stuff. Say what you want to say and let me go.
I have only this to say. You dragged me down to your level for a moment this afternoon. Do you think, if that had ever happened before, that I should not have been on my guard? That I should not have known what was coming and known my own miserable weakness?
Don't talk of it in that way. What do I care for anything in you but your weakness, as you call it? You thought yourself very safe, didn't you, behind your advanced ideas? I amused myself by upsetting them pretty easily.
Indeed.
But why did I do it? Because I was being tempted to awaken your heart, to stir the depths in you. Why was I tempted? Because nature was in deadly earnest with me when I was in jest with her. When the great moment came, who was awakened? Who was stirred? In whom did the depths break up? In myself. Myself. I was transported. You were only offended, shocked. You are just an ordinary young lady, too ordinary to allow tame lieutenants to go as far as I went, that's all. I shall not trouble you with conventional apologies. Goodbye.
Stop. Oh, will you understand if I tell you the truth, that I am not making an advance to you?
Oh, I know what you're going to say. You think you're not ordinary, that I was right, that you really have those depths in your nature. It flatters you to believe it. Well, I grant that you are not ordinary in some ways. You are a clever girl. But you have not been awakened yet. You didn't care, you don't care. It was my tragedy, not yours. Goodbye. Let us part kindly.
Goodbye. I trust you will soon recover from the wound.
I shall recover. Such wounds heal more than they harm. After all, I still have my own Gloria.
What do you mean?
The Gloria of my imagination.
Keep your own Gloria. The Gloria of your imagination. The real Gloria. The Gloria who was shocked, offended, horrified. Oh, yes, quite truly. Who was driven almost mad with shame by the feeling that all her power over herself had broken down at her first real encounter with...
Oh, take care. I'm losing my senses again. Oh, Gloria, be sensible. It's no use. I haven't a penny in the world.
Can't you earn one? Other people do.
I never could. You'd be unhappy, my dearest love. I should be the merest fortune-hunting adventurer if... Oh, Lord. Oh, I don't know anything about women. 12 years' experience is not enough.
I'm out of breath. How beautifully you waltz, William.
How could you make me do such a silly thing, Phil? I haven't danced since the soiree at South Place 20 years ago.
Mr. Valentine, now let us have no false delicacy. Tell my mother that we have agreed to marry one another.
Number 6. Oh, my feelings. I want to kiss somebody, and we bar it in the family. We're Finch.
No, certainly no.
Oh, Daddy, you're just in time. Now, bless them.
No, I will have no such thing, even in jest. When I need a blessing, I shall ask my mother's.
Am I to understand that you've engaged yourself to this young gentleman?
Yes. Do you intend to be our friend or our father?
I should like to be both, my child, but surely... Mr. Valentine, I appeal to your sense of honor.
You're quite right. It's perfect madness. If we go out to dance together, I shall have to borrow 5 shillings from her for a ticket. Gloria, don't be rash. You're throwing yourself away. I'd much better clear straight out of this and never see any of you again. I shan't commit suicide. I shan't even be unhappy. It'll be a relief to me. I'm frightened. I'm positively frightened, and that's the plain truth.
You shall not go.
No, dearest. Of course not. But will somebody only talk sense for a moment and bring us all to reason? I can't. Where's Boone? Boone's the Matt Phil. Go and summon Boone.
From the vasty deep. I go.
If you will excuse my putting in a word, sir, do not let a matter of 5 shillings stand between you and your happiness, sir. We shall be only too pleased to put the ticket down to you, and you can settle at your convenience. Very glad to meet you in any way. Very happy and pleased indeed, sir.
He comes. The point is, Mr. Boone...
Excuse me, sir. The point must be put to him by a solicitor. The question is one of an engagement between these 2 young people. The lady has some property and will probably have a good deal more.
Possibly. I hope so.
And the gentleman hasn't a rap.
Then insist on a settlement. That shocks your delicacy. Most sensible precautions do. But you ask my advice, and I give it you. Have a settlement.
He shall have a settlement.
My good sir, I don't want advice for myself. Give her some advice.
Oh, she won't take it. When you're married, she won't take yours either. Oh, no, you won't. You think you will, but you won't. He'll set to work and earn his living. Oh, yes, you will. You think you won't, but you will. She'll make you.
Then, Mr. Boone, you don't think this match an unwise one?
Yes, I do. All matches are unwise. It's unwise to be born. It's unwise to be married. It's unwise to live. And it's wise to die.
Then, if I may respectfully put a word in, sir, so much the worse for wisdom.
Allow me to remark that if Gloria has made up her mind...
The matter's settled, and Valentine's done for. And we're missing all the dances.
Gloria, may I have a dance?
Excuse me, I claim that privilege as counsel's fee. May I have the honor? Thank you.
Well, Dolly, may I have a dance?
Nonsense! Finch! My Finch!
No, pay restraint, really. No.
Mrs. Clarendon, may I have a dance? I might as well be a married man already.
Cheer up, sir. Cheer up. Every man is frightened of marriage when it comes to the point. But it often turns out to be very comfortable, very enjoyable, and happy indeed, sir, from time to time. I never was master in my own house, sir. My wife was like your young lady. She was a commanding and masterful disposition, which my son has inherited. But if I had to live my life twice over, I'd do it again. I'd do it again, I assure you. You never can tell, sir. You never can tell.
In Bernard Shaw's comedy, You Never Can Tell, Valentine was played by Dennis Hawthorne, Gloria Clarendon by Prunella Scales, and The Waiter by Freddie Jones. Dolly Clarendon, Joe Manning Wilson, Philip Clarendon, Nigel Anthony, Mrs. Clarendon, Betty Bascom, Fergus Crampton, Godfrey Kenton, Finch McComas, Lockwood West, Walter Boone, Michael Kilgarrett, and the parlour-maid, Jane Knowles. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of one of the most memorable works in modern American fiction, The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck, starring Jane Darwell in her Academy Award-winning role, Ma Jones.
The dust came and covered the earth. In the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma, the dust rose from the fields and sifted down from the sky. It settled on the ruined corn, piled up on the tops of fence posts and on the wires. Dust settled on roofs, blanketed the weeds and trees. Quietly it fell like pollen on chairs and tables, on the dishes. Dawn came, but no day. In the morning, the dust hung like fog, and the dim sun was red as ripe new blood. Every living thing lifted the dust into the air. A walking man lifted a thin layer as high as his waist, and behind a truck boiled a choking cloud.
Oh. Thanks, buddy, for giving me the lift. My dogs was pooped out.
You, going somewhere to look for a job?
No, my old man's got a place. 40 acres. He's a cropper.
40-acre cropper, and he ain't been dusted out, and he ain't been tractored out?
Of course, I ain't heard lately.
No, I guess you ain't. Cropper's going fast now. One cat takes and shoves 10 families out. You been doing a job?
Sure have.
Thought so. Seen your hands. Been swinging a pick or an axe or a sledge. That shines up your hands. I notice all stuff like that. Take a pride in it.
Like to know anything else, buddy? I'll tell you, you ain't got a guess.
But now, don't get sore. I wasn't getting nosy.
I'll tell you anything. My name's Jode. Tom Jode. My old man is old Tom Jode.
Well, now, don't get sore. I didn't mean nothing. I train my mind all the time. Now, suppose I pass a guy on the road. I look at him. After I'm past, I try to remember everything about him. Just make a whole picture in my head. You'd be surprised how much a guy can remember. Sometimes I think I ought to take a course to be a fingerprint expert.
Fingerprint expert? Yeah, you sure took a long time to get to it, buddy.
Get to what? How do you mean?
Why, you had that big old nose of yours going over me like a sheep in a vegetable patch.
Oh, now, friend, you got me all wrong. I mind my own yard.
Well, Tom Jode ain't a guy to let you down. I've been doing time, mister. I was up in the pen at McAllister.
Okay.
Now you want to know what I done time for, don't you?
Oh, no, that ain't none of my affair.
Homicide. That's a big word. Means I killed a guy. He stuck a knife in me and I whopped him with a shovel. 7 years. I'm sprung in for keeping my nose clean. Now, if you don't mind, mister, you can stop and spring me out of this lousy truck. This here's where I get off. Okay, buddy. Thanks for the lift, and so long.
The side road was cut with furrows where dust had slid and settled back into the wheel tracks, and it spurted up like flour over the new yellow shoes. Ahead, a scrawny, dusty willow tree cast a speckled shade over a man sitting against the trunk.
Well, I'll be doggone. Why, you're Jim Casey, ain't you?
Well, Tom Jode.
Well, Preacher Casey.
Well, I was a preacher. A burning bush of.
Yeah? Grandma always said you was a great one against sin.
Well, I was against sin. But then I got to thinking, and I decided there ain't no sin.
Well, she'll be sorry to hear that. I'm going home. Going to see the family.
Yeah, funny thing. I ain't seen your folks in a bug's age, Tom. I was just thinking I ought to call in on them sometime.
Well, come along with me, then. They'll be glad to see you, Casey. Hey, Casey.
Huh?
Look at that house. She's all pushed out of shape. And the well's plowed over. Something's wrong, Casey. They're gone. Well, Ma's dead.
Yeah, let's go look in the house.
Doors knocked off the hinges. No, they're gone. Or dead. Wait a minute.
Huh? Well, what's the matter?
There's someone in there. All right, who is it? Come on out.
I ain't doing nothing.
What? Well, it's Muley. You know him, Tom. Muley Graves.
Well, I'll be... It's Tommy Jode. When did you get out, Tommy?
2 days ago. Hitchhike home, and look what I find. Where's my folks, Muley? What's the house all smashed up for and cotton planted in the dooryard?
The bank come and kicked them out.
What? But why? Why are they kicking folks off the land?
Them dirty so-and-sos. You know what kind of years we've been having. Dust coming up and a spile and everything, so a man didn't get a crop. Well, the bank says the share a tenant gets is just the margin of profit we can't afford to lose. So they tracted all the tenants right off of the land.
Where's my folks?
Why, they got them a truck, and then they all piled in it. Your Pa and Ma, and Grandpa and Grandma, and young Winfield, and Rosa Sharn, and Connie.
Connie? Connie, who's he?
Why, Connie Rivers. That's your sister's husband.
Well, I'll be doggone. So Rosa Sharn grew up and got herself married.
She sure did. She's going to have a baby, too.
Huh?
They're all over at your Uncle John's getting ready to shove on west. Everybody's lost their land. Everybody's homeless now.
I got her. If ever a man got a dose of the spirit, I got her. Maybe there's a place for a preacher. I'm going with him. And when folks are on the road, I'm going to be with him. Oh, the spirit's coming back to me now.
Grandma, everybody, come look, see who's coming down the road. Winfield, everybody. Tom's come home. Doggone, look at
Tom.
that boy, would you?
Ma.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
It's good to be home, Ma.
Oh, I'm so glad to have you back, son.
Just look at him. A genuine jailbird. Yes, sirree, Tommy. You're a sight for sore eyes.
Well, you look fine, Grandpa. How you keeping yourself, you old devil?
Me? Just full of fuss and vinegar.
Oh, either Cussner man never lived. He's going to perdition on a poker.
Oh,
how are you, Grandma?
Oh, can't complain, praise the Lord.
Pa and Rosa Shawn and Connie ain't here. They went to town to sell the furniture so we can go to California.
Oh, Tommy, things are changing and happening so fast here that I can't even keep track of them.
I know they'd never keep you in jail. Not a real Jode. I'll bet you bust out like a bull.
You ain't wanted, are you, Tom? You didn't bust loose.
No, Ma. No, I got parole. 3 years off for good behavior.
I gotta know, Tommy. You ain't mad, are you?
How do you mean, Ma? Mad?
You ain't poison mad from being in there? You don't hate nobody, do you? They didn't do nothing in that jail to rot you out with crazy mad.
No, Ma. No, I let stuff run off in me.
I knowed pretty boy Floyd. I knowed his ma, too. He was a good boy, but they hurt him, and he went mad mean. And finally they had to run him down and kill him.
Well, you don't have to worry none, Mom. I ain't like that.
Well, we come mighty near to going without you. I've been a-praying for this, that we could keep the family all together.
Yeah.
I like to think how nice it's going to be in California. Never cold, and high wages, and fruit every place, and living in nice little white houses among the orange trees. Seems too nice, almost.
Well, don't roost your faith bird high, and you won't do no crawling with the worms.
That's scripture, ain't it? Well, anyway, we're going, Tom.
Ma, I'm on parole. I can't leave the state. If they caught me, they'd send me back.
What? You mean you ain't a-coming, Tom? You ain't a-going with us?
Well, Ma, what's eating on you? Why are you so worried about the family?
Well, what else we got left in the world? Nothing but us. We're like a bunch of cows when the wolves are ranging. We gotta stick all together. We can't let nothing bust up the folks.
All right, just stop fretting now, Ma. I guess they won't catch me if I can just stay out of trouble. I guess I'll be coming along.
It's the truck. Pa's back from town with Rosa Shawn and Connie. Pa, look who just came home.
Tom, boy. Tom.
I'm glad to see you, Pa. And Rosa Shawn. Why, you're all grown up.
Tom! Oh, Tom, this is Connie, my husband.
Howdy, Tom.
Howdy.
Pa, the truck's bare. You sold the furniture all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much did you get?
$18. Only $18 for everything we had. There was some city fellas. Said it was just junk. Couldn't offer me more than $18 for all the things I sweated for all my life. I swear I don't understand. I don't understand.
Oh, it's all right, Pa. At least now we're free. We can start for California. We got nothing to hold us here any longer.
Highway 66 is the path of a people in flight. Refugees from dust and shrinking land. from the thunder of tractors and shrinking ownership. Highway 66, a concrete runway to the promised land.
If and only we can get to California where the oranges grow before this old jug blows up. If only we can, Roshon.
Oh, Connie, maybe we can have a place of our own. Oh, nothing fancy, but we want it nice for the baby.
Yeah, a nice little place and an electric iron for the baby's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm going to study. Electricity.
You are?
Yeah, Rose, I'm going to send away for one of them home study courses and get to be electrical expert.
Oh.
Yeah, if only we can get to California.
Yeah, we got to get a tire, but Mr. $4 is an awful lot for an old tire like that.
I'll take it or leave it. I ain't in business for my health.
Well, all right. Open her up. Let's take a look at the casing. Why, you dirty... You said the casing was good. She's broke almost through.
Is? Well, by George, how come I didn't see that?
You did see it, you lying buzzard. $4 for a busted casing. I'd like to take a sock at you.
Now, keep your shirt on. I'm just trying to do business.
Yeah? If I go steal that tire, I'm a thief. But you try to steal my $4 for a busted casing, and that's good business, huh? Well, you can keep your lousy tire.
You think you can make it to the next town on that old one?
Mister, I'd go on a rim before I paid you a dime.
Tom?
Yeah, Ma?
You gotta pull over. Pull over and stop. Grandpa's sick.
What are we stopping for, Tom?
Ma says Grandpa's sick.
Ah, he ain't sick. He's just a sulking. I've seen him like this before. Pa, what's the matter with you?
Hey, he must be good and sick. He ain't never done that before. Never seen him blubbering in my life.
He's sick bad, you think?
Pretty bad, Grandma. We better stop for a while and let him rest.
Oh, Lord, this here is William James Joad. He died of a stroke. Old man. His folks are burying him here in one of your fields because they don't have $40 to pay for a funeral. And I ain't gonna pray for a fella that's dead. He didn't die tonight. He died the minute we took him off the old place. He's just staying with the land. He couldn't leave it. Now, he's gonna be all right. And if I was to pray, it'd be for the folks still living that don't know which way to turn. So now, let's cover him up. Amen.
Along 66, the hamburger stands where the truck drivers eat. Al and Susie's place. Carl's lunch. The blousy blonde waitress leaning across the counter.
Hi, what's new on the road, Bill?
Yeah, nothing but jalopies. People going west. I've never seen so many. Gets worse all the time.
Yeah, where they all go to? Come here for gas sometimes. People say they steal, but they never stole nothing from us.
Oh, yeah? You better tie your stuff down. I think you got some of them coming now.
Yeah?
Oh, kid and his old man.
You stay close to me, Winfield. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you see a way to sell us a loaf of bread?
Well, this ain't a grocery store, mister. If we sell bread, we're going to run out.
We're hungry.
Well, then why don't you buy a sandwich? We got nice hamburgers.
We'd sure admire to do that, ma'am, but we got to make a dime do for all of us.
You can't get no loaf of bread for a dime. We only got 15-cent loaves.
For the love of mud, May, sell 'em bread.
Won't you? Can't you see a way to cut off 10 cents worth?
Well, this here's a 15-cent loaf.
May, give 'em the bread.
No, we want to buy 10 cents worth, mister.
Oh, all right. It's yours for 10 cents.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hey, come on now, Winfield.
Pa.
Hmm?
Pa.
Yeah, what's that? Oh. Is them penny candies, ma'am? There, them stripy ones.
The peppermint sticks?
Hmm.
Huh? Oh, them. Well, no, them's 2 for a penny.
Oh. Well, give me 2 then, ma'am. Yeah, take 'em, son. We thank you, ma'am.
Them wasn't 2 for a cent candy, May. Them was nickel apiece candy.
Well, what's that to you? It's my money, ain't it?
Yeah, you're getting soft in your old age.
Yeah.
You ought to stay tough like us truck drivers. Well, I gotta get going. I'm dropping time.
Hey, Bill, wait a minute. You got change back.
So long, May. See you next week.
Well, how do you like that? A 50-cent tip. Them truck drivers.
Cars rattling by on 66. In the daylight, scuttling like bugs to the westward, and by night, clustering like bugs to shelter in camps at the side of the road, one day closer to the promised land. The highway stretched westward, up into the mountains of New Mexico, and then they came to the desert.
What do you think, Ma? Shall we try to cross her tonight? Travel while it's cool?
Well, I don't know. Do us good to get a little rest first, especially Grandma. Oh, we got a bitter road, son. Grandma's getting sicker. She's up there on the truck a-pawing for a shovel herself.
She ain't been no good since Grandpa died. Nobody to fight with, I guess. Well, there's a deputy ahead. I'll pull up and ask him. Hey, mister, you mind if we stop here a piece?
Who's in there? Where'd you come from?
Us? Right near Solosol, Oklahoma.
Well, you can't stay here.
We aim to cross the desert, mister.
You better. If you're here tomorrow this time, I'll run you in.
Now, mister, you got a tin button and a gun. Where I come from, you'd keep your voice down, trying to scare women that way. In my country, you'd watch your tongue.
Well, you ain't in your country now. You're in our country, and we don't want you Okies settling down here.
Okies?
Yeah, Okies. And if you're here tomorrow, I'll run you in.
The dirty, rotten... I should have sucked.
Oh, no, Tom. You can't afford to get in no trouble with the police. And maybe it's just as well if we do go on tonight. We got to get Rosasharn to California before her baby comes.
Yeah, but Grandma...
Well, I'll go up on top and take care of her. We're running low on money, Tom, and we got to think of the family. No, we'll have to cross the desert tonight. Just get us through fast for Grandma's sake.
Oh, the engines are boiling. What a place. Well, we got to get over. Only hope we make it before dawn.
Roadblock ahead, Tommy. Sign says, keep right and stop.
Hey, what's this here?
Agricultural inspection. We got to look for any vegetables or seeds. Got to unload.
Unload? Everything?
Oh, look, mister. We got a sick old lady up here. We got to get her to a doctor. We can't wait. You just can't make us wait.
Yeah? Well, we got to look you over.
Well, I swear we ain't got anything. And Grandma's awful sick. Look at her. Look.
My golly, she is. You swear you got no seeds or fruits or vegetables, no corn, no oranges?
Oh, no, I swear it.
Well, then go ahead. You can get a doctor in Boston. Go ahead.
Well, you got us through, Ma. How's Grandma? You want to head for the doctor?
Oh, no, she's all right. She's all right. I just didn't want to stop there. Feared we couldn't get across.
Yeah? I swear, Pa, I don't know what's got into Ma.
Yeah.
First she says Grandma's sick. Now she says Grandma's all right. I can't figure Ma out. The trip must have wore her brains out.
All night long, they bored through the hot desert darkness. And as the dawn came up behind them, the truck crawled into the mountains, then topped a rise.
The desert's past. Pa, Winfield, Rosa Shawn, wake up. The desert's past.
What is it, Tom?
Oh, look ahead, Pa, look ahead. A green valley as far as the eye can see. Orchards, grain fields, acres of green land for growing things.
Lord Almighty. It's California.
Where's Ma? I want Ma to see it. Come here, Ma, come here.
What is it, Tommy? You say we are crossed?
Look, Ma. California.
Oh, thank God. The family's here.
Wake up, Grandma, to see it. What's the matter, Ma?
I wished I could wait and not tell you. I wished it could all be nice.
Grandma's bad?
Grandma's dead. She died before they stopped us last night.
And you've been riding up there with... So that's why you didn't want him to look.
I was afraid they wouldn't let us get across. I told Grandma when she was a-dying that we couldn't stop. The family had to get across the desert. County young Winfield and Rosa Shawn's baby.
Golly, Ma.
Now she can get buried in a nice green place. Trees around, a nice place. She'll get to lay her head down in California.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you a dramatization of The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell as Ma Joad, with Wally Mayer as Tom. Another in this series devoted to outstanding works of modern British and American fiction. If you are interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of our program. Once again, our commentator at intermission time is Mr. J. Donald Adams, the distinguished author and critic, whose weekly column, Speaking of Books, appears each Sunday in the New York Times Book Review. We present Mr. Adams speaking to you from New York.
The novel which is being dramatized for you today stands among the great stories of social protest. Its closest companion in our literature is the Uncle Tom's Cabin of Harriet Beecher Stowe. Both books were written out of a passionate humanitarianism. Both had the power to create in their readers an equally passionate indignation. There's no doubt that Mrs. Stowe's story had the greater influence. It was a book that made itself felt round the world. But John Steinbeck's novel was, as we look back now, the most moving document which had its origin in the Great Depression. If it had not the benefit of so fundamental a human theme as Uncle Tom's Cabin, the difference was only one of degree, and it had what Mrs. Stowe's novel lacked, the touch of a highly gifted literary artist. The novel of social protest always runs the risk of failing to satisfy us in the presentation of credible characters. The inevitable tendency of any novelist who is writing to prove a case, however worthy, is to present it in terms of black and white. His figures intended to typify the forces of evil are likely to have no redeeming virtues, and those on the side of the angels tend to appear without blemish. For the crusading novelist fears to weaken his case by admitting the fact that both black and white are sometimes known to shade into gray. It was this tendency that did so much to block the so-called proletarian novel that came to the fore in our literature of the 1930s. Most of these novels could not survive because they were so crudely conceived in credible human terms. John Steinbeck, in his one novel devoted to industrial conflict, it was called In Dubious Battle, proved an exception to this tendency. And in The Grapes of Wrath, which remains his best achievement to date, he again showed his ability to plead a cause and at the same time to introduce us to characters in whom we could believe as human beings. For certainly one believes in the Joad family of The Grapes of Wrath. They are not merely victims of economic pressure. They are a family of imperfect human creatures held together in their time of adversity by the enduring strength and rude wisdom of Ma Joad. I'm inclined to think that she is the most fully realized character that Steinbeck has created. She barely escapes the sentimentalization that has weakened so much of his later work, but escape it she does. She knows, in its essentials, what life is all about. If you've not read The Grapes of Wrath, turn to it sometime. There is a power in some of its pages that no dramatization can fully convey. Let John Steinbeck make you feel what it meant to these people to be forced from the land on which they had been born and worked and lived.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Our dramatization of The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell as Ma Joad, continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
California, the promised land, land of milk and honey. Once it belonged to the Mexicans, and the Americans took it, stole the rich land because they were fierce and hungry men. First, the squatters became owners, and then with time, their children grew up. Farms grew larger, and the owners fewer. And then it came about that the owners no longer worked on their farms. They farmed on paper, and they forgot the land, the smell, the feel of it, the gnawing, stomach-tearing lust for a rich acre. Remembered only what they had gained by owning it. And so when the Okies came, the landowners hated them because the Okies were fierce and hard, and the owners had grown soft. And perhaps the owners had heard from their grandfathers how easy it is to steal land from a soft man if you are fierce and hungry.
It isn't that I don't like people, but these Okies aren't people. Shiftless no-goods who come out here to take what belongs to us.
And in the towns, the storekeepers hated the Okies because they had no money to spend. And there's no shorter path to a storekeeper's contempt. And the laboring people hated the Okies, too, because...
those guys will work for anything. An Okie came into the store the other day and wanted to see the boss about getting a job. I only get $15 a week, but that buzzard would have took my job for 12. Sure, he's hungry, but I gotta live, too. He's got no right to take the bread right out of my mouth.
And the hostility changed the people, made the little towns group and arm as though to repel an invader. Got to keep these Okies down, keep them moving, don't let them settle. Crowd them into the miserable camps called Hoovervilles, and then...
All right, you folks have got to get out.
We just got orders. In half an hour, we set fire to the camp.
But, mister, there's typhoid down the line. You want to spread it all over?
That ain't no worry. We got orders to get you out of here. Now get. Why, you dirty...
Oh, no, Tom, now. Don't do no good to argue with cops. Come on. We got to get the truck loaded.
Man, what a hard-looking outfit. That fellow looked like he wanted to kill you.
Connie.
Yeah?
What's the matter with you lately?
Rose, if I'd have known California'd be like this, I wouldn't have come.
Connie, what are you talking about?
Sleeping 6 to a tent. No work and dough cakes 3 times a day. Rose, I wished I'd stayed home and got me a $3 tractor job instead of coming out here for nothing.
Well, you ain't giving up, Connie. We gotta have a house. We ain't gonna have this baby in no tent. You are going to study, ain't you, Connie?
Oh, sure. Sure, Roseshine.
When, Connie?
Well, as soon as I get on my feet,
The word would come whispering, there's work at Shafter. And at Shafter, the people would pile up, 5,000 families, frantic for work, and only 1,000 jobs. And so the wage would come down to 15 cents an hour for the 1,000, and the other 4,000 would come away empty-handed. And a desperate man driving along the roads with his wife and thin children in the back seat could look at fields that lay fallow and covered with weeds.
Look at there, Mom. All that land, all gone to Jimson weeds. Lord, what I could do with an acre of that.
That land's owned, that ain't ourn.
I could only get a little piece of her. Just a little piece for a garden. It's a crime to let good land like that lie fallow.
You know why it's got to lay fallow, don't you, Paul? They got so much food already they can't sell it at a profit. They got to burn it to keep it off the market. That's why the land's got to lay fallow.
Just the same, if I could get a little piece of her...
Well, it ain't yourn, Pa. It ain't gonna be yourn. Might as well stop thinking about it.
But in the eyes of the hungry, there is a growing wrath. In the souls of the people, the grapes of wrath are filling and growing heavy for the vintage.
Say, something's up, Casey. Let's go see what it is.
All right. Yeah, let's ask that fellow there.
Hello there. My name's Jode, Tom Jode. This here's my friend, Jim Casey, Preacher Casey.
Proud to know you, Preacher.
Howdy.
I'm Floyd Knowles.
What's up? What's everyone standing around for?
Ain't you heard? Contractor's coming down here looking for fruit pickers.
Yeah, what's he paying?
Don't make me laugh. 15 cents an hour, maybe, if it has to. Maybe only a dime if there's enough men with kids and them kids is hungry.
That's stinking.
You stay out here a little while. If you smell any roses, you come let me smell, too.
Well, I ain't gonna take it. I and my folks ain't no sheep. I'm gonna kick the tar out of somebody.
Well, looks like you're gonna get the chance. Here comes a contractor.
Who's that with him? A deputy?
Hello there. You men want to work? Tulare County. Need a lot of pickers.
Sure we want to work. You doing the hiring?
Well, I'm contracting the land.
What are you paying?
Well, can't tell exactly yet. About 30 cents, I guess.
Why can't you tell? You took the contract, didn't you?
Yeah, you telling me how to run my own business?
Well, mister, if we're working for you, it's our business, too.
I told you I don't know yet.
If you don't know, you got no right to hire me.
All right, big mouth. That'll be just about enough out of you. Joe. Hey, Joe. Come here a minute.
Yeah? What do you want, Doc?
You ever see this guy before, Joe?
This fella? What'd he do?
Well, he's talking red. Agitating trouble.
Seems like I have. Last week when that used car lot was busted into. Seems like I seen this fella hanging around. Yep, I swear it's the same fella. Get in that car.
You ain't got nothing on him.
Listen, Bud, there was two fellas hanging around that lot. You just open your trap once more, and I'll grab you, too.
I wasn't even in the state last week.
Well, maybe you wanted someplace else. To keep your trap shut.
Nah, man, you don't want to listen to these good-for-nothing Reds. What you want is work. I can use all of you in Tulare County. Now, who wants to come?
Might be a good idea if all you guys went. We're going to clean out this camp. Somebody might get hurt. All right, now, Big Mouth, you get in the car.
I ain't a-going.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that.
Get him, Deputy!
Run for it,
He's
boy!
getting away!
Mister, don't shoot. You're liable to hit.
Trip him, Tom. Trip him. He's shooting wild.
Now, get him, Casey. Well, we done it, Casey.
Oh, he shot a woman. A fella like that ain't got no right to a gun.
Where'd the other guy go?
I don't know, but he'll be back. Tom, you gotta get out of here.
How do I want to go?
They'll fingerprint you. You broke parole. They'll send you back to McAllister.
Oh, Lord, I forgot. Casey, how about you?
Me? Well, somebody got to take the blame. I'm all alone. Tom, if you mess in this, your whole family, all your folks are going to get in trouble. Now go. Go quick now before he comes to.
Ma, get packed. Get everybody in the truck. We got to get out of here.
What for? We ain't done nothing, Tom.
Nothing except beat up a cop.
Oh, Tom, what were those shots? You didn't kill nobody.
No, I just socked them.
Oh, but you promised, Tom. That's how pretty boy Floyd died. I knew his ma. They hurt him.
I'm a-trying, Ma, but you don't want me to crawl with my belly on the ground.
Oh, Lord, we got to get out of here quick. Pa, start packing. Rosa Sharn, where's Connie? Rosa Sharn.
I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you don't know? Why you talking and acting so funny? What happened to Connie? Why ain't he around?
I seen him, Ma, this morning, down by the river.
So did I. Rosa Sharn, I'm afraid Connie was heading south.
No, it ain't true.
Of course it's true. Connie wasn't no good. Never did nothing.
Pa, shh.
Why? Why have I got a shush? He run out, didn't he?
Now, Pa, Rosa Sharn's going to have a little fella. And that fella's half Connie. It ain't good for a baby to grow up with folks a saying his pa ain't no good.
Better than lying about it.
No, it ain't. Make out like he's dead. You wouldn't say no bad things about Connie if he's dead. Come on, Rosa Sharn, we're going.
No, I ain't going. I want Connie. I ain't going till he comes back.
Oh, don't you worry, honey. He'll find us later.
Yeah, now we got to think about Tom.
I don't care about Tom. I want Connie.
Now listen, all of you. How many times have I got to tell you? It ain't just Tom and it ain't just Connie. It's the family we got to think of. There's going to be bad trouble here, and we got to be gone when it comes.
We just did get away in time, Ma. Look at that sky all lit up red in back of us.
Oh, thank the Lord it's behind us. Where are we going now, Tom?
Down south, Ma.
But there's no work that way. The crops are all in.
That's what the cops all figure. And there's a government camp down there where we can get credit. A fella told me they don't let deputies in there. Oh, Ma, I gotta get away from them. I'm scared I'll kill one.
Oh, don't ever say that again, Tom. I done a lot of thinking this night long, and I'm beginning to see more and more what's a-happening to us. Grandpa died, and we buried him in a field.
Yeah.
Grandpa a pauper, and Grandma, too. Now Connie's gone. Tom, I'm depending on you to watch out for the family. Your pa's no good for watching out. He's a foreign man. All this here life is new to him. You're the one. Tom, if you ever go, heaven help us all.
I'll do my best, Ma.
But you gotta have patience, Tom. Just remember, we're the people that live. Why, they ain't gonna wipe us out.
We take a beating all the time.
I know. Maybe that makes us tough. Rich fellas come up and they die, and their kids ain't no good and they die out. But we're the people. We keep a-comin', and oh, there's a different time ahead.
I sure hope so. Ma, I never heard you talk so much in my life.
Wasn't never so much reason.
All right, folks. This is your tent.
Well, now, ain't this just fine? Pa, look how nice and neat everything is.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Well, I got a feeling it's going to be real nice.
Well, we got good folks here. You're number 4 sanitary unit.
What's that?
Oh, shower in the wash tubs.
Oh, you got wash tubs? Running water?
Yes, indeed. Hot and cold.
Well, praise God. We ain't had hot water since we left home.
Hey, by the way, Mrs. Jones, the ladies' committee will call on you to explain the camp rules.
What's the ladies' committee?
Well, it's a group of women here in the camp who see that everything's kept neat and clean.
You mean them ladies is coming to see me this morning? Well, great day. We got to get ready. Pa, you get some clean overalls and the shirt, and then you get in Winfield's ears. Scrounge around in his ears until they're red and shining.
Come on, Winfield.
Now, Rosie Sharn, you got to spruce up. Get a clean dress and get your hair combed.
Why, I don't feel good. I don't feel like doing nothing without Connie.
Now, Rosie Sharn, you get upright. You've just been moping long enough. There's a ladies' committee coming, and the family ain't going to be frawny when they get here. Up to now, there wasn't no chance, but now the family's going to get decent.
Are you happy, Ma?
Oh, this here's a nice place, Tom. I only hope we can stay.
Yeah, if that farmer down the road only keeps on giving me a little work.
Well, it's done a world of good for the family, Tom. For Pa and Winfield. Even Rosa Sharn. She's putting on flesh.
Yeah, she's getting mighty tightful now. It ain't gonna be long. You look pretty fine yourself, Ma.
Oh, yes, son. This here's a nice place. We could be happy here a while. Sit down, Pa. Tom, supper's almost ready. Well, how was the ditch digging today?
Today was the last day, Ma.
Yeah, the ditch was like Connie. Good for a while, but finished and gone quick.
Oh? Did you get your pay?
Yeah, what there was of it. The fella had to cut us from 30 cents an hour back to 25.
How come, Tom?
He had to. Farmers Association told him 30 cents was too high for ditch digging wages. They said high wages cause discontent.
I never seen nobody content on low wages.
Well, then why didn't this fella tell the association to mind his own business?
Because the bank runs the association. And the bank's got a mortgage on this fella's place.
Well, what are we going to do now? Rosa Sharn ain't far from due. And we got 6 mouths to feed with 1 day's more grease and 2 days' flour and a handful of potatoes. Well, we got to figure something out to get some money coming in.
We've been a-looking, Ma. But what's the use of looking for something you ain't going to find?
Now, Pa, you ain't got the right to get discouraged. This here family's going under, and you just ain't got the right.
Well, then, Ma, I guess we got to go. I met a fella says we might find some work in the peach country.
Yeah, but it'd mean leaving this government camp.
I know. Oh, it's so nice here. And folks is nice here. I don't want to go. But I ain't watching this here family starve no more. Come time for Rosa Sharn to lay in, she's got to be fed up. And if it's peaches we got to pick to save ourselves, well, the sooner we start, the better.
Look, Tom, there's a bunch of cars pulled up at the side of the road. Maybe we better stop.
Say, mister, can you tell us where the peach orchards is?
You people looking for work?
Oh, we sure are, mister. Looking even under boards.
Can you pick peaches?
Mister, we can pick anything there is.
Okay. That makes 6 cars now. You all just follow the motorcycle escort there. Okay, Joe.
Paul, what's the matter here?
Maybe the road's out.
Don't need 4 motorcycle cops to lead us. I don't like it.
Tom, the line's turning into that gate up ahead.
And look there outside that gate. Looks like a mob of people.
Hey, what's going on here?
I don't know, but I tell you, I don't like it. They look like our own people.
Watch out, Tom. One of them's throwing a brick.
Anybody hurt back there?
No, Tom, just keep it going. Don't stop.
All right, let's get you folks checked down. You all ready to work?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, what's happening back there at the gate?
You want to work it, don't you?
Sure we do.
Name?
Joad. J-O-A-D.
How many of you?
2 men, 2 women. And we was hoping the little fella here could help.
Sure. As long as he's careful. 5 cents a box, no bruised fruits, no windfalls. Okay, you go to work right away. Sleep tonight in house 63.
Mister, is there any hot water there?
Hot water? What do you folks think you are, the J.P. Morgans?
Got any more to eat, Ma?
No, that's all. Y'all made $1 today, and that's $1's worth.
That?
They charge extra out here. Company store.
Fine. Whole family sweating its heart out, and it don't even earn us some side meat.
Well, I couldn't help it, Pa. I had to get some canned milk for Rosa Sharon. She needs it.
Oh, let Winfield have it, Ma. I don't want to drink it anyway.
Now, see here. What have I got, a revolution? Don't nobody mind me anymore? Well, this family's getting right out of hand. Now, Rosa Sharon, you drink that milk. And Winfield, you skedaddle. Hungry or not, you got all you're going to get.
Well, I guess that goes for us, too, Pa. Yeah. I'm going out and take a look around.
Yeah, me too. Where you heading, Tom?
There's something funny going on. You think them folks outside was picketing, Pa?
Wouldn't surprise me none.
Maybe the man brung us in to bust up a strike. Pa, I'm going to sneak over the fence.
Well, I guess I can't stop you, Tom. I ain't the head of this family no more.
Evening, mister. Nice fire you got there.
Yeah? Jim, fellas, come out of the tent. We got a little visitor here.
What is it? What's the matter? Well, what do you know?
Tom Joe. Casey. Jim Casey, what are you doing here?
You know this fella, Casey?
I sure knowed him for years. Come out west with him. He's all right. Well, how's the folks, Tom?
Oh, all right. We've been a-picking peaches all afternoon, but... Casey, you ain't told me what's going on here.
We struck, Tom. We come to work there last week for 5 cents, but they cut us to 2.5. Now, a fella can't even eat on that. If you got kids... Yeah, so we says we won't take it. Now, they're paying you 5 to bust our strike. But when they do, you think they'll pay 5?
I don't know. Paying 5 now.
Well, Tom, tell the folks in there just how it is. Now, you know what 2.5 is. That's exactly 1 ton of peaches picked and carried for $1. Now, we can't do it, Tom. Can't get our food for that. We all got to work together.
I'll tell him, Casey.
Listen. Be quiet.
What is it? What's the matter with you?
I don't know. I just feel itchy all over. Seems like I heard something out there in the dark.
No, you're just jumped. There ain't nobody around.
No, Casey, he's right.
Huh?
There is something out there.
Here they are, boys. Don't let them get away.
Cops. Worse than that. Deputies.
Get up there, you. Keep the light on them, George. All right. Which one's their leader?
This one, Sheriff, the one that calls himself the preacher.
All right, then let's get him.
Look out, Casey. He's got a pick handle. Casey.
Sheriff, I think you killed him.
Serve the dirty buzzard right.
You killed Casey.
You killed Casey!
Watch it, Sheriff. The other guy's coming at you.
Ma, I don't feel so good.
Well, of course you don't, honey. Nobody ever does.
I don't mean that, Ma. This is something...
Hey, Rochon, what is it? Is it coming?
I think so, Ma. It hurts.
Did it kind of grab you all over quick? Answer me.
Yeah, Ma.
Coming early. Now, don't you be afraid, Rosa Sharon. You're going to have a nice baby. But you got to help me. You feel like you could get up? You ought to be walking around a little, you know.
I can try, Ma.
There, that's good. Now, just grip your hands, Rosa Sharon. It's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right.
Ma!
Now, Winfield, you skedaddle right out of here. Rosa Sharon's sick.
But, Ma, I just seen Tom, and he's in trouble.
Trouble? What kind?
Terrible trouble. He's hiding out in the brush down by the river, and some men are hunting to kill him. You gotta come quick.
I can't.
But Tom needs you, Ma.
Well, so does Rosa Sharon.
Yeah, but Tom's hurt.
Now, Winfield, you just sit quiet. They gotta take the biggest thing and whoop it first. And you know what that thing is. Now, you go and tell Tom I'll get to him just as fast as I can. All right, now, Winfield, get. Tommy, Tommy, are you here? I don't see you.
Here, Ma. Here, down in the brush.
Tom, what's the matter?
Shh. Don't talk loud. I clubbed a guy, a deputy.
Oh, son. You didn't kill him?
I don't know.
Oh.
I tried to for what he done to Casey. Ma, Casey's dead. They just smashed him down, and I guess I went out of my head.
Oh.
Ma, I didn't know what I was a-doing no more than when you take a breath. I didn't even know I was going to do it.
Well, it's all right. I wished you didn't do it. I wished you hadn't been there. But you done what you had to do, son, and I won't read no fault in you.
Anyway, Ma, they're hunting me now. I'm going to go away tonight. I can't go putting this on the family.
Now, Tom, there's a whole lot I don't understand. But going away ain't going to ease us. It's going to bear us down. There was the time when we was on the land and all together. There was a boundary to us then. Old folks died off, little fellas come. And we was always one thing. We was the family. Kind of whole and clear. Now we ain't clear no more. We lost Grandma, Grandpa, and then Connie. And now you. The family's cracking up, Tom. If you go, there won't be no family. Nothing to hold us together.
You still got Winfield. And when Rosa Shawn's baby's born, that ought to help.
The baby's come, Tom. They come tonight.
Yeah? How is it?
It was born dead. Never breathed. Never even had a chance.
You mean it was starved to death before it was born? Casey was right, Ma. That's why we gotta fight.
Oh, no, Tom. They killed him. They'll drive you out and put you down just like they did him.
They're gonna drive me anyways. They're driving all of our people.
They might hurt you. They might kill you. And I wouldn't know, Tom. How am I going to know about you?
Maybe it don't matter none. Maybe it's like Casey said, Ma. A fella ain't got a little soul of his own, but only a piece of a big one that belongs with the rest.
The family, it has a soul too, Tom, and you're part of it.
No, Ma, no. I'm part of something bigger. I'm part of all the people like us. And I'll be with 'em, Ma, everywhere you look. Wherever there's a fight so hungry people can meet. Wherever there's a cop beating up a guy. That's where I'll be. Everywhere, Ma, everywhere. Until somehow things get changed.
All right then, Tom. I won't hold you back. I know you have to go. But, Tom, you gotta have patience. Us people, all us people, Tom, we'll go on a living when all them others is gone. Why, Tom, we're the people that live. They ain't gonna wipe us out. Never. They ain't even gonna wipe out our family now. You'll be a-comin' back, and you'll find us. And then, Tom, the dust will be beaten down, and the children won't be a-crying for hunger. We'll be on the land again, a-growing things, and we'll live like decent human beings. And then we'll be a family, Tom, and proud. Proud.